How's it going, everybody? Hopefully everyone had a wonderful Tuesday, dude. How was your weekend? Pretty great, man. Pretty great. I really need to start betting on these elections, man. I really should. I could have made quite a bit. Yep, he got his fucking ass beat, bro. 10-point blowout. 10-point blowout, dude. Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I didn't bet on the 2024 elections either. I just don't like betting. Like, I'm not a gambler, but I should have. Because I knew Trump was going to win from, like, June of that year, so. But, oh well. Oh, yeah, dude, the Groypers are coping so hard. It's been a tough couple days for them. You know, first they had the mosque shooting where a tranny Groyper who was Mexican, you know, name-dropped them in their fucking manifesto. And now, you know, Thomas Massie loses after Nick's glowing endorsement, dude. And now they're all coping, like, oh, dude, Israel stole the election. It's like, even though Thomas Massie had more money and spent more money on his campaign than his opponent. So, if it all comes down to money, then explain that. Also, Mr. Principled Politician, too, made up that fake Trump endorsement shit, too, which apparently breaks campaign laws, so we'll see if that goes anywhere. But yeah, it's a rough day for the Groypers, bro. Sad. Teflon Don lives another day. Oh, and I saw the shit too, where apparently it's like, as part of Trump's settlement with the IRS, they got released today. Him, his kids, and all of his companies are now, you know, immune from any and all IRS litigation moving forward too. So that's just another point for the fucking leftists to fucking sit there and cope over. So brutal, man. It's a rough day for the principled Republicans. Oh, poor things, man. My heart breaks, truly. My heart truly breaks for them. But, yeah, it was actually a pretty decent day, all things considered. And another silver lining, too. Apparently today is the final episode of The Boys, so I never have to hear about that fucking Zog slop ever again. So, you know, it's like a double great day on that front. Yeah, the fucking pine cone shit. Dude, that's like, yeah. What type of fucking deranged retard takes Viagra before getting patted down by TSA so they have to feel up his fucking, you know, hard-on? Like, yeah, good fucking riddance, Lolbert. Get out. But yeah, it was an absolute fucking blowout too, which makes it even funnier because all these fucking, you know, Republican quote-unquote pollsters were trying to glaze Massey, saying it was like a 50-50 race where he was ahead by 3 points, and yeah, no. 10-point margin, bro. That's 4 times the typical poll margin of error, so absolute blowout. Zero principles? My principle is winning. You don't get anything by having principles. The only thing you get is a fucking L. Nobody cares. You know, you can keep your principles as the cold steel of a gun barrel presses to the back of your head as your enemy pulls the fucking trigger. But a lot of fucking good that does you. Fuck that. The only thing that matters is winning. Winning is all that matters. Do you think the Bolsheviks cared about the principles of the non-communists? Of course fucking not. Why would they? They won. Do you think fucking Joe Biden cared about principles when he literally imprisoned tens of thousands of political prisoners from January 6th? Of course not. You're playing against a side that wants you dead. Principles can get fucked. So this came down to a guy who had a massive fucking ego, thought he could fucking go toe-to-toe with Trump, thought he was untouchable, and you know what? His own voting record did him in. So he didn't vote for the border bill. He didn't vote for the big beautiful bill. He didn't fucking vote to bring the SAVE Act to the floor. So, you know, at the end of the day, his own record is what did him in. What did Gallerin do? He recognized who's in charge and knew his place. That's all that Massey had to do, was sit down and shut the fuck up. But nope, had to run his mouth. He aimed for the fucking crown and he missed. So now he's gone. So learn your place. That's the lesson in all of this. Trump is the head of the Republican Party, and that's not changing. No matter what some random lolbert from Kentucky thinks. Yeah, he is a performative grandstander. Like all libertarians, they never actually fucking do anything. They're just worthless, bro. Lolberts are worthless. They're not even worth the air they breathe. He got the Epstein files released. Okay, what are all those names he was gonna drop, bro? Remember all the press conferences he had? Oh, we're gonna expose these 10 names. We're gonna name the 15 collaborators. We have the victims here, and they're gonna be on the Congress floor to name their fucking, you know, whatever abusers, and oh wait, nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happened because it was all a bunch of hot air nonsense. You took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Thomas Massey, like Rand Paul, is a fucking shit-eating lolbert who has a massive hard-on for Trump because he hijacked the Republican Party from them, and they have a fucking bent ego over the entire thing, just like many other Republicans who got fucked. So, GG, you suck, get out. He tried, and he failed. So, it's as simple as that, man. This is Trump's party, nobody else's. Thomas Massey is unironically sweeping for Epstein because he's in possession of these names by his own admission on several different occasions, and he's gonna release them. Oh wait, he never did. So obviously he's sweeping, bro. He knows the names, why doesn't he release them? I don't know, dude. Yeah, that whole Epstein shit was just an attempt pretty much to hijack the Justice Department to keep it from doing anything, and it's very abundantly clear at this point, because absolutely nothing even came from that shit. Literally nothing. But, you know, it's a total Donald Trump victory, so sucks to suck. It concerns mass. Oh, is this his Indian buddy? Yeah, it's always a glowing endorsement when you get the Indian congressman to back you up. Brutal, man. I guess it tracks, because Thomas Massey votes to let more people like this in.
Thomas Massey lost tonight. I'm angered by the smears on his character. He lost because he had the guts to take on the Epstein class.
Okay, how does that even track? He lost because he took on the Epstein class. Are you presuming that the entirety of his district is the Epstein class? Because they're the only ones that get to vote.
He lost because he had the guts to stand up against the war in Iran.
Well, maybe he should have checked whether or not that was a popular stance with, I don't know, his voters?
He worked with me to pass the most consequential and popular piece of bipartisan legislation in recent history in the Epstein Transparency Act.
And what came from that? What exactly did we get from that? You know, this is one of the other dudes that was up there with him saying that they had 10 names to drop of Epstein's co-conspirators. So, drop the list, bud. We're waiting. You got the 10 names. You saw the unredacted files. Like, let's get these names out there. It's been how many months? Still nothing? Oh, okay.
Many young voters under 50 voted for him. He was winning them by over 30 points. And today I say you may not have a home in the Trump coalition, but there is a new generation of populist Democrats, and we welcome you.
Well, he said the quiet part out loud. There you go.
To help us change this country, change the rotten system, and have a politics that puts the working class ahead of the Epstein class. My good friend Thomas Massie lost tonight. I'm angered.
This is his Indian Democrat buddy that, you know, he co-sponsored the Epstein bill with, and on several occasions made the claim that they were going to unmask Epstein's co-collaborators, and nothing ever came from it. Shocking. Nothing ever happened. They say they have immunity from the speech and debate clause, so them not naming means they're covering up for Pete. Yeah, literally. Yeah, any member of Congress can say whatever they want with legal immunity on the floor of the House. So they are literally choosing to not reveal the names. There's zero legal repercussions even if they just flat out lie. So that's the thing. They're literally sweeping for Epstein, dude. But, yeah. Lolbert down. Brutal, man. What a shame. How will we ever continue, guys? Let's see. What is this? This guy isn't good at gaming or political analysis. Well, I was right. So, I knew Thomas Massie was gone. So, I don't know, bro. Sounds like I was pretty spot on. Just another grifter? Okay, dude. That's right. Cope. Cope!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Metal Mario the 5. Aren't Trump's biggest donors dual citizen Israelis? Yeah, I mean, it's the same with Democrats, bro. Look at the Soroses. So, look at the Soroses and the Emanuel family in Chicago and, you know, plenty of other places. So, yeah. Or Hollywood Jews. So, yeah. Not really a unique feature. Didn't Miriam Adelson buy this election? Well, no. Massie had more money and spent more money, so obviously that didn't work. Wasn't it the most expensive I think so. But again, Massie had a larger campaign budget and spent more money on advertising. So if the case that you're trying to make is that money is the determining factor, then Massie should have won because he spent more money than his opponent. And had more money. So I mean, at the end of the day, man, it comes down to the actual people in this district. And, you know, unlike him, they're obviously loyal to Trump. So you got to learn to read the room if you want to play the game of democracy. Personally, I'm not a fan of democracy, but, you know, it's what we've got. 88 Krager with a 5. What would Trump have to do for you to drop support of him? Open the border and raise taxes, which neither of those things are happening, so. In fact, on the immigration front, I saw this thing too, where apparently they just let in a bunch of, you know, the white South Africans today, which is pretty cool. That's the only refugees that are even allowed to come to the U.S. right now. Shit. Good to hear Griffin is a patriot. Well, I've been a Trump supporter since 2015, since the very first moment he announced that he was running, so, you know, I'm not one of these Johnny-come-lately types that, you know, are of the podcast bro, you know, mental fortitude of like, dude, what if the aliens dropped DMT and created the pyramids, man? You know, that's not really my people, so to speak. So, I've known what Trump is about since the very beginning, and if anything, he's been nothing but consistent over the past 10 years. It's just people want to pretend like he hasn't been because, you know, I guess they can't keep track in their head. I don't know. There's not really anything he's flip-flopped on if you actually look at the stats and real things that are happening. Yeah, I wonder if Massey will move to Costa Rica with MTG next. He'll start a Rumble. No, he'll get a job on MSNBC or something. I guarantee you. He'll get picked up by some leftist news channel. He'll get picked up by some leftist news channel. And maybe he'll do like a Rumble podcast or some bullshit. He'll probably just get a YouTube one. Because again, this guy is like literally just a shit-eating lolbert. Like, he doesn't have any actual controversial or based takes. It's literally like, give all of the YNs as many guns as possible. Like, that's probably his hottest take he's had since being in fucking Congress is, you know, give, you know, criminal blacks as many guns as possible. Because that'll definitely improve crime. You guys saw that recently, right? The bill he tried to pass recently, where he claimed that minorities were unfairly targeted by background checks. So they were like trying to add this provision that for, you know, black and brown people, they could bypass like the name check or something. It was something crazy, dude. And that's not even like the first time he's tried to do something like that. Like, when Trump was cracking down on crime in D.C., they found this thing where apparently people up to the age of 26 could be tried as a juvenile in D.C. court. meaning that it didn't appear on their record if they committed a felony, and they would get, like, a slap on the wrist, like, basically. If they, like, killed somebody, robbed something, you know, like, actual crimes. Like, Grand Theft Auto is a real big problem in downtown DC. So you could have people up to the age of 26 committing crimes like this with nothing going on their fucking record. And so they were trying to close that loophole and lower the age of which somebody could be tried as an adult for, like, homicide and stuff to 14. And Thomas Massie voted against that. Thomas Massie literally voted against that shit. And then he complained when Trump had the National Guard out on the street rounding up illegal firearms from all the gangs and shit. And Thomas Massie's like, we need to give more people guns, not take them away. Now, keep in mind, it's illegal for everybody to carry guns in D.C. Even if you have a permit from, like, another state, you're not allowed to transport guns through D.C. for obvious reasons. You know, there's a lot of high-profile targets in that area. Well, you know, Thomas Based Lolbert, you know, wants to let criminals walk around with fucking guns when nobody else is allowed to carry them. Genius, dude. And what happened after they rounded up all the guns? The crime rate plummeted. But, you know, Based Massey. So, I don't know, dude. I can't stand Lolberts. I can't fucking stand Lolberts. They're jokes. They stand for nothing in reality other than chaos. They're attention whores. They love to be the center of attention. And they love to fucking grandstand about my principles and the Constitution. And then vote 100% of the time with Joe Biden's budgets. But have a problem when Trump wants to actually get shit done. Interesting how that works. Votes for all of Biden's budget bills, but can't vote for Trump's, dude, because of his principles. He just has TDS, period. He has TDS, like many before him. They resent the fact that Trump is the undisputed king of the Republican Party. Yep, he is an open border globalist. He voted against the border security shit. So, he even spoke out against ICE. Again, this is not an issue of, oh, somebody bought the election, dude. It's an issue of his voting pattern. His voting pattern is shit. Genuinely shit. When they needed votes to pass critical legislation, he wanted to play my heckin' principles, dude. But when Biden wanted to pass key legislation, okay. It's like, yep, good riddance, bro. Like, again, dude's a hypocritical, grifting piece of shit. Like a typical Lolbert, dude. But he's gone. His career's finished. We will probably never hear from the masshole ever again. I mean, that's basically what libertarians are, dude, is Democrats that want to smoke weed. I mean, that is like the truest meme of all fucking time, honestly. Like, that's an old, like, 2010 era meme. You know, libertarians, Democrats that want to smoke weed. And it's just, it's very fucking fitting. It holds up to this day. Because every single fucking time, the right can get somewhat of a W, the libertarians show up to fuck it up. Yeah, he'll probably get, like, some sort of job from, like, MSNBC or CBS or ABC, and he'll be propped up as the sensible Republican. The man who has principles and puts country over party. The man who stood toe-to-toe with Donald Trump. You know, he'll be their fucking hero, dude. It's too bad Looney Tunes don't vote in Kentucky, so brutal, man. Unfortunate. You know, I guess the Pakistani bots, you know, hyping up his fucking tweets didn't translate into actual votes. Brutal. Yeah, at a certain point, dude, you gotta put your ego aside and yield to the better man, you know? Especially when it's your party. You know, at a certain point, you have to put your own personal pride aside and just get shit done. Even if it's only 10% of what you want. It's better than what you started with. And I hate this attitude with right-wingers where it's like, if I don't get 100% of everything that I want, I'm not gonna go for that. It's like, no, you take the fucking 90%. You take the 70%. You take the 40%, even the 10%. Because over time, it adds up to what you actually want. And the left understands that shit. They will chip away at stuff gradually over decades. And eventually, they'll get to their desired outcome. It's never all at once. It's a slow crawl, basically, of them stripping shit away. But eventually, they get their desired outcome. And, you know, it pays off for them in the long term. But, you know, right-wingers are basically the speed bump party. They don't actually want to do anything. They just want to pretend like they're trying. So... stop acting like you're not a lolbertarian yourself. Yeah, I'm definitely a lolbert. As long as you're not hurting anybody, I don't care what you do. Genius, man. What a great worldview. What a great worldview. Dude, Tucker has net unfavorability with the Republican Party, so he's not going to do anything. Tucker has a foreign fan base now. So. Did you guys see the thing that came out today that apparently Nick Fuentes is more popular with people in the U.S. aged 65 and up than he is with people aged 18 to 44? Did y'all see that shit? I mean, that might have been like a skewed poll, but that's a brutal stat if true, man. That's a brutal stat. But yeah, his net unfavorability was like 20% or something like that with people 18 to 44. And with, you know, people, I think it was, what, 45 to 75 or something like that. It was like -6. So he was like 14% more popular with like boomers than he was with people in his own age range. Which maybe it's because of the whole gay shit. I don't fucking know, but, you know, maybe other people's gaydar is being activated by Nick, or they're not impressed by the fancy words and the constant flip-flopping. Do you guys not understand that the whole wall thing is literally because they think that's where Jesus prayed? Like, you do realize that, right? The whole fucking Wailing Wall shit is literally a thing that's sold to Christians as something that Jesus did. That's the reason why right-wing politicians do that shit, because they have to cater to the Christian voter base. So when they see a right-wing president doing that shit, they think, oh, he's just doing what Jesus did in the Holy Land. Like, that's literally what that is. You know that, right? Like, that's not a Jewish thing. That's a Christian thing. You gotta remember, Jesus was a Jew. So they are quite literally imitating what Jesus did when he went to Jerusalem. So, which, yeah, it's a Roman fort, but they claim it's like the wall of the temple or whatever. It's not. It's a Roman wall, but that's not the point. They think it's the same wall that Jesus prayed at. So that's the thing, is like, that's not going to go away. Like, people think that's some like thing where you're, you know, paying homage to the Jews. It's not. Like, that's a Christian act. And I don't think people understand that. So it's like, dude, that's not a Jewish thing. That's a Christian thing. I see people talk about it all the time, and it's like, you're just like painfully mistaken. It's not a Jewish thing. Like, if you ask a Jew about that, they will literally tell you, well, that's where Jesus prayed. Let me see. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Online, the perception is that, yes, you're paying, like, tribute to the Jews or Israel. But among evangelical Christians in particular, they think it's like you're walking in the shoes of Christ. That's what they believe. So, I'm not talking about terminally online people. I'm talking about, you know, Bible-bumping, you know, Midwestern boomers. What you're saying is very boomer Republican? My guy. My guy. Do you know the demographics of the Republican Party? Do you understand the demographics of the Republican Party? It quite literally is a boomer party. Griffin, if Trump came out today and said he was a communist, you would start glazing Stalin? No. I literally just said that if, you know, Trump raised taxes and shit, then I wouldn't support him. So, if he became a communist, then that would mean my taxes would go up, so. Right there, disqualified. Yeah, most Jews in Israel aren't religious. Yeah, Israel's having a very large, you know, demographic and secularist issue, especially amongst the Ashkenazi population. Most Ashkenazi Jews are secular. Oh, did y'all see this? I saw this today. This is wild, bro. I have never heard this before in my life. I had never heard of this shit in my life. Hold on, let me pull it over. I gotta make it larger. Because Twitter fucked up their bullshit. You can no longer click on images on the desktop version of Twitter when you're not signed in. So, hold on. There we go. Dude, this shit was crazy. I have never heard of this before in my life. So, this is the image that goes along with it, okay? So, just take this in for a second, right? Take this in for a second and see what's going on. You know, you got a bunch of different animals in wedding dresses, right? So here's the quote. What is the meaning of that which is written? This is now bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh. Genesis 2:23. This teaches that Adam had intercourse with each animal and beast in his search for a mate, and his mind was not at ease in accordance with the verse. And for Adam, there was not found a helpful mate for him. Genesis 2:20. Until he had intercourse with Eve. Bro, that is crazy. I have never fucking heard that in my life, dude. What the hell? So, yeah, it puts this image into a very different context. So apparently the pretense to that was that Adam was fucking Harambe, femme version over here, Smokey the bear, the giraffe from Toys R Us. I don't know, bro. That's pretty wild. That's pretty fucking crazy. But I mean, I guess you could interpret it that way. I don't know. Holy, man. That shit was wild. But not just one animal. Every animal. Let's see. Hold on. I think I got something else. Let's see. Oh, yeah, dude. The fucking Troon shooter. Hold on. Did y'all see this shit? So apparently, you know, they were groypers, dude. They were groypers. And yeah, it says, my name is Caleb Vasquez. At the time of writing this, I am 18 years old and will possibly remain this age forever. Only you know. Forever, only you know. I am half Spanish and some French and half Northern Mexican, which would make me about 70 to 85% of European genetic descent. Knowing how many of you see Nick Fuentes, you'll probably see me as a larving spice. But that's honestly fine, and I could care less. It's couldn't care less. Yes, I had some mental issues, which I'm sure will come out eventually, so I won't waste any time talking about it here. People will make all kinds of assumptions about what I was, so I'm going to make that info clear here. I am a straight male. I am certainly not left-wing, nor am I right-wing, especially not with MAGA or Trump politically. I'd call myself a third positionist, specifically aligning with nationalist socialism and eco-fascism. Though any third positionism, especially those that prioritize its people, nationalism, racial homogeneity, then go back to fucking Mexico. Nature, traditionalist ideals, etc., is one I agree with and would follow. What was I religiously? Doesn't matter. Really, at the end of the day, as a friend once said, my religion is the white race. To which he's not even a member of. But, yeah. This shit's brutal, dude. A literal fucking Mexican groiper. Who I think did have a tranny girlfriend, right? I think the girlfriend was trans. I don't really know all the details, to be honest. But yeah, we have a tranny fucking Mexican groiper. Who LARPs as a white supremacist. Like, the jokes make themselves, man. Like, yeah. But here, this is the funny part. I think this is it. This is the funny part, bro. 2 Hispanic mosque shooters in San Diego killed an Islamist Hitler supporter. So the guy that got fucking shot at the mosque was literally a fan of Papa H. So not only did these gay Mexican white supremacist groipers, you know, who loved National Socialism, go and shoot up the mosque and get themselves killed, but they killed a guy at the mosque who was literally pro-Hitler. Like, dude, it's friendly fire. Literal fucking friendly fire. You know, Nick Fuentes lost 3 members of his audience yesterday, guys. I think we should have a little bit of compassion. Shit's fucking incredible, man. It's fucking incredible. You could not make this stuff. Like, I don't know, bro. Good lord. Talk about irony. Holy, man. Nah, dude, it's Neo-Hitler's strongest soldiers. The Groiper army marches forward. The Gaper army? Yeah, they can go on their cum hunting missions. Brutal, man. But yeah, this shit was funny as fuck, bro. I don't know. It's quite unfortunate, you know? Just reinforcing the stereotypes even further. I've seen the Nazi Mexican wedding before. I've seen that. They also do those in, like, South Korea and Japan, too. I think the Philippines, too. Pretty sure the Philippines do it as well. Yeah, people found his Steam account, too. And apparently he was a big visual novel fan, too. And he played that one incest game. I don't remember what it was called, but like that really shitty cartoon incest game where they like kill their parents. It was like all over his Steam profile. Oh my god, dude. Shit's brutal, man. Quite sad, isn't it? Which, it's kind of interesting because the media is kind of sweeping this entire situation because I don't know if they can figure out what to actually do in this scenario. Because one of the victims is literally a Nazi Muslim. You know, on the other hand, the two shooters were, you know, a Mexican and a tranny. You know, they openly admit that they don't like Donald Trump. So they can't pin it on the right wing. But it's like, it's one of those scenarios where it's like they basically have to pick which shade of brown they want to favor in this particular circumstance. It's actually kind of funny. So I don't know if the media actually knows what to do with this shit. Because they've been very quiet on it. I have not really seen much like mainstream coverage of it at all. Yeah, I think they killed both of them. Or that... I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. I just saw those few tweets. I was mainly watching the election shit today. But I haven't really dug deep into it yet. They killed themselves? Well, at least they did something, right? At least their lives weren't completely wasted. I heard that one shooter went on a Discord call and heroed on stream. That's funny. Hey, you know, at least they had the decency to kill themselves. It's just a shame they didn't do it earlier in life. What Nick Fuentes does to a motherfucker. Brutal, man. Jesus was gangsta, bro. Kept a 9 on him minimum. Ain't no concealed carry license. Up in that glove box. Motherfucker was raw dog. And I ain't one to... disrespect a real G. You know what I'm saying? That's right, bro. Jesus not only kept the strap, but he kept 1 in the chamber and 12 in the clip. Shit. He got a hair trigger on that bitch. Hollow point knock some sense into you, cuz. I was reading that and not paying attention. Whoops. Aren't you claimed to be man of morals? I'm guessing ESL. Yet you want people to do that to themselves. No soul, Griffin. No sold. But I guess I should have expected better from who said if... Wait, who said you not if Trump graped? Good lord, bro. Good lord, dude. Do you see what I have to deal with, guys? Yeah, well, OT, he's like skinwalking as you for whatever reason. I don't know why. I guess he's like a fan. I don't know. Oh, I know who he is. It's that Haydensburg. Okay. I guess that makes sense with the broken English. You said you not care less if Trump was Epstein friend. Pull up the clip. No. What I said is that if Trump was like literally, you know, Hitler 2.0, you know, rounding up all the immigrants, putting them on fucking trains, executing his political enemies and all that other shit, I don't really care if he went to the island. That's what I said. So, nice try, bud. Let's see. Games Journalist of the Five. How was Jesus exactly Jewish? He was born to a Jewish mother. He comes from the line of David. He is literally the Jewish Messiah. His coming is prophesied in the Torah, aka Old Testament. And he is the son of Yahweh, the God of Israel and the Jews. Also, they called him Rabbi. He, you know, went to synagogue. Like, I don't know. Do we need more examples? I mean, he was circumcised. Which, you know, Jews were the only ones back then who were circumcised. Ethnically, sure, but he came to preach the truth of Christian. No, he came to fulfill Judaism. Again, Jesus is a Jewish prophecy. The coming of Christ was literally foretold in the Old Testament. That's why the Old Testament is included in the Christian Bible. It's to lay the foundation and provide you the framework that would explain why Jesus is the Jewish Messiah. So, if he was just a random spawn, you know, Christian deity, then they wouldn't need to include the Old Testament, because it wouldn't matter, you know. The whole point is to show that Jesus is, you know, the fulfillment of God's promise of sending the Messiah to earth. You know, that's why they, you know, they say that they had the sign above his cross that said King of the Jews. Let's see. Preach the truth of Christianity, and the Pharisees and Jews as a whole reject. No, they didn't. No. Jews as a whole did not reject Jesus. All of his disciples were Jewish. The first popes were Jewish. The writers of the the New Testament were all Jewish. No. Jesus's only followers when he was alive were all Jewish. So, no. No, Christianity and Judaism are interlocked. There is no separation of the two. When it comes to the foundational, you know, I guess, scripture even. Like, the entire concept is literally the fulfillment of Jewish prophecies. So Jesus is the fulfillment of Judaism. He was the perfect Jew, is basically the entire thing. You know, he's the only person who was without sin. Let's see. Genesect King revived with the 2. Scratch 2 grubs. Well, it sounds like 3 groipers, bro. 3 groips. It's just funny as fuck, man. You know, that entire thing is like, dude, there's no way. Like, that's just way too ironic to be coincidence, dude. That's like divine intervention or something. It's like, holy shit, dude. Wild. Friendly fire! Friendly fire! And Dudemon with the 2. Mod Emperor OT. I already did. He's right there. You can see him in the chat. Literally, the apostles were Jews, and they kept kosher after Christ died. Paul the apostle opened up. Well, yeah. Paul technically was never an apostle. He never met Jesus. So, that was years after the fact that, like, Jesus appeared to him or something. So he was not one of the original. But anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, Paul's the one that opened it up. He wrote over half the New Testament. I don't know why I keep saying Old Testament. New Testament. He wrote over half of it, I'm pretty sure. Jews from the Bible are not the same? Dude, yes they are. They have the same genetic heritage. So... No, even the Ashkenazi Jews still have like a little bit of trace Semitic DNA, so that's how they're able to identify Ashkenazi Jews as a unique ethnic group versus Levant Jews. So, no, there is a genetic identifier. You gotta remember, after the Second Temple was destroyed, the Romans literally dispersed the Jews. Like, they forced them to head in all different directions. You know, they basically just exiled them to the outreaches of the empire in every different way. So yeah, while they do have European DNA, because they did interbreed with Europeans, which is why, you know, they care about, you know, the genealogy passing down through the mother. So if the, you know, girl ever got paired off with a European man, they would still be considered Jewish. Which, interestingly enough, you know, you actually pass on predominantly a bloodline through the mother, not the father's DNA. The mother's DNA has a unique thumbprint on it, basically, where the father's does not. But anyway, it's beside the point. You know, there is that identifier there. You can still, you know, pick up the Jewish genealogy in various different types of Jews. The Indian Jews, the European Jews, the Middle Eastern Jews, even some African Jews. So they all have that trace, like DNA. So, whatever. Yeah, I guess. I mean, saying that the Jews in the Old Testament aren't the ones today is kind of a cope. That's like saying that the Romans in the Bible aren't Italians. Like, yeah, they are. Just because they live in New Jersey doesn't mean they don't hail from the same stock. Or that's like saying because I was born in the U.S., you know, I don't have British genealogy or German genealogy or French genealogy. Like, no, I have as much, you know, European DNA as if I was born in Europe or not. Never forget, Griffin, your parents are from Japan. I should have been born in Japan, dude. I was born in the wrong country. Then I could have watched anime without subtitles. I fucking hate you, Mom. Yeah, but then you have to listen to the shitty dub voice actors, man. The Japanese actually take voice acting seriously and hire, like, real talent. In the West, we get shitty, "Alright, guys, I'll give it my best shot." Whoa! Oh! Like, it's just unbearable, man. I don't know how people watch that shit, honestly. It's so bad. And they always do that grunt shit in between, like, or, Get ready for my next attack. Hi-ya! You aren't ready for my next move! Huh! Like, dude, it's so bad. Like, it's terrible. And then you have, like, the Chad-sounding, deep-voiced Japanese dude. And it's like, yeah, no, I'm listening to Japanese. I'm not listening to this cringy-ass little fucking twink. You know, trying to pretend like you didn't just sit on a fucking dick 10 minutes before, you know, recording this line. Like, I listened to some of the Japanese dub of Final Fantasy VII Remake, or not Japanese dub, sub, compared to the English dub, and it's like, dude, it's so much better in Japanese. I almost want to replay it. I almost want to replay it in Japanese, because the voices are so much better. Nah, Unknown is also cracked at this game, so... Him and Mars are both really good. So they're both, you know, top-tier players. Let's see, 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. What if Griffin voiced a hentai? I used to be able to do the anime squeal a lot better. I can't do it very well anymore. It kind of hurts. I used to be able to, like, actually talk in it and everything, but, you know, I guess my balls finally dropped. It's not easy to do anymore. But yeah, I used to unironically be able to, like, talk in it for, like, sentences at a time. Not anymore. I can barely do a little squeal. Whoa, mama, that's right. Aw. Shit. Yo, the bullet bill actually used a skip? What the hell? I've never seen it do that before. That was interesting. Yeah, I think Funimation's owned by Sony now, which a lot of the anime shit's owned by Sony. I saw their Crunchyroll, I guess, profits were down like 70% or something like that, so... all of Sony's divisions are doing pretty piss poor right now. Except for gaming. Gaming is like the only thing that makes them consistently a lot of money. I knew a friend once whose family was German ancestry. Everyone in that family lived in shame of their German ancestry and hated it except for the old grandpa and one of the grandsons. Yeah, it's like the old video where like the guy from the SS or whatever he goes. They ask him, if you could go back now, would you do it again? And he immediately goes, absolutely. And then it cuts to the fucking Agartha edit or whatever the fuck. But yeah, it's pretty pathetic, man. They've absolutely mind-cucked so many Europeans to literally hate their heritage. It's sad, man. Genuinely fucking sad. The only people who did something worth celebrating are the ones who get vilified. A sign of a sick society. No! It's over, man. Brutal, dude. There's like no way to fucking recover on that stretch. Now, ironically enough, Shuhei Yoshida is the one that led to the downfall of PlayStation. He's the one that doubled and tripled down on all those movie games. And then Jim Ryan inherited that and decided to move all of the PlayStation shit over to the West because that's where all their games were being made at that point. And then, yeah, obviously he made the decision to, you know, double down on live service shit, which was a massive mistake, but the initial shift to the woke movie Western games was done by Shuhei Yoshida, not Jim Ryan. So... and Sean Layden, too. But, yep. Unfortunately, it's been a work in progress. As soon as Japanese companies westernize, it's never a good thing. There's not a single Japanese company that's benefited from becoming more Western. So, it's just a shame, honestly. The West has nothing to offer culturally anymore. You know, maybe our mythology and old stories and things like that can be adapted. But, you know, the modern West is a fucking joke. It should have zero cultural import whatsoever. The grandpa grew up alone because he served the good guys in World War II, but when the grandson revealed to him privately, or wait, he idolized Mr. Mustache, the grandpa was overjoyed he wasn't alone anymore. That's nice. Yeah, dude, it's like, I mean, we saw that shit with fucking BLM. You had kids turning their parents in to the fucking lynch mob. Like, oh, my parents don't support BLM, and then they got fired from their jobs, or, you know, they filmed their parents, you know, supporting Donald Trump, and then, you know, doxed their own family. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. You know, the destruction of the family is the biggest piece of subversion probably that's happened in our modern times, because without family, you have nothing. So if they can destroy the family, then there's nothing else left. So... but yeah, it's pretty sad, honestly. Yeah, dude, the Chinese got the kids to turn their parents in. Yup. Same with the Soviets, too. Oh yeah, the January 6th shit too, yep. I mean, I think now we have, like, basically the highest rate of, like, no contact with, kids with their parents when they turn 18. Like, more people than ever haven't spoken to their parents in over a year. That's crazy, man. Like, it's a rarity when I go a week without talking to mine. Like, I couldn't even imagine doing that. But that's the world that they've bred. Yeah, it's absolutely what cults do. Yeah. Yeah, the most important thing in life is your family, period. So, you should never, you know, cut your family off if possible. You should always try to maintain some sort of, you know, positive relationship with your parents, siblings, cousins if you're close. And then obviously once you get married and then have kids, like, you should obviously, you know, continue that. It's the most important thing, so... More than anything else is your family. That's how it used to be, too, man. Family was everything. Now it's like an afterthought at best. Did you see Raymond crying about Thomas Massey? I did not, no. Dude, I don't watch anything, you know, really Raymond related in my free time. So if I don't watch it on stream, I probably haven't seen it. Can we watch? If you want to find the timestamp, then maybe. But I'm not digging through all that shit.
I can't afford this shit!
And I got a shitty outfit. Brutal. Yeah, Raymond has to shed a tear for his fallen Wolpert brethren. Ah, shit, I'm not making it. Fuck, dude. Most likely he will delete his newest stream. Don't know if you can. Well, you can on Kick, but it's not really a reason to. He was also seething about trolls and getting doxxed and death threat. Oh, dude. I'm sorry, but death threats should never be taken seriously online. And the more you talk about getting death threats, the more you'll get. Like, do you really think Quirk Chungus 42069 is gonna actually show up to your house and chainsaw your sphincter? Like, come on. Really, bro? Like, I don't know. I've gotten countless fucking death threats over the years, and do you know how many I've taken seriously? 0, because who fucking gives a shit? Show up at my house, I got a fucking 44, bro. You know, you want to act like the fucking zombie from Resident Evil with your little chainsaw, then, you know, good luck. It's, you know, it's internet tough guy shit, bro.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
People literally used to do that type of shit on the dude, I'm gonna fucking show up at your house and rape your mom, and then I'm gonna fucking bash your skull in, you like, dude, that's like literally just internet banter. Like, who fucking cares? Nobody's gonna do that shit. Your thumbnails count as death threats? Why? Because they make him want to kill himself? Like, fuck. Oh, man. I mean, unless you put the words in the thumbnail, I will kill you. Like, how is that a death threat? I don't know, man. Like, someone really needs to just sit down with Raymond and have a talk to him about how to behave on the internet. Like, here you go, Raymond. Internet knowledge 101. If someone talks shit to you, either laugh or ignore it. When someone threatens to kill you, ignore it and don't bring it up on stream. You know, reduce your exposure to being doxxed by not filming in front of your house. Constantly talking about the things that bother you is exactly the way to ensure that people will continue to use those ways to continue to bother you. It's like, this is basic internet, you know, etiquette. It's just how you behave online if you want to be a content creator. It comes with the territory, unfortunately. People are shitty, bro. Like, you know? It's not a hug box. You know, people have said some very fucking vile shit about me, and it's like, you know, I'm still here. I'm not dead yet, you know? Like, the rope has not been employed quite yet. Dude, it reminds me of that news article that Review Tech USA covered back in the day about the woman who claimed she got raped in VR. You guys remember that shit? And it was like literally a pair of floating hands that touched her non-existent digital titties. And she equated that to rape. Like, literally, the VR game didn't even have torsos on the characters. It was literally a quiver and a bow and, like, floating white gloves. No fucking body at all. So it's not even like you could have that, you know, realistic feeling. It's like, dude, holy shit. Believe all women, guys. Believe all women. They bonded at the end of his life despite the son becoming disowned. Grandpa said his grandson was his only friend since coming home and renewed his hope for his Volk and being able to face death. Well, if that is starting to sound like a Reddit story, I'm gonna be honest, but if that is true, then that's nice. So, if that is actually true, then that is nice. What are the alternatives? I don't know. I don't use that type of, like, website. What would you classify Reddit as? Like a forum? Or... I don't... Dude, what would you even classify Reddit as? That's an old 4chan copy pasta. That's fine. Like I said, if it is true, then that's nice, but... I don't know, what's the issue with that? No, I lost my bullet bill. Brutal, dude. That was my ticket. You know what is real? My love for the ancestral home of the Jewish people. Dude, the thing that radicalized me was... I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was like in, I think, 5th grade is when I started consuming, you know, the alternative history to what was taught in schools. But I don't remember exactly what it was. I just remember my friend and I in 5th grade, we, like, memorized Germanic runes. And we, like, literally used to fucking, you know, talk about Nazi shit all the time. Because his mom was, like, a fucking psycho bitch. Because apparently his grandparents were, like, very prolific Nazis in the SS. And they came to the U.S. after World War II. So she had, like, this fucking schizophrenia about, like, letting him ride in a car over a bridge and stuff like this. Because she thought, like, the fucking CIA or somebody was going to come after them and kidnap. Like, it was some wild shit, bro. Like, his mom was very fucking weird. But, yeah, I remember he and I, like, we used to get, like, heavily into, like, the whole, you know, World War II shit. And we watched The Greatest Story Never Told, I remember. But I don't remember exactly when we watched that. I just know it started, like, in 4th or 5th grade, I'm pretty sure. Bridges, CIA, Ricardo's effect. Maybe so, dude. But yeah, I used to be able to write in, like, Germanic runes. Like, it was English, essentially. I don't know. But yeah, that was like a phase, I guess. But... Well, see, I used to get in arguments with my 5th grade social studies teachers about, you know, like the turn of the century in the 1900s and the Industrial Revolution and the progressives and World War II and World War I and the Federal Reserve. Like, I don't remember exactly what it was that, like, got me down the rabbit hole. I really wish I could, but... Like, by 5th grade, I was already, like, pretty heavily, like, into, like, all the conspiracy theory shit. So. Because I know I read that, The Creature of Jekyll Island around that time, too. For the first time. All I knew in 4th grade was Nazis equal bad, and they hate Jews. Yeah, I mean, that was obviously... That and, you know, Civil War equals slavery and all that other type of shit. You know, the dramatic oversimplification of actual historic fact. It's not gonna load. Dude, I kinda have to take a shit, damn. Nature is a calling. The Jeet food he had today is attacking his stomach. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I just have to, you know. Nature calls, as they say. Everybody shits, right? At least I'm not Jermaxing and, you know, I'm having a Walmart incident. I don't know, bro. I may have to fucking go. I may intentionally lose so it doesn't shut the lobby down, because if I go AFK, it'll disconnect everybody. Uh-oh. Yup. It's time. My bowels are under attack by the woke left. Indeed, dude. My cargo shorts. They're ruined. Although I think he said he was wearing jeans, right? I don't fucking know. I don't really try to remember Jeremy's shit stories, to be completely honest. Switch 2 is portable? Yeah, but I can't double fuck... No, I'm not getting into details on that. No, I can't fucking shit and hold the Switch at the same time. Sorry, bro, I ain't packing like that, so... You know, I don't have a fucking meat hook. Because I'm going to try and power shit, so... A vase amount for the... Oh my god, bro. Yeah, less than 2% of the South even owns slaves, so it's like, you know, it's such a massive cope to say, like, oh yeah, dude, the Civil War was about slavery. It's like, okay, so less than 2% of the population owned something, and because of that, the entire South wanted war? Like, oh, no. I don't think that's right. Oh, shit, dude, I forgot I was supposed to fucking die. Damn it! Fuck. Alright. Well, at this point, maybe I should just finish. Shit, dude. Literally, I forgot. I got wrapped up in the game! Oh my god, man. Alright, this time I will purposely lose. Sorry, guys. I'm just such a intrinsic gamer that, you know, I have to keep going. No, it really can't wait, to be honest. To be completely honest, I'm already pinching in a turtle head, as they say. Alright. Okay, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Jeez, man. That was rough. Good lord. I hadn't been in like a few days. I feel like 2 days, I think. So, yeah, that was rough, man. Ugh. Let's see. So, CEO Rocco with the 2. This is why. Wait. Oh, wait. I can't read. Then why try? Like Raymond says, cause what's the point of giving up? If you're not gonna try, just go ahead and end it, bro. Like, if you're still alive and breathing, you're still trying, so. So, if your worldview is why try, then why breathe? Why eat? Why work? Why sleep? Why do anything? Why take a shower? Why jerk off? You know, why go eat ice cream? I don't know. And let's see, Anabolic plays with the 10, the real pinnacle of Raysloppa. Oh, okay, video. Gotcha. And Soycast guy with the 5, watch the only public video. Watch at least the first 2 minutes. Oh, is this the Battlefield clip? Somebody's already sent this before, so. Let me see if that's what it is. That sounds familiar. Filter by channel. Not seeing it pop up. Yeah, that's the old one. No, that's the current one. Let me guess. Let me see. Channels. There it is. Abandoned videos. Okay, yeah. We've already seen this, but whatever. I'll pull it up. Yeah, that... give me 1 second. Drag this over. Just watch it real quick, I guess. Oh, wrong input. Hold on. Dude, I don't know why this monitor does this. Okay, there we go. There. That's the thing, bro. I wish that Trump was everything that leftists accused him of. True. Genuinely, we'd be living in a perfect world if that was the case. We would be living in a perfect world right now if that was actually the fucking case. Oh, hold on. My monitor's fucked up. Why is the menu's not closed? Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Dude, I wouldn't even care if Trump was raping kids, to be honest. Like, genuinely. If he did all the fucking shit that leftists accused him of and was, like, actually fucking kids or whatever on Epstein Island, I can live with that. I don't fucking give a shit, bro. Like, at that's just brutal pragmatism, so it is what it is, man. At that point, we'd be winning so fucking hard. Like, that's a drop in... I mean, that's, like, the definition of pragmatism, so I don't know. The fucking bucket of, you know, yeah. Nah, don't give a shit. Because our current leaders are doing that and worse and fucking us over at the same times. Yeah, but it was in response to this comment. I remember we already watched this before. We've already watched this before. It was like, literally, I was responding to this comment. But yeah, that's like the definition of pragmatism. So yeah, it's a hypothetical situation. So, that's the reality. Our current masses are already doing that shit anyway. Which exactly was the point. It's like, okay, would you rather have... you know, a leftist that destroys your country that's on Epstein Island? Or would you rather have a right-wing guy like Trump who's also on Epstein Island but saves it? It's like literally just an argument about pragmatism, but whatever. It is what it is. I could have worded it better. So. You know, hindsight being 20/20, I definitely could have worded it better, but you know, it is what it is. That's just like literally pragmatism in its exact definition, but yeah, if I could literally get everything I wanted politically from a president, I could overlook that entirely. I'm just being honest. I don't fucking care at that point. Because all of our globalist elites are already fucking kids and fucking us. So, at least in one case, you'd actually get a win. guessing that's it. 2 minutes. Yeah, but we've already seen this, like, I think once or twice, so... I mean, plus I literally streamed it, so... I don't know. Whatever. Sure, I could have worded it better, but... That's just literally a pragmatic, hypothetical scenario, so... I don't know. I have no clue if somebody made a video on this or not. There we go. Exposed? That's right, dude. Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 5. What's up, gamers? I saw a hecking Super Mario Galaxy movie. Oh, you did? Is it still in theaters? It's been out for a while, hasn't it? Although I don't really know, to be honest. But did you actually like it or not? Yeah, they did actually reveal that the reason they knew about the Epstein files was Trump. He was a snitch back in the 2008 trial, so he was one of their informants that turned Epstein in back in 2008. And that's also when he kicked him out of the club, so yeah, ironically enough, you know, total vindication. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, people now are, like, so fucking retarded when it comes to the Epstein shit that if your name simply appears in the search results, they think that means, like, you literally molested a child. It's like, that is, like, fucking retarded. But, you know, that's the Candace Owens crowd, so... That's the Candace Owens crowd. Yeah, I remember, wasn't one of them no black women or something? That was like the thing, oh, Trump's gonna be there, no black women. I think that was in one of them. And I remember, like, one of the fucking Groiper accounts was like, just when I thought I was out, he pulled me right back in, which, you know, a rare Groiper W, but, you know. Yeah, I remember that shit. But yeah, if anything, the Epstein shit kind of vindicated Trump, because he literally had nothing on him, pretty much. You don't turn somebody in who has blackmail material on you. Like, that's just retarded. I think, didn't they release his suicide note recently? And it was like some fucking poem. It was like, oh, to choose the time of one's death. Jeffrey, or something like that. It was something really gay. So apparently he did write a suicide note. If you believe it's real or not, you know. That's up to you to decide, but it was pretty funny. It sounded like something a, you know, slightly Fanuki Jew would write. You think it's real? I think it's real too, honestly. I can believe the fact that you'd kill yourself, honestly. Like, you know, if you're going down for child molestation, you're not going to last long in prison anyway, so it's like, you might as well take it into your own hands instead of getting beaten to death by Tyrone. Oh yeah, the Palm Beach Pete guy. Yeah, that's funny. He does look pretty similar, but, you know, he just has the typical Jewish facial features, that's why. You know, it is kind of fun to imagine, like, all these grand conspiracy theories and stuff, but sometimes reality is just a lot less exciting than you actually think. You know? I mean, out of this entire thing, we really haven't seen any real definitive proof that he was even engaging with, you know, anything maybe other than, like, 16-year-olds or something like that, which... I guess depending on jurisdiction, which I don't know what his island falls under, that might even be legal, so I have no fucking clue. To be completely honest, it seems like the whole file dump was a pretty big nothing. There's not really anything new in there. It's like the JFK files as well, when those got released. Like, people actually think, like, the government's dumb enough to just leave shit sitting around that's actually damning. Like, bro, that stuff that was probably, you know, like, the blackmail and, you know, CP and all that type of shit got black-sighted a long time ago by the CIA, if he was an asset, so... They would have gone in before they even arrested him and grabbed all that stuff. Tartaria is so real, guys. Oh, yeah, man. The mud floods, dude. The only mud flood I believe in is the one that Jer left on the floor in Walmart. The mud floods, yeah, exactly, man. Oh shit, dude. I might be cooked. Yeah, it's over. I'm not making it. I missed the item box, so at that point, there's no recovery. Raymond thinks someone is paying his neighbor to use the wood chipper at night. Yeah, it's me. I give the guy, you know, 50 bucks every week, and, you know, he runs it for an hour or so every once in a while. Yeah, the whole Pizzagate thing is the real story, if you ask me. Which is, I think, why the Epstein shit went down the way it did, in order to distract from Pizzagate. To be completely honest. Because, dude, there was a lot of shit about Pizzagate that was really, really fucking bad. Like, it was very, very close to being, like, an objective truth. Like, it was almost too, like, obvious to ignore for even normies. And I feel like that's part of the reason why the Epstein shit, you know, the Epstein shit happened the way it did. Is basically, let's prop up another prolific, like, pedo to distract from the actual shit going down. Because Jeffrey was compromised himself. So that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize is he was tasting his own supply, so to speak. So people had dirt on him even though he had dirt on others. Which is how they were able to get him to even, you know, get into criminal investigation again in the first place. So Jeffrey was probably a very low-ranking person on the totem pole when it came to this type of operation, if it even occurred. Like, again, there's not really a lot of hardcore evidence that's been produced that, you know, these prolific pedophile parties were happening on this island. You know? I don't know. If you just want to go off the facts that we have, the only thing he's ever been arrested and charged for was trafficking an individual person. So, and Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison for trafficking that person for Jeffrey. So, technically, if you want to deal in purely objective facts and not speculation, there has been no real definitive evidence of any of the, you know, conspiracy shit. Now, is it likely that it just stopped at that? Probably not. Do we know that he was, like, literally sacrificing children to ball? Probably not. Again, it's probably somewhere in the middle, but we can't say for certain. Yeah, he was the fall guy 100%, man. Absolutely. Definitely the fall guy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The fact that we even know his name means he was pretty low ranking. The ringleaders almost never go down. Slick Rick with the 5. If we're good on time, can we watch? Yeah, we can check it out. We can check it out. Was I on the Epstein list? I'm sorry to say, but I was. It wasn't my proudest moment, man. But I needed money, and Jeffrey offered, so I was his personal own-a-hole on the island for a weekend. I was young, dumb, and literally full of cum. There you go. You guys think Griffin shits or not? Dude, I just took a fat shit earlier, so yeah, I did. So I was definitely, well, it wasn't a Jer Max, but yeah, nature was definitely a knockin'. Jeremy liked that. Did I wash my hands? Oh my god, I forgot. Damn it. I missed. Brutal. He was a cannibal for sure, eating the goys. Goyim is the plural. But maybe. You never know, man. I mean, technically, most rabbis might fall into that category, considering they suck the baby's blood off their penis after they circumcise it, so... Interpret that as you will. Gotta get that adrenochrome. That shit's so disgusting, man. What would even make you think to do that? Like, that's just revolting. I mean, the thing is, bro, is I would never circumcise my kids. You know, unfortunately, I am circumcised, but that entire practice is fucking retarded, dude. Like, what the fuck? Mutilate a kid's, like, dick, like... And then you learn about the other half of the ritual, which hopefully I didn't receive. But, yeah. Hopefully I didn't receive the other half, where a Jewish doctor came in and made sure to clean up. But yeah, I don't know, man. My kids will not be mutilated. If I ever get any. Brutal, dude. But yeah, no, that shit's crazy, bro. That's like that's actually demonic, bro. Like, if you think about it, mutilating a child's genitals. Like, you want to talk about demonic, that's pretty fucking close to it, man. Like, mutilating the flesh of a child. A pure innocent that can't think for themselves. Yeah, they don't do that shit anymore in the UK, so... Griff, you were absolutely sucked off by a rabbi? Does that count as losing my virginity? Mars is so far ahead, dude. There's no way I can catch up. You need to have sex first? Yeah, I know. Oh, man. You're suing Israel for your foreskin back? Too late, it's already been harvested for the stem cells, man. The stem cells have already been harvested. Did I see this? Let me check. Review Tech is on a government watch list? What the fuck? I don't know. That looks like it's one of those scams, to be honest. I think that's one of those scam websites. Like, they want you to click continue, so it's like, oh no, I gotta figure out what it is. And then they're like, pay $20 to view the record, and then it shows you nothing. So I think that's one of those scam sites, honestly. Like, the whole point of being on a government watch list is that the government doesn't tell you you're being watched. So, yeah, I don't know. I'd press X to doubt on that one, personally. I'd press X to doubt on that. One time I brought a girl home then I farted for the rest of my life. Yeah, I don't know, man. Must be nice. I can't even get a woman to look at me. Nah, dude, remember back in the day when you used to have to download MP3 files? And, like, you know, you would search for ones that didn't have, like, just super shit quality, or, like, the stupid audio stamp, like, this is 141, whatever the hell, and then it would be, like, some fucking gay-ass sound effect every 20 seconds. And I remember on iPhone, you had to use like a secondary application to download stuff. That shit was annoying too. You had to use like a MP3 downloader app in order to actually save the MP3 files on your iPhone, because, you know, Apple didn't have native file download back then. No, the new Yoshi game comes out on Thursday. And then Star Fox comes out after that. And then immediately after that is the new Splatoon Raiders game. If I get my computer back in time, I might. I'm supposed to get it back today. That's what they said is my estimated pickup date's the 20th, so today is the 20th, so hopefully I'll hear back and see if it's ready. If I don't hear back by like 2 or 3, I'm gonna message them again and be like, hey, am I good to come pick it up? Is it hard to get my setup? No, I have all the cables hooked into this computer, so I literally just have to pop them out of this and then put them back into the other one, so no, it's not hard. I have everything wired through dongles, so it's like 2 USB plugs and then the 2 display ports, 2 HDMIs for my Elgato, and then that's it. It's pretty easy. A boomer told me the world was overpopulated today, then that's when you say, I agree, we should nuke India. And then just watch their face go, we should nuke India or Africa and then watch them just look in horror and go, oh my god, no. Yeah, Mars is the best player here, man. He's goated. I had a friend who worked for Elgato. Fun fact, they design even the streaming rooms for them slop streamers. Yeah, I think, well, no, that was G Fuel that did Keem's studio. Never mind. But yeah, I think they did like Pokemon's setup. You know, she doesn't even stream in an actual room. It's a warehouse with like a bedroom set up behind her as like a prop. It's not even like an actual stream setup or room. It's like a TV set. Which, I mean, you know, I guess it's better than actually having to stream at your own house. So, if you can do it, why not? Oops. Retard alert. You and Pokimane shag? Damn, man. Why do you get to live my dream? Dude, I heard her pussy's so bomb it'll have you screaming Allah Akbar. Oh shit. Switch 2 only selling 40 million units? I don't think so, man. It's already sold 20, so it's got probably another 7 years. It'll probably sell like 80 to 90,000, or not. Fuck, dude, why do I always say thousand? Million. There we go. Shit. But yeah, it'll probably end up at like 80, 90 million would be my guess. Unless they just crank out a shit ton of special editions. And then they also do a light. But I think 80, 90 million is perfectly fine. Especially if they don't do like a really cheap option this time around. Yeah, exactly, dude. Retailers don't order consoles if they're not selling, so the ship number means they're selling, because otherwise Walmart, Target, Amazon, GameStop, Best Buy, they wouldn't be reordering them, so there wouldn't be more shipments. So Nintendo gets paid when they ship. You know, if something's selling, it's normal to have, like, excess stock in the millions because you don't expect to hold on to it for long. If something's moving very slowly, then you only have a few 100,000, maybe 10,000 or so on hand. Like, I guarantee you the number of consoles, like, Xboxes they have on hand at Target is, like, 1/10, if not even less, than the number of PS5s and Switch 2s they have. Because the Switch 2s and PS5s have a high inventory turnover rate. So nope. Brutal, man. Yeah, I'll get the new Fire Emblem. I'll definitely get the new Fire Emblem. Yeah, every single console manufacturer measures their sales on ship, so that's a cope to say, like, ship doesn't count. Why would it be sold out, dude? The console's readily available because if stores are buying enough excess stock. You don't want it to be sold out. You want it in stores, sitting on shelves for people to buy, and then when it does sell, you replace it with another unit. Like, that's how inventory is supposed to work. It's not supposed to be an empty shelf. Consoles aren't supposed to be sold out almost a year after launch. When will Nintendo have another Direct? I don't know. My guess would be around Summer Games Fest time. So what, June, July-ish time frame? Be my guess. Dude, they sold like 5 million Switches over the last quarter. It was like at 14 million, now it's at 19 million. Like almost 20 million, so... I don't know where you're getting these like BS numbers from. Like, it's just not true. So, they're selling roughly about, you know, 4 to 5 million a quarter, which is really good. That outpaces even the Switch 1 by a lot. Like, you can make up numbers all day. It doesn't change the reality. The Switch is doing fine. Well, whenever Nintendo tries to make a new IP, you know, they usually want it to be one that's actually, you know, gonna stand the test of time, so... So, Splatoon, I know, was like their Switch, new IP. I mean, they tried like a couple others, like ARMS and stuff like that, but those didn't stick around, but... Yeah, typically Nintendo's very cautious to push out new IP unless they think it has, like, long-term viability. Because they're more interested in building long-running franchises than just one-and-dones. Yeah, I don't know why they've never done another Nintendogs. Seems like it'd be a hit today. Hey, holy. Oh, shit. Well, I think we're getting, what, that Zelda remaster. We're getting Fire Emblem, Yoshi, Splatoon Raiders, Star Fox, the new, I don't know, I don't think they're doing another Pokemon, so... At least I don't think so. I don't know. They might do some more Pokemon re-releases for the 30th anniversary. It'll probably be $30 for the DS games, which I think is fine. I'll pay that. Bro, I got a coin. Ah, shit. Brutal, man. Favorite in terms of the library? Probably the DS. That was probably the Nintendo handheld I played the most. I think the DS was the best, personally. Man, I am not feeling very motivated tonight. Jeez, man. These past few days have been pretty brutal at work. I've had so much shit to do. Like what? Well, on a typical day, I generally get about, I would say, 10 to 15 requests to review. And, well, for the past, 2 days, on Monday, I had 49, and today I had 36. So, or no, 35, my bad. Let's be precise. But, yeah. It's just like, dude, that's a lot of reading and a lot of research, and it just is very, very tiring. Because it's like really soul-draining shit, you know what I mean? It's like really repetitive. It's not very mentally engaging. So it kind of starts to get really monotonous, and it just drains you. So, I mean, again, it's not like difficult or hard or, challenge. It's just very, very tedious. And I've had way more than normal as of late, so it's not like I could take a break and, walk around for a while or, whatever. It's like just constant, just sitting there for like 8+ hours. Like, all I want to do when I finish is just sleep. But by the time I finish, it's like I'll lay down and it's like, I can't even fall asleep. And then it's like, by the time I'm finally ready to go to sleep, it's like, well, shit, if I go to sleep now, I won't be on in time to stream, so I better just go ahead and start or else I won't wake up. So it's like, kind of brutal, man. Why did you never double down on YouTube careers so you could skip? Because it's not a safe path. So I'm paid very, very well for my job, and long term I will make more money working than I will off of YouTube. At 60 years old? Fuck no, dude. I honestly don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to do this, honestly. Because, like, it's really starting to take a toll as of late. You know, I'm definitely not getting any younger, and it definitely is becoming more and more straining to keep the schedule. I'm sure my job's not taken by AI because I just had to do it today. Don't go to sleep. There's data centers out there. Yeah. I'll be happy once this whole like the computer thing, and it's not like an added stress, but it's just like something I keep thinking about. And it's like, I'm ready for that to be over with. I'm ready to get through the next cycle of paychecks so I can pay off my credit card. I don't know, dude. That's the biggest thing, is like all I want now is just time to pass by faster, which sounds really shitty. But it's basically like its own version of paycheck to paycheck. But not in the traditional sense. It's basically how I judge the passage of time. No, dude, honestly, I feel like time passes super slow nowadays. Like, stuff that happened like 2 months ago feels like it happened years ago. It's actually pretty bad. But no, my days feel very, very long. When you're tired all the time, like, everything just feels super slow. Yay, I landed it. Shit. Brutal, I missed the item box. Whoa, I actually made that? What the hell? I thought I was a knight.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I have the Pro Controller paddle set to A on the right side, which is what I push when I play. I use my ring finger and then just steer with my thumb. Tim Marco the 7, appreciate it, man. Why do you keep self-imposing the schedule? It'll get you sick. Adjustment is inevitable. Yeah, I know. But, you know, while I can do it, why not? So. It's kind of one of those things, it's like, while I'm able to do it, I might as well. But yeah, it's definitely not going to last forever. It is not sustainable. So, at some point I might do it where it's like I stream for 2 nights and then I take a break in between, stream for 2 nights, take a break in between. I don't know, I'll figure something out at some point, but for now, I'm still doing alright, I guess. Why not? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Oh, shit. I actually got knocked off. Damn. Oops. Shit, I was trying to scratch my eye. Brutal, man. Invest in crypto? That's right. I don't have my computer right now. I was gonna make a slop quartering video. And then also I was gonna play Forza Horizon 6, but I missed the boat on both of those because my computer's in the repair shop. It had a shitty GPU and a bad power supply, so I'm waiting to get it back. And the way Adobe works is you can only have your Premiere license on one computer at a time. And I don't currently have it on this computer. And you can only transfer it so many times. So I don't want to buy it on Xbox. I have like $600 in Steam credit. And I just want to buy it on Steam. Because that's where I'm more likely to play it. But yeah, I have like $600 on Steam I need to spend. Because my dad was going through stuff and he had like a big ass bag of change. And he's like, do you need Steam gift cards? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Why? And he goes, well, I'm at Coinstar right now. And I just found out they're trying to charge me like a 15% fee to get cash. Can you give me cash for a Steam gift card? And I was like, sure. So, yeah, I've got like almost $400 in Steam gift cards from my dad that I need to spend, that I had to give him cash for. So, I don't want to spend any more money on stuff that I literally have like store credit on. So, I don't want to buy any video games when I have $600 in credit just sitting there waiting to be spent. Yes, I did see the Clannad thing. Also, he was a huge fan of visual novels, especially Steins Gate. It makes sense that he was a tranny lover, too. Oh my god, I got raped, man. Tim Marco, the 279. Damn, Sar, he redeemed. It's Jover. Yep, I did. So, yeah, I don't want to spend any actual money on games if I don't have to, because I have this massive amount of Steam credit. But I'm supposed to get my computer back today, but we'll find out. If they don't tell me that it's ready to pick up, I'm gonna start raising the stink. Like, all right, y'all have had it for over a week. Like at this point, this is the second time I had to bring it in for the same problem. Interesting. Thomas Massey's single largest campaign financier is an American Jewish billionaire named Jeff Yass, who's a key figure in the far-right Israeli think tank called Colette Policy Forum, which actively pushes for the Greater Israel Project. Massey is literally the last person that can start accusing people of being under the control of foreign Jewish influence. Yeah, the guy's a massive fucking hypocrite. Everybody, like, with a brain knew that shit. Juan with... Oh, wait, no, you didn't donate. But yeah, no, Juan... That's what I was saying. The Jer video, I was going to make a slop one on that, but I don't have my computer. So I can't use my Adobe. So I can't edit right now. Also, this computer's so shitty that I can't run anything on it. So, you know, I can barely get OBS and Chrome tabs to stay open. So this thing is chugging along. Let's see. An Omega Lord J with the 2... Thoughts on PlayStation going back to exclusivity? I think it makes sense because there's more money to be made in the downstream side of things by forcing people to buy the console. Because Sony doesn't make money off their exclusives primarily. They make money selling third-party content. And if you force people to buy a console, they're more likely to buy third-party content. So I think it makes sense. You know, for live service stuff, multi-platform I think is the right decision, which is what they're doing. But I think it makes sense, personally. They don't want to end up like Xbox, which is smart. Also, PC is absolutely dominating in Japan right now compared to PlayStation, so if they want to try and win over some of the Japanese market, they gotta actually have something to get them to buy a PlayStation instead of just waiting for PC. Griff, what would you do if when you pick it up, the company no longer exists and the building is empty? I guess order a new computer from wherever I can get one with my components. But considering it's a massive computer parts store, like the size of a small Walmart, I think I should be okay. No, so it's just in the queue. So the problem is there's a shit ton of computers ahead of mine in the repair queue. So they have like several hundred computers waiting to have a part replaced, you know, a diagnosis, a GPU swap, like a build. Like there's just a massive line of people ahead of me, basically. So I'm waiting for a power supply swap and rewire. So yeah, in theory it shouldn't take very long, but it's just how long it takes them to actually get to my computer. So that's the thing. But they've had it for over a week now, and I'm gonna start saying like, alright, y'all gave me my computer back the first time, didn't fix the problem. So, you know, why am I having to wait 2 fucking weeks for you all to make good on your previous mistake? So, if I don't get it back tomorrow, I'm gonna start, you know, getting angry, if you know what I mean. I'll start being the disgruntled customer. Well, they just completely missed the faulty power supply the first time around, so, you know, that's on them. They didn't do what they were supposed to do, which was a full diagnosis of the computer to find what the problem was. They just stopped at the GPU and didn't test if there was anything else wrong. So, you know, in theory, they should have just done it the same day and said, oh, our mistake, let us fix it real quick for you. But I was, you know, not going to be a dick and be like, yeah, fix it right now. So I was like, all right, that's fine. It can go in the queue. But, you know, it's taken over a week now, so I'm going to start getting, you know, a little more pushy. No, I'm having them do all the service because I have this warranty with them where anything they do in my computer and all the parts as well are covered by a 2-year whatever maintenance warranty. So after they're done installing it, my computer is completely covered for 2 years, and if any of the components inside fail within that 2-year period, they have to like fix it for free basically. So I'm just letting them do it. Because that way, if any other issues pop up, I don't have to pay for them out of pocket. They're mostly white, so pretty much everyone I saw there was white. So there's a few Asian guys and a few Hispanic guys, but I would say it was like 75% white guys. No, I'm gonna wear my Still Emo shirt to let them know that I'm not okay, I promise. Brutal, dude. Blue Apple with the tier 3 membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much. Big ups. But yeah, I'm just ready to get it back, man. Like, you know, I do miss having a much faster computer. Is PK really a Happa? Maybe. I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Is there such a thing as being too fit as a woman? Yes, I think there is. Like, anorexic is not fit. What you're talking about probably is, like, muscular, bro. Like, being too fit would imply that she has, like, insane muscle tone, almost no body fat, and all of her muscles are super defined and visible. But I don't know, I'd still rather have that than the chick that's fat, because again, they can only go downhill. Dude, I just opened up Twitter and the first thing I saw was people coping about the mail-in ballots, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. I wouldn't mind playing Lego Batman, but I'm not gonna buy it until I get my computer. No, so certain states had Republican primaries today. So it was like a primary election day, so the parties were picking their candidates. But for certain, like, congressional districts, if you have the nomination, you're pretty much guaranteed to win. So, like, in Thomas Massey's district, you know, it's like 80% Republican. So whoever's the Republican nominee basically is going to be the congressman. So it's like the actual election, if that makes sense. So that's why it was a big deal. It's basically to see if he would get kicked out or not. You can't use a guaranteed Republic seat to do your Lolbert purist jerk session. Yeah, and even then, he's not even a real purist because, you know, he was more than happy to vote for Build Back Better, which is an infinitely worse bill from a fiscal standpoint than Trump's big, beautiful bill. It's just Thomas Massey's another example of a Lolbert Rhino Republican that got TDS and is, you know, covertly a leftist. You know, it's like the old meme, man. Libertarians are just Democrats that want to smoke weed. So, that fits Thomas Massey perfectly. He's just another Lolbert politician that wants to sit there, vote blue no matter who, and, you know, smoke his weed, dude. Being attracted to anorexic I'm not attracted to anorexic foids. I don't think anorexia is attractive. I'm attracted to very skinny women, but not anorexic. I'm not really into voluptuous, if you know what I'm saying. That's not really my bag. I'm into the athletic build, personally, like the slim athletic build. Like, think of, like, the chick that does cross-country, or, you know, the girls that do, like, the long jump at, like, the Olympics, or something like that. You know, that's me. Like a sprinter build. That's what I like. Well, I don't think obesity is okay either. I don't want a fat chick, but if I had to pick between anorexic or fat, I'd probably pick anorexic because it'd probably be easier to get her to gain weight than to get the fat chick to lose it. Oh, shit. Almost fucked that up. I'm trying a different way of playing where I'm like basically tilting my controller upwards and just using my whole hand on the stick to steer. Kind of like how those Tetris freaks play, but I don't know if it works. I don't know if I like that. Let's see. So Blue Apple with the 220. Appreciate it, man. What's up, bitches? I'm from Turkey. Feel like this community is too white and lacks diversity. Well, I guess it depends on how Turkish you actually are, but if you are truly Turkish, then you actually do count as white, so checkmate, libtard. So I came to culturally enrich you for today as a birthday present to myself. How much do I donate for you to play Time Commando to completion? How long is it? Let's see. 4 to 6 hours. What is it on? Let me see. Is it on? It says PS1, so maybe it's on. I might be able to play this on Steam because it's so old. It's on GOG. I was just trying to see if it requires a fix on Steam. So I don't know if I have GOG installed on here. No fixes required? Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's on Steam, then I can get it. What type of game is it? Jump across 9 time periods. But as far as like how much, just I don't know what it is in your local currency, but just send the pink super chat, whatever that is. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure of what the threshold is, depending on your local currency, but let's see. Let me open it up on Steam. Well, if it's only 2 hours, then it shouldn't take too long. So, I'm assuming it has difficulty options and shit too. But I have no clue. I have never heard of this game before. Alright, I'll go ahead and get it. Gonna play it on easy? Is that a bad thing? Is my e-penis gonna shrink because I played it on easy? Oh, the humanity. Alrighty. Make sure this is closed out on my purchase page. Yes, okay. Perfect. It's ready to go, so just whenever. And then... $50 is too low. I don't think so. There's cheats for health and ammo if you get stuck. Okay. Back when games used to actually have cheats, huh? But yeah, happy birthday to you, man. Appreciate it. Big ups, dude. You have to work this weekend as well? Brutal, man. That sucks. Oh, it's a beat 'em up with a tank. Uh-oh. Tank controls, huh? Dude, my brain does not... Although, it may not be as bad with if it's a beat 'em up. That's why you need the health cheats. Yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is, but like, I guess it's just because I never grew up playing with tank controls. My brain just does not. It does not put that together. It's very odd. I don't know. I guess that's how old people who never played video games feel when they're, you know, tasked with picking up a controller. Let's see. Blue Apple with the 4600. Damn, bro. I just meant like the pink one. You didn't have to do the full red. Well, I appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. You could have done the tier under that. I wasn't gonna completely fleece you, but much appreciated, dude. This took. Wait, this is $100 in my currency. Since I live in a third world country, it took me an entire month to save this money. Don't spend it all in one place. I expect you to complete it and hope you like the game. Yeah, we can definitely do that, man. So, very much appreciated. So, thank you so much. And, you know, again, happy birthday to you. But yeah, after this race, I'll go ahead and start it up. But really appreciate it, dude. Being sarcastic. Yeah, I figured as much. It's not that bad in Turkey, I thought. You know, y'all are pretty advanced. I think Turkey's technically considered. It's part of the EU, right? Or no? It's part of NATO, I think. But yeah, Turkey's pretty developed. I think Turkey's part of NATO, not the EU. That's what I was thinking of. Never gonna be it in NATO? Really? Do I have it mistaken? It is in NATO, but not gonna be in EU. Okay, that's what I thought. It was in one of the others. But you live near the Istanbul area? Yeah, well, Turkey was traditionally, you know, a Mediterranean European country. Like, that's where Troy was located. Live in the richest part of Istanbul. Oh, nice, man. That's cool. That's a cool place. I would love to go to Istanbul at some point, man. You know, see the old Constantinople buildings and stuff. But yeah, that's a cool part of the world. The last remnants of Rome. Wait for 2 more years. I will invite you. I'm setting up a business you would approve. But wait, all right. Yeah, I don't plan on internationally traveling anytime soon. But yeah, no, that is one of the areas of the world I would like to go. I want to go to Italy. I would probably also go to France. I don't know about the UK anymore, to be honest. I wish I could go to Egypt, but I've heard that's just like absolute shit now. Like, it's just nasty, which is kind of a shame. I would love to go to ancient Egypt. That shit would be cool. Go see all the ruins and stuff. Also, it'd be neat to go to Iraq, too, but that's another one. You don't really want to go there. Go to Israel? Dude, do you think they'd flag me? Although I'm probably not high profile enough, to be honest. I don't think they'd give a shit. Well, you can't really get near any of the Egyptian ruins anymore because of shitty tourists fucking with stuff. Like, my dad, when he went, they literally would let you climb up the pyramid. You could just walk up it like a flight of stairs. They didn't even give a shit. So you could go in the pyramids unguided. You know, you could walk up and down it. You could basically explore everything you wanted to. And, you know, now they have to lock it down because people can't, you know, behave themselves. But yeah, I also want to go to Greece at some point, too. Greece is definitely a place I'd want to go. I'm trying to think. What else? Italy, Greece. I would go to Constantinople / Istanbul. That'd be cool. Ancient Egypt would be cool. And then India. I can't really say that's on the list. I would probably go to Dubai, too, just to see what it's like, but only if I had a shitload of money. I really wish I could go to Iraq, but, you know, one, it's not really safe to travel there as an American, and then also they destroyed everything, which sucks. Go see ancient Mesopotamia. That would be cool. Go see, like, the ziggurats and everything. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is, like, you don't really want to go to Egypt anymore. It's, like, super touristy, and then on top of that, it's just really, really dirty and unsafe. Like Paris. But, yeah. Venice? Yeah, there's a lot of places in Italy I want to go. You know, primarily I want to go to Rome, man. I want to go to Rome, #1. That's my top destination. I want to at least say one time I stood in the Forum and in the Coliseum. So... Well, even back in the day, it was filled with Africans, bro. There was more slaves than actual citizens in ancient Rome. So, if anything, it's historically accurate, dude. Alright, let me try to start this up. Might have to restart it now that my controller's plugged in. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh. It minimized it, shit. Let me just restart it. It was the correct aspect ratio before I clicked in it. Let's see. There we go. Oh shit, the music's still running. Whoops. I'm guessing this does not have controller support. Let me go here. Alright, let's see. I literally just lowered the volume. This music rocks. Yeah, it's pretty good. The fuck? Let's see. I have no idea what the controls are. Bro, what the hell? What am I? Dude, I don't even know. Alright, I need to look up the controls. Bruh. What the fuck? Control? It's not doing anything. Oh, I may have to reset the Oh, control and then hit the arrow keys. Ah. Got it. Is there anything for me to pick up here? Oh, yeah. Dude, this is so... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I can't get the timing on the block right. Alright, give me the... How do you pick the item? Oh, numbers, okay. Space. It's over. Oh, shit. Brutal, dude. Alright, let's see. Yeah, well, there's not anything I can do about having no health. Type Hubon? How do I type? Oh, okay. Von log. Okay, I thought you had to type it into like a command line or something. Get back, bitch. Not stealing my rooms. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, you can't run back. Shit. Okay. I don't know if this, like, insta-kill you or not. Uh-oh. I didn't get the last item. Brutal. Oh, well. Prehistory. Oh, shit. There we go. Unga bunga. Don't hurt the monkey. Too late. You really can't backtrack at all. That's brutal, man. Back. This one's got more health than the others. Oh! Get juked! Hell yeah, dude. Alt arrow forward. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro. This would definitely be a lot better with a controller, but it is what it is. It's not too bad. It's a pretty simple control scheme, luckily. Oh. Oh, a bear. Use the big club. Bonk. Alright, that's pretty cool. I like that. Bro. Alright, that's pretty entertaining. That's pretty funny, bro. Just bonk him. Hell yeah. The best time period. So what were the code? Hold on, I'm gonna write these codes down because I'm gonna forget them. Do I have a pen? Oh. Of course not. Alright, I'll just take a picture of it on my phone. So, HU Bond. Oh, I got Pluto's Trident. Oh, yeah, dude. Is she gonna kill me? Dumb harlot. Rome maxing. Hell yeah. Look at that Roman beauty. So what do the blue chips do? I saw it like lowers that bar. Is that like a synchronization thing or something? Oh, it's a timer. I didn't even realize that. There we go. Oh, shit. Well, that was lame. The fuck? I didn't do nothing. Oh, you gotta go around. Maybe not. I don't know. Can I not get it? There we go. I need that health. Alright. It's a Sol Invictus statue. Whoa, dude. Oh, shit! I didn't know the horse would keep attacking me. Shit, man. Alright, well, we're good. This with online multiplayer. That would be an experience for sure. Oh, shit, the camera angle changed. Brutal. I needed those time chips. Oh shit. That's symbolic of Rome defeating the tribe of Judah. You guys know that's why they used to feed Christians to the lions, right? Yeah, get wrecked, bitch. Hmm. How did that miss? There we go. Hey, there we go. Jer versus Adam Sellers? I don't think there'd be any fighting going on there, man. Oh, what's next? Oh, Japan, dude! Oh my god! My favorite! Hold on, what is... Let me, let's see. Hoiban. Okay. Yo. I'm gonna be worse than Logan Paul in Japan, bro. I'm gonna have them killing themselves instead of just filming the body. Oh. Come back here, you fish head bitch. Hell yeah, dude. This is pretty good, though. I like this so far. This is fun. How many time periods are there? 9? Okay, so I'm already a third of the way through. Wow. Well, after this one, at least. Or no, I did 3. Maybe. I don't remember how many I did. Was the caveman one 1 or 2? I don't remember. What the fuck? Alright, so I got fucking fireball jutsu, dude. Hell yeah. This has soul, bro. Yeah. Check the hay. All right. Nothing. It's called, what, Time Commando? It's like $6 on Steam. Ah! Dude can play that game. Fireball jutsu, dude. Into the dojo. Oh. Beat his ass. The gong. All right, here we go. Oh. All right. I thought that was the boss. Oh. The dragon. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. On the vase? Oh. You gotta twist the lid. Got it. Sending the whole Hidden Leaf village after me. I guess I go back up. No. Yes? Oh. Oh, okay. European medieval ages. Ooh. Oh, you gotta reload it, shit. Control down? Okay. Wait, is this magic? Bruh. Alright, let's use the magic. That should be fun. Use my scroll. "100% faith build."
Oh.
Guessing there's a switch or something.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Alright, I think that did it. Yep. Sweet. Oh my god. Dude, this sounds really pathetic, but my right arm is actually getting sore from using my keyboard. That sounds really weak, but I have never really used my right hand to play a game like this, ever, with the arrow keys. So it's like a new muscle group, I guess. Like, I've never actually... Because, like, I use my mouse with my right hand, which is a completely different movement. Like, it sounds really bad, but... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alt plus arrow keys. I am. Well, that just uses the abilities. Oh shit, they're also random. Oh, so alt. Okay, it dodges. Got it. All right. Whoa, dude. Guess I just walk out again. No. Maybe I interact with those.
Oh. Oh.
There we go. Don't mind if I do. Hail to the king. I love how he's punching my sword.
That's pretty big.
Nah, this isn't a trash game, dude. This has soul. This is one of those old gems. You know, for what it is, man, it's pretty good. %100% faith. Got him. Hell yeah, dude. Whoa, okay. Bonk. What the hell? What even is that supposed to be? What type of beast is that? Well, I figured it was some type of demon, but I was like, what type? Let's see. So Oski will ask you with a 5. My favorite part was the African level. The first one. Yeah, the caveman. That shit's pretty fun. I don't know. This game has some soul for sure. I do like this so far, at least. I don't really foresee it changing much, but... Oh, the princess. Alright, time for the faith build. Uh-oh. He just heals. Oh, it's an enemy princess. I thought I had to save her. Oh, shit. Oh, I keep hitting X, not Alt. Why does he keep slowing down? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Jeez, man. So, Vaughn Lux. So you can't use magic on him? What the hell? Go! Attack! There we go.
Oh.
Alright, so I can't do anything with that. So I guess I already maxed out my health. Whoa. What the hell? Triangle things are respawns. Okay. Conquistadors. Hell yeah, some natives. Although I'll probably have to kill the Spanish. Bogan. Beat his ass. It's kind of ironic the Roman weapons and stuff are a little more effective. Although, I think I have. Yeah, I do have a pole arm, okay. Beat his ass. The hole. Oh, did it not work? Oh, there we go. Oh god. Shit. That's not very good. Neither is that, honestly. There we go. That wasn't too bad. It's pretty short. Let's see. I'll ask you with the 2. You could say it was bullshit. Yeah. The bull boss wasn't too bad. Just gotta figure out the timing. 88 Krager with the 2. Are you looking forward to Black Flag Remake? Not particularly. I'll play it, but I'm not, like, excited for it or anything. I played Black Flag back in the day many times, so... You know, I definitely would say I got my money's worth. And I guess the enjoyment out. I mean, I pretty much 100%ed that game twice or 3 times, so... I don't know. I mean, I'll probably play it, but... Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Are you sad Massey lost? I am, man. It's the destruction of the Republican Party as we know it. You know, politics will never be the same without Masshole. grandstanding his Lolbert values, dude. It means that Israel won. I know, man. Even though Massey's biggest donor is literally a Israeli who is in favor of the Greater Israel Project. But he doesn't go through AIPAC, so it's okay. I don't know how people can take him seriously. Dude basically is a Democrat and all but name. Yeah, it's the whole libertarian grift is basically they're Democrats, but they want to smoke weed, dude. I guess hating Israel is more important, which the thing is, again, he takes money. His biggest donor is a guy who literally is like advocating for the Greater Israel expansion. He just doesn't go through AIPAC, which is why the whole AIPAC thing, I think, is just such a retard moment. It's like AIPAC literally just distributes money on your behalf. So that's the thing. When it comes to AIPAC, all it is basically like, hey, I want to donate X amount of money to politicians that are favorable to Israel. And, you know, instead of just doing it as a individual donation, AIPAC just splits it up amongst different politicians. So you don't have to put in the work to, like, figure it out. So, if anything, it's more hard to track if it doesn't go through AIPAC, which in the case of Massey is how it squeaked through without anybody noticing. So, inadvertently, AIPAC is actually a good thing because it makes it easier to spot the people who are taking Israeli money versus having to go through each individual donor on somebody's campaign donation list. Liquid Richard with the 5. I know you don't give a fuck about GTA 6, but that's why you should be hyped for its release. It'll mark the start of what will most likely be GTA's 20-year hiatus. I can only dream, man. I can only fucking dream. Please, God, make it so. And Liquid Richard with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. Much appreciated. Thanks for the positivity. All right, let's see. All right, finally get to beat some savages. Yeah, I'll club your ass. My favorite activity, bashing the natives. Uh-oh, it's getting real. The music doesn't loop, which is funny. Oh, there goes the chat. It lasted a while, honestly. Alright, let's see. I'm actually surprised it lasted that long. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to find something faster to attack with. That was the reason I swapped. Dude, it's Batman! Oops. There we go. I heckin' love science. Did I buy a Trump phone? I did not. Should I have?
Oh.
There we go. All right. All right, let's see.
Oh.
Hmm. Guess not in here. Okay. Yeah, it's like the music just cuts out completely after a while. Oh shit, I forgot to reload. It's good to be the king. Whoa. The ancient aliens, dude.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe this. Yep. All right. There we go. The savages are dead. Use the rifle? Oh, okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to hit them. That's kind of irritating. Alright, there we go. Dude, the volume got so loud there for whatever reason. Holy, man. It's getting so loud.
Oh.
Oh, throw a dynamite. Alright, I don't know why I can't aim at him. Alright, I am not a fan of this gun one. This is a fucking nightmare. Yeah, the aiming is not great. Alright, well, I don't know why I can't hit that one. Hell yeah, dude. It's called Time Commando. Oh yeah. I can try and find the name of the guy real quick. Jeff Yass. So Jefyass. Jeff Yass. Modern Wars. Dude, it's like Metal Gear Solid. All right. I can't even click out of this game, so I'm not doing anything with the chat. I can't even click out of this thing, it'll minimize, so... Oh, shit. The music gets so loud for no reason. So I did all that to get some booze? Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 5. Massey voting against Trump's border bills. And all that was the wild part, dude. It's basically a homo globo retard at that point. But that's just my opinion. No, it definitely is the case. Because the thing is, he wants to play the principles card when Trump is in office. But, you know, when Biden was in office, he had no problem voting for all the spending bills under him. So it's just another case of, you know, another Republican in name only that has TDS. So, you know, rather than just fall in line and do your job, he wants to grandstand. Oh, shit. It's... Okay. Dude, my like, honestly, my forearm and, like, my fingers are kind of getting sore from playing. It's really sad, honestly. But... Stupid Floyd. Schizo, I'm so sorry you're bored with your life right now because you're living in a tent in an abo settlement, but go find your abo forever wife, dude. Jealous of your wife? Oh yeah, man. I love it when they have more hair on their lip than me. That's how you know you're in for some wild cunny. Yeah, it's pretty good for what it is, I must say. I don't like the shooting levels as much as the melee ones, but yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, I can't aim at him. Uh-oh. It's irritating. Behind the car? Oh my god. Why is this a thing? Yeah, the gun levels definitely are not as good as the melee ones. Hell yeah, dude, look at the babe right there. On roller skates. Dude, the aiming is so annoying. Oh my god. Okay. That missed? Oh my god, bro. Come on, dude. Just hit it already. Jeez. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, the gun missions are where this starts to fall apart. The melee combat, it works okay with, like, the gameplay, but, dude, aiming is not very fun. Ooh. I'm guessing this is the final level. Dude, it keeps getting louder and louder on my end.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Holy shit. Alright, I gotta turn my headphones down. Good lord, bro. That shit's ear raping me. Alright, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Switch next to the... I thought I did. Why do I have to reload a fucking laser? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't it just fire infinitely? Oh, great. Can I just skip these guys? Why am I limping? Is it because this thing's so heavy? Yo. She's a cutie. Oh yeah, dude. Is this a yo-yo? Bro, what the fuck? A yo-yo melee weapon? That's unique.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Okay.
Oh.
There we go. Wee. Dude, it's just like Star Wars. So I guess I have one more mission after this. I don't know how many do I have left? This and the final boss? Okay. How the hell is that missing? Bro, these camera angles are killing me. Dude, I can't even see. Holy man.
Oh.
What's wrong? Do I have to put this on? Throw a grenade at the door? Okay. Well, that was not very clear. Oh, that was convenient.
Oh.
Ah, never mind. I'm not supposed to go on it.
Oh yeah.
Is this the boss? Guess not. Just a normie enemy. Computer console. Shit.
Oh.
Alright. Alright, that's way too slow. Just this side.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Okay. Wow, wow, wee, wah, dude. Alright, it's the boss time. What the hell? Oh shit. Platforming? Dude, what? These controls are so bad. Bruh, that's brutal. Oh my god. What? Dude, what? I don't even fucking know what to do. I can't hold down Alt because it doesn't do anything. What the fuck? What is the jump button? I have no fucking idea. I didn't even step off. Shit. What in the fuck, bro? Who the hell designed this shit? First of all, there's not even a dedicated jump button. So it's like finicky if it's even gonna work. Did I get it? Okay, there we go. So the final boss is all the bosses, I guess. No, it wasn't that bad, but, you know, it's just very fucking finicky. More irritating than anything. What the hell? Oh. Is this my babe? I defeated the sea dolphin, dude. Hell yeah. As in Sea of Stars, bro. What the hell? Alright, yeah, the dolphin emulator, dude. Well, that was definitely interesting. I can safely say I have never played a game quite like this, so. But yeah. I think the melee combat was definitely the star of the show, though. I think that was by far the best missions. The guns, it kind of got a little shaky at times, but overall, it was pretty good. Yeah, fun and different, exactly. It's definitely not like anything I've played recently, so that's for sure. Boonga boonga. Back when there was like 20 people that worked on games. The music's pretty good. Very retro. It has like an 80s vibe to it. Which I don't know when this game was made. Maybe it was made in the 80s, but it definitely has an 80s vibe to it. soundtrack-wise. This was your first computer game? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't get a computer really until I was like... But it wasn't even my computer, and it was a Mac. So I couldn't really play any games on PC. The only PC game I ever really played was Wizard 101, and then this one game called Pirates Online, which was like some Disney tie-in MMO for the Pirates of the Caribbean game, or movies. Which, that was pretty good, honestly. My mom played that game a lot. Did you guys ever play that Pirates Online game from Disney? It was like the Pirates of the Caribbean tie-in, and you had like a sword, pistol, you had a voodoo staff, and a voodoo doll. It was actually pretty cool, honestly. And you could like upgrade your ship and shit like that. Bro, escape the Matrix? Exactly. And he bagged his void. What the fuck? I mean, for a game this old, yeah, it did have good enemy variety. More than a lot of modern games. This soundtrack that's playing right now was the best one, I think. copies of Final Fantasy 7 and 8, which were the first two games I played on his PS1. So 96. Huh. It's funny, man. Oh, okay, I was like, what happened? Yeah, it was pretty good, honestly. I mean, for what? I think it was $5 or $6. I don't think you can really go wrong for that. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, Liquid Richard with the 45 months. Appreciate it, man. Griffin Gaming. Oh, man. Don't say that, dude. You're gonna hurt my feelings. It's not very nice. And Liquid Richard with the 5. The part I'm most worried about with Australia is the fact that our far-right party is led by a woman. Yeah, same with France and same with Germany. I don't think it's a coincidence. I mean, she's based, but still a concern. Yeah, exactly. The female version of based is, like, basically the male version of liberal. So, yeah, you gotta be real careful with that. I don't think that's by accident, either. Call me a conspiracy theorist. And Oski Woski with the 2, I will say, these credits have a lot of soul. Yeah, it definitely had soul for sure. It definitely had soul, dude. Bunch of geezes in here. That's alright, man. Seems like the UK is really the only European nation or parliamentary nation, I guess I should say, that has a truly right-wing party coming up with that Restore Britain party. To be fair, she's been far too consistent on stuff like immigration for the past decade to be a controlled op until they get into power, man. Until they get into power. Never forget the so-called conservatives of the UK are the one who let in all the Syrians and Pakistanis and Indians and Africans. So, everyone can talk big game until they get into power. That's the problem. So, you know, it's very easy when you're not in charge to make all the promises in the world, but very few people have the stomach to do what needs to be done. You know, the amount of cruelty that needs to be inflicted to fix this problem is something that most people, especially women, don't have the stomach for. So... And let's see, Chalky Shot Gaming with the 3 Ys and Griffin failing at Pac-Man World 2. I can finish Pac-Man World at some point, I guess. If you want to see me rage again. Let me see real quick. Just pull it up. Make sure I have all the stuff out of the super chat feed, which I think I do.
I can't afford this shit!
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What's up? Gonna live in Thailand for 6 months. Oh, nice, man. $1,200 condo. What reason are you going to Thailand for? You going for business? You going for pleasure, as they might say? Hopefully not for the lady boys. Yikes. But yeah, you can get some nice places in Thailand for pretty cheap, so. The sewage beaches, yeah, you gotta be careful of that. He's Boomer Max. Bring home a lady boy for Griffin. He will never know the difference. That's right. Both business and pleasure. Nice, man. Only hope is she's from Queensland, my state. Probably Australia's most conservative state. Yeah, hopefully, man. I hope so. And let's see. Blue Apple with the 55. Griff, since it's my birthday, we have to Degenerate Max watch this next. Pattaya Soy or Soul? I don't know. I can't tell if that's an I or an L. Beach Road Daytime.
All right, awesome.
Oh,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is it gonna be like, please give me sucky sucky? Oh my god. Okay, Pattaya 101. Okay, I found a different video. Let me just look up the channel. Actually, let's just see. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Is this what you're going for, SNK Nostalgia? To love you long time? Let's see, Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Griffin judges people for watching sports. And he's pushing 30 playing Mario Kart on his Nintendo Switch and hasn't even asked a woman out. I mean, you can watch sports and be in that exact same situation of not asking a woman out. Do I make Mario Kart my entire life's obsession? No. I do it to have something on in the background while I read chat mostly, so nice try. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia 2, a condo with a view and way affordable. Yeah, it's definitely cheap, so gonna go to the Foxy Bar, Playgirls, Poison, wild. Thailand's biggest industry is sex tourism. It's wild. One night delicious grill. Even the food stands are themed after sex. Looks clean at least? Yeah, it's alright. Look at the wiring though, dude. That's wild. Look at that shit. Oh, there's all the women. Just waiting for a white cock. It's kind of sad to think about, man. Like, from age 15 up is basically, that's the only way to make money as a chick in Thailand. Yep, see, there's another group of them. Just waiting. Wild, bro. No, so the way it works in Thailand, is my understanding is basically the women stand outside of the bar. You walk up to the woman, you go inside of the bar, you buy her like a drink or something, and then you decide to love me long time. But usually you pay, like, the bar for the sexual activity. I don't know exactly how it works, but that's my understanding, is it's like all the bars are basically makeshift brothels. You walk into those bars, pick a girl, buy her a drink, pay the bar, go upstairs into a room, and fuck. Brutal. You fucked a few here? Nice. It's wild, man. Dude, this must be so blackpilling for Thai men, though. Think about this, dude. Every chick that you might have the opportunity to date or marry has most likely been piped by hundreds of foreigners. Like, dude, that's brutal. That's gotta be brutal, man. You gotta be, like, psychologically fucked up from that. Would I get a Thai prostitute? Probably not, man. I don't know. That whole idea is just kind of like... just crazy, bro. Jeez. Oh, no, of course they don't get tested, bro. No. No. Yeah, you're rolling the dice on the STD thing. Bro, I'm going back to Thailand next year for a month or two, and you're free to join. I'm good. I don't know. You rolling the dice on the STD thing in America? Yeah, only if you're fucking ratchet-ass hoes. Your average white chick does not have a fucking STD. So, yeah, I mean, if you're a fucking hood, you know, hoodlum bitches and shit, like, yeah. But, you know, if you're, you know, with a nice, normal chick, I don't really think STDs are a problem. Like, the ghetto... the fucking white trash, the cholo shit, like, yeah, I mean, low class is where the risk is usually, but I don't know. Usually the poorer, the more, you know, widespread the STDs. Those Chinese guys are probably wife shopping. It's a problem with a lot of Southeast Asian countries right now is because China had that whole one-child policy. They basically bred generations of just boys. So there's like literally 3 men for every 1 woman in each age group. So Chinese men have to go to other, you know, Asian nations in order to find a wife. So a lot of like wealthy Chinese guys will go over to Thailand and like basically pay some Thai chick to marry them and have kids. I mean, this area does look pretty nice. Oh, there goes a chud. There's some more chuds. Yeah, it does kind of look like Miami, you're right. Yup. It absolutely does. This section right here. There's another chud. There's another chud. Another chud. Another chud. All bald, bro. All the bald cells and short. Brutal, man. There's a white guy with his Thai wife. Just passed by. There's another bald dude. Another bald guy. Another bald guy. Dude, holy shit, man. Wow. Crazy, dude. So many people just goon to these walkthrough videos. Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Let's see. Okay, Chaka Shaka Gaming with D3. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna check it out. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Look up Bangkok $1,200 condos. Not this gooner. Sam Tyler Bangkok condo video. Alright, let me see. Let's see what he's got. Since we're already on the topic, we'll just go ahead and do it. This luxury Bangkok. Or which one? I'll do this one. 1600.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. My name is Sam Tyler, and today we've got another condo tour here in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm currently in the Chitlom area of Bangkok. So, why did you pick this condo? I'm curious.
I mostly picked this condo because it was close to work. I already lived in the area, but I saw this one come up and I really, really liked it. So I thought, hey, I've been in my last condo for a few years, why not make a change to get a bit more space, save money, to be honest.
And when you're looking for a condo, what are the most important things to you?
For me, it was space this time. I like a really nice living room. I do like to host sometimes, but not too often. And then obviously location in Bangkok is really important. Yeah,
I agree. And where is this? Chitlom, right?
we're in the sort of Chitlom Ratchadamri area, kind of in the general Siam region, I would say.
Is it close to the BTS or MRT?
Yep, it's smack bang between Chitlom BTS and Siam BTS.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anything to do in this area?
Yeah, there's a lot of, malls. The first thing is malls. There's a ton of them. There's Siam Paragon, Siam Discovery, Central World, Central Embassy. There's like no shortage of malls. But in general, all the hotels mean there's a lot of bars. There's a lot of decent food around here. It's a bit bougie at times, but there's no shortage of stuff to do, I would say.
Let's say on a typical week, where are you going out in the area to?
Typical week I'm at work, so I probably don't go out too much.
Used to pay $350.
In the area, probably in Central World. There's a lot of options there. Runs the gamut between
I think
being cheap
this
or
is a
kind of,
luxury.
more expensive.
What do you do for work?
I'm a product manager at a tech company.
You're probably
here.
paying
Did you start
more
the
for
role
the security
in Australia and then you
too.
moved there, or you've been doing it since you came?
I took the job whilst I was in Australia, but I started the job when I moved to Bangkok, so they actually asked me to move here for it. So I moved here for the job, more or less. Yeah.
So that's a different story to most people, because I guess a lot of people move here.
Alright, let's see the building, man.
Okay, let me show you guys around the
We
lobby
don't need
area.
to see the malls.
All right, sounds good.
So this is the lobby,
Okay.
It's a nice
you can get our
building.
Mail, any of the food deliveries or packages come here. There's a little bit of a waiting area. I mean, it's what you'd expect from a typical lobby, but it's good.
Do you cook, or do you order a lot, or just eat out?
I have been cooking a lot more recently, but I feel like eating out and ordering is much, much easier in Thailand. I just cook because I quite like to cook, so I'm alright to do that. So now we're on the 4th floor.
So what's on this floor?
This is where all the kind of business center amenities, like working spaces are. It's most of the amenities are in this floor here.
And do you use this floor often?
Yeah, I do it pretty regularly. There's a gym and a pool here. Maybe less on the business kind of areas, but I do use this floor pretty often, yeah.
So this is like a meeting room?
Yeah, it's a meeting room that you can just book. Do you want to come see?
Yeah, let's have a look. Okay. Have you used this before?
No.
Not yet.
I have yet to. Yeah.
Pretty big.
Yeah, it's good. Let's go.
Yeah, I like it. Nice design.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah. So this is the co-working area. It's the same floor as the meeting rooms and the amenities. You can just sit here, chill out. People kind of hang out on their laptops here.
Yeah. And they have like AC on all the time?
Well, yeah, dude, Bangkok is missing the one thing that makes DC horrible, so, yeah. Nobody's ever really been like, oh man, I don't feel safe around all these Asians.
That was cool.
Is that coffee machine?
Yeah, free coffee. I think it's free.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've not seen many condos with that.
Yeah, no, it's free.
You've also got this here.
In certain areas of DC, they tell you not even to stop at a stoplight while driving because people will surround your car and bust your windows.
Which is like a model of the condo.
Yeah.
How many floors?
I think it's about 54.
Damn, that's a lot. So you've been in Bangkok for how long now?
3 years.
And in the 3 years, how many different condos have you lived in?
Just 2. So I lived in the first one for 2 years, and I've lived in this one for about a year now.
How does that compare?
I prefer this one. I prefer my room in this particular condo. I think in terms of amenities, the old one had slightly more amenities, but I mean, obviously my personal space is where I'm kind of spending the most time trying to optimize for, you know? So yeah, this one wins out for me.
And how did you find this condo?
I actually found it in a message board in my workplace. I took a sublet off one of my old colleagues. Nice coincidence, I would say, just happenstance. So this is the kids' room, the kids' play area.
So I guess you don't use this often.
No, I don't use it a lot. Yeah, I get a lot of use out of this one.
Let's take a look. Another also way to find condos in Bangkok is by Facebook groups or word of mouth, I would say, or just an estate agent. I do get that question quite a lot, where to find the best condos. I will put a link in the description down below if you want to check that out. So yeah, where should we go next?
Let's head up to the pool and gym area.
Okay, cool.
Just before I show you the pool, I'll show you the kind of outdoor garden area. This is an area that's designed for just sitting around, I guess. It's like a leisure spot. There's a bunch of chairs here. It's a bit of a kind of green area.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's very chill.
Yeah, it's good. You know, it's good to have a bit of nature in Bangkok sometimes as well. It's a bit of a concrete jungle at times.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good mix. So this is your building right here?
Yeah, this is my building up
the
here.
one that just completely dwarfs the sky. Cool. So, and this is the pool. Nice. So you got how many pools in this condo?
Just the one. I don't know why you're expecting more than one, but just the one here.
I thought there'd be more than one.
Yeah, usually
sometimes there are in condos.
Yeah, there are
like
3.
my condo has it, like maybe a small one and a big one, something like that. But this is very big. Like you can easily do lengths here. Like look at that. Look at the size of that. You've also got a kids pool, and then is that a jacuzzi?
Yeah, it's a jacuzzi. Yeah. Press the button, it bubbles up.
And you can sunbathe.
Yeah. The deck area.
How often do you use the pool?
I think I've used it once. Yeah, I mean it's a nice area to chill out in, and I use the gym sort of more frequently. But yeah. I mean, you know, getting some sun, I come down here, but there are a lot of pools in Bangkok. I've popped down here a few times, no more than that really.
So I guess when you're choosing a condo, a pool is not the most important aspect for you?
Yeah, not particularly. Not for me personally. I mean, it's lovely, I just haven't used it too much, so it's all about the room for me here.
All right. But before we see the room,
yeah, it's probably
let's,
turf,
check out the gym.
bro.
Yeah, this one over here?
Yep, just over here.
It's probably not
Cool.
real
Gotta come see the
grass.
gym?
It's probably
I do.
turf.
Awesome.
Let's have a look inside. Is it big? Let's have a look. Not the biggest, but it seems like it's got fairly decent equipment.
Yeah, it's got, you know, a bit of equipment here. It's a condo gym. I think it's about the amount of equipment you sort of expect. It's got some machines, Smith machine, free weights, a cable. You know, it's pretty good. Treadmills, cardio machines, a bench. It's okay. You could get a workout here.
Not bad actually.
Yeah.
And what did the dumbbells go up to?
20 kilos.
20, okay, not the biggest.
No, it's a bit light, but that's okay. You go
And
creative.
you've got a bench and cables. This is good.
Yeah.
A lot of condos in Bangkok don't have this. So decent. Do you normally go to an outside gym or use this condo gym?
I use an outside gym, but I'll use this, you know, maybe when I'm on my lunch break or just doing a quick session. You know, as its use, I just generally go outside of here.
So, Colin, how long do you plan to live in Thailand?
You know, I don't have a set date here. Thailand's pretty comfortable.
There are blowjob bars in Thailand. You walk in there and get a beer and a foid to suck you off in front of oh my god, dude. Why would I don't even understand the appeal of that. That's fucking weird, bro.
Well,
Like,
maybe at some point
hell
I've
nah.
eventually got to visit home, and really, it's indefinite for me. I'll just take each day as it comes, I think.
What's the best and the worst thing about living in Thailand?
The best thing about living in Thailand is the convenience and just, you know, the quality of living is really good here, and the cost of living, to be frank, is really good here. The worst thing about living in Thailand is the humidity, I would say. For me personally, the heat, every day I miss winter. So
You want to tell everyone what temperature it is right now?
I think it's probably about 30 degrees right now.
No, it's 35.
Oh, it's 35 degrees, okay.
It is roasting. It's the kind of temperature where you go outside and your back's sweating like within 2 minutes. You can't see it on screen, but yeah. I agree about the humidity. It's horrible. And the pollution. But there's many good things to have about living in Thailand, whether it's condos, whether it's the food, the people, the culture. I always tell people, for those that want to live here and move here, I would say come here on a trip, travel, explore, see if you like it, because you might not even like it here, and then decide. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree completely. You know, it's somewhere you need to check out initially, make sure you're kind of comfortable with it. It will
You
be
don't want STDs, not particularly.
an adjustment if you're coming from a different place, but often that adjustment's worth it. You know, what's for you, it is for me, so. Welcome in, Sam.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you very much. I'll
Yourself at home.
take my shoes off.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
You wear your shoes in the condo?
I think I'm Western in that way still. Yeah.
I'm Asian in that sense. If I go to a condo, I have to take my shoes off.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. And the view,
That
Like-
is nice.
That's just insane.
Yeah, this is why I chose it. As I said, it was all about the room for me, and I love this room as soon as I saw it.
What floor is this on?
It's the 46th
That's pretty
floor.
cool, man.
So you can literally see the whole of Bangkok?
Yeah, just about, I think, just about. Yeah.
So do you want to give us a room tour?
Yeah, absolutely. So just behind you there is my kind of dining work setup area. It's a big dining room, dining table, probably more than I need to be honest, but I mean, I like it. It looks cool. I set up my workstation here, as you can see, double monitor setup. That's perfect.
That's an insane workstation. To have this view while you're working it must be really motivating, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know, yeah.
So nice. And even like the little designs on the chairs to the ceiling and the walls, it feels like a bachelor pad.
It is very bachelor pad. Maybe that's not so much the vibe I was going for, but it absolutely comes across that way.
Yeah, there's a thing called the bug line when you're shopping for an apartment, and I think it's like 7 floors up typically. The cockroaches don't keep climbing. Hold on, let's look it up real quick. Might be 10 floors, I don't remember. Yeah, it looks like it's the 10th floor. On the 19th floor, and you had oh, okay, yeah. So they were coming in from the inside then. That's gross. Yeah, that's nasty.
I like the weird kind of honeycomb thing happening here as well. I thought that was pretty cool. I thought maybe it was like space age.
Griff, I've never been to Thailand, but have only had sex with Thai women. Well, why don't you head there next, Schizo, you know? Go get your dick sucked in a public blowjob bar.
Futuristic, but it's just
while you play Clannad on your Steam Deck.
Yeah, I mean, Austin Powers. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I think this is one of the best views I've seen from any condo that I've been in. Like, I'm blown away right now. And look at this. You've got a lot of storage space here, which is nice.
I don't want to put too much there. It comes unsightly, but yeah.
True. Ah, so you've got a little bit of damage there. I guess that's from the earthquake?
Yeah, that's from the earthquake. I think I got out pretty lucky, to be honest, in the sense that, I mean, it wasn't too damaged. It seems like it's mostly kind of cosmetic, so yeah.
So out of the whole condo, it's just a little bit here?
Just in my room, yeah, just a bit at the front, a little bit of the ceiling, mostly cosmetic, internal wall, so.
Do you feel safe?
I do feel safe. Obviously, after that day, it's sort of, you know, you always feel a bit uneasy looking at them, but it's okay. Yeah, I think it's safe. It's definitely safe. It's been a few weeks now. And then this is the kitchen area.
Gorgeous.
So, I mean, this is the kitchen countertop. We've got a wine fridge. We've got
a wine fridge.
Yeah, sort of convection oven, hot plate, you know, my coffee machine, whatnot, and then a huge fridge, which is very handy. So.
Oh yeah. Plus, can I have a look inside your fridge?
I mean, yeah, you can.
You got a lot more in yours compared to mine.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, it's not expired.
I love it. It's really, yeah, it's giving me bachelor pad vibes, and I like it. It's perfect for a guy.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
I'm a bachelor, so it's the right path for me.
So this is the living room?
Yeah, this is the living room. So big TV. I love a big TV, big living room area.
Dude, he's got a
my
PS5.
PlayStation, couch. You can entertain, you know, sort of hold comfortably 8 people or so if you kind of have people over, eat around, watch TV and whatever. Yeah, but it's not too big, you know, doesn't make me feel alone when I'm in it. Yeah.
So how big is this? So it's just one bedroom?
This is one bedroom. I think it was a 2-bedroom that had been converted to a 1-bedroom, so it has 2 bathrooms and 1 bedroom.
And how many square meters?
I think it's 78 meters squared.
Okay, yeah. So it's a decent size.
It's pretty big for it.
That's the entire unit or just this room?
Oh, yeah, 1 bedroom in Bangkok, I think.
Yeah. Again, I like the furniture. And this just feels like New York or, you know.
My current apartment's bigger than that.
Chicago vibes or something. You must never get bored of this view, right?
Yeah, no, honestly, I never have. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You can literally see all the different buildings and condos here. It's crazy. There's some hotels. Ah, so this one is Benji Kitty Park, right?
Yes, I think Benji Kitty is there. You can see Lumpini as well, I think, from here.
Yeah, that one's Lumpini. So you can actually see the 2 main parks from your room.
Yep. And the Chao Phraya, a little bit of the Chao Phraya from there as well.
I love it. This is making me want to move in.
Make yourself at home.
It's really nice. It's definitely to my style. And do you want to show the rest of the room?
Yep. So this is the room here.
It's like a lair.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lair. It's kind of got this evil industrial thing happening, which I'm a big fan of. It's just my bed. It's got a TV by the bed, which is, you know, the worst discovery, knowing that I can just watch TV in bed and never get out each day. But it's fantastic. Yeah, it's a great room. It's got enough storage space for me. I have a lot of clothes.
How many wardrobes?
It's kind of like 4 distinct wardrobes. It looks like it's not a lot, but there's a surprising amount of space between these 4 doors here.
Yeah. There we go. So we got like, well, that's 2 wardrobes or just 1?
2 wardrobes. I mean, it's one big wardrobe. But...
So it's like 2 massive wardrobes essentially.
Yeah, yeah. This is my ensuite. It's kind of what you would expect. It's got a bathtub, which is pretty cool.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, I've never used it, but it's nice to have. And then...
wait. You've only used the pool once, and the bath, you've never used it.
How many times do people take baths?
I guess you're not a fan of water.
Yeah, a shower.
That's good to know. And wow, look at that view when you're sleeping.
Yeah.
You want to show us on the balcony?
Yeah, I don't really like going on the balcony.
Why? It's good about
because I have a fear of heights, but I can. And
me too, actually.
It's crinkly out there at the moment. Okay.
This must be nice for sunset, right? Wait, which way is sunset? Is it in this side or the other side?
I think the sunset's this way. I'm not sure, actually.
Oh my god.
I brag about my apartment? When do I brag about my apartment, dog? I think you're imagining things. If anything, I complain about my apartment. It's way too tiny, it's old and outdated, and I don't have enough room, so... No, I don't complain about my apartment. Or I only complain. I don't fucking brag. The thing is, dude, it's like I paid $2,600 for this, and I don't even like living here, so... Cope.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Really, really, really incredible. And it really shows how developed Bangkok is. Just look at this. Amazing. So, Colin, how much is this room?
So I pay 55,000 Thai baht a month, which is about 1,600 USD.
And you think it's worth it, in your opinion?
Yeah, you know, for Bangkok, I would say that that's a reasonably high price to pay for a condo, if I'm being honest. You could probably pay less and find something of decent size that was a bit older. For me, it was very close to work, which was a real bonus, so I was happy to take this, yeah.
So how do you get to work?
I walk each day, so yeah, it's really
good. And what about, like, utilities? How much are you paying every month?
I pay about 3,000 baht on average a month, and I think that's what, like 80 USD. I run the air conditioning.
I guess at least if you live in Thailand, you can go slam Thai poon whenever you get the feeling. So, you know, I guess that's the main benefit of living here.
Really pretty common theme here. So
me too. I'm guilty of that.
Yeah, so I'm probably paying on the high end for utilities as well for a place like this. But
so that includes electric, water, Wi-Fi?
That's electricity. The Wi-Fi I pay separately, and I cannot recall how much I pay. I'm actually just paying the old person's Wi-Fi, but it's just the true Wi-Fi, so whatever the standard rates are for that. And then for water, it's very marginal. Like I get a little bill, probably about 80 baht a month or something.
So like $2.50 a month.
Yeah, $2.
Yeah. For me, in my condo, I pay 100 baht a month for water, which is like $3. Electric, I pay around 1,600 baht, which is like $45, $50, and then Wi-Fi, I pay 500 baht.
I'm getting ripped off then.
It depends how much you use it. Like a day like today was 35 degrees. I leave my AC on all day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's bigger, so you have to cool more of a room as well, right? So it probably costs more because of that.
So Colin, does a condo like this come fully?
You can do the same thing in Australia, but is it legal though? That's the thing, is with the Thai shit, you know, you don't have to worry about getting arrested. You know, in the West, at least in the US, you'll get like fucked. Like, literally, cops do sting operations all the fucking time on that type of shit. And that's like a felony.
Finished?
Yeah, this one was fully furnished when I got here. There's little things here and there that are mine, but everything major was here when I got here.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for showing me around today. Appreciate it. And if you guys want to see more videos like this, more condo tours, anything to do with Thailand, subscribe, like, comment down below, and let me know, do you think Colin's condo is worth it? See you in the next...
I wouldn't pay $1,600 for that, personally. I think that's kind of a ripoff. Let's see. So, we'll ask you the two. I see a lot of Raymonds around. Yeah, exactly. They have a term for people like that. The LBHs, the loser back home. So they literally brand guys with that term in the Thai community if you look like a bald cell or whatever. So they call you a loser back home. And you have to come overseas to pay for pussy. Brutal. Even the cheap gold-digging whores are talking shit about you. The chuds can't win, man. And Anabog plays with a 3 with the damn dog. Brutal, dude. Brutal. Yeah, my water bill, well, it's pretty high usually. It's like, I think it works out to like $60 a month. It's ridiculous. But it's where I live, so it's where I live. I get all the wonderful benefits of city living, dude. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 in the US, this would cost $6,000. Yeah, like if it was in New York or something, it probably would be like a $4,000 or $6,000 apartment. Yeah, just depends. But yeah, any major city, you're gonna pay out the ass for anything close to 1,000 square feet. So yeah, it's not fun, man. I pay almost $3,000 a month. Right about when you consider utilities to live where I live, and I don't like it. Not a fan. SNK Nostalgia with the 234th level. Shit. Nice, man. Yeah, the higher up, the better, honestly, with apartments. That's been my experience. Because, you know, it gets more expensive the higher you go up. And let's see, Blue Apple with the 55. Next, we Chud Max to this video. If this is movie clips, I don't know if I can. But I can check. If it's a movie clip, it's probably going to get flagged down. Let me see. We can try it, but if I get the warning, I have to turn it off. They're really picky about movies, so. Nah, I've pretty much only lived in Virginia, so at least for my, you know, post-school life, so, yeah. Pretty much just Virginia for the past decades. I like Drive, but the Gosling LARPers are cringe. Literally me, for real, dude. This is what Griffin wants to be like? Yeah, dude, I need to find my single mom. Synth wore the jacket thinking he could pull it off. Brutal, man. Yeah, he's a driver is like the whole theme. He's like a driver for criminals, and turns into a different type of milk. He does, in fact, drive. I'm actually surprised I haven't gotten the copyright warning yet. Maybe because it doesn't have the audio. Let's see. Okay, so let me check. What do we have next? I'm not reading your question. I'm not looking for it. I didn't see it, and I don't care. If you want me to read your question, send it on the back of a $2 or $5 bill. Bish. State enforced black GF or state enforced white mom with black kid? That's an easy answer, dude. That is an easy fucking answer. You're basically asking, do you want to raise one black kid or several? And, you know, you get the added benefit of sleeping with a white woman, so yeah. No, definitely the white mom with black kid. You're basically asking, do you want to raise one mixed race child or many? Yeah, I'm supposed to get my computer back today. That's what they said. So if I don't, then I'm going to start getting aggressive, dude. Shit's gonna get down. But yeah, I don't know. I may have to go in there and be like, what the fuck is taking so long? You've had it for over a week. But yeah, I have a feeling it'll be done, but I have no clue, dude. It should have been done by now, in my opinion, but I don't know how many computers they have and how long it takes them to get through them, but jeez. It's just a power supply. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that positivity, man. But very much appreciated. Small shriveled nuts. D2. Hey, you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair. Always happy to see him. This is getting nostalgia with the two. Tyler Olivier Israel band. Yeah. He got banned, bro, for anti-Semitism. But yeah, quite sad, isn't it? Our greatest ally. Refusing a simple YouTuber at the border. What would we do without them? Yeah, we can watch it real quick. It's pretty short. It's only 6 minutes. Let's see. Put this in dark mode. So I just have it.
I just got banned from Israel upon arrival. And deported back to America for anti-Semitic or anti-Israel content. I flew out of New Jersey on an El Al flight to Tel Aviv on a plane with basically all Jews and had plenty of pleasant conversations and positive interactions on my way there. Believe it or not, a lot of Jews were excited for me to visit their country. Where are we headed, boys? Tel Aviv, baby. Are they gonna let me in? Yes, sir. But of course, I was being tracked the entire time and photos of me circulated in Jewish WhatsApp.
Yeah, it's a fucking surveillance state, so...
groups as I was asleep in the middle seat of the back of the plane. 12 hours in the middle seat later, I land in Israel and my passport scan says to go find an agent. I'm then brought to the back office where my interrogation begins. I tell him I'm here to enjoy the beaches of Tel Aviv, see some holy sites, and maybe do some street interviews asking some of the world's oldest questions, right? He then asks if I'm here to provoke Jews, if I'm hiding anything, if I'm anti-Semitic. I tell him no, obviously. The agent then goes like...
let's see. Chugga Chugga with the 3. Okay. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 2. Mute the Fed for 1 minute. All right. He gone.
Can just be honest, this is Israel. As if I said, yeah, I'm anti-Semitic, that would somehow go over well upon arriving to Israel. But I tell him, no, I'm not. I don't hate anyone, and I don't. He proceeds to watch my videos about the Hasidic Jewish communities in upstate New York and New Jersey, where I examine how they use welfare to afford 7 to 10 kids. I try to explain the nature of the videos, and he eventually tells me to go sit down while they deliberate my fate. About 30 minutes later, he tells me to come back in the room and states that he's spoken to his higher-ups and that I've been denied entry into Israel due to anti-Semitic or anti-Israel.
Yeah, never let them take your devices either, because they'll load malware and shit on it.
Real content. I'm then handed a paper that I have to sign, which falsely claims that I've attempted to illegally immigrate to Israel, which is obviously bullshit, and I assume was done to prevent me from re-entering Israel for as long as legally possible, despite him telling me the real reason was due to anti-Semitic content. In fact, I checked Twitter and see that Israel's Minister of Diaspora and Combating Anti-Semitism is retweeting an Israeli news article that claims Tyler Oliveira, the Jew-hating YouTuber, is expelled from Israeli border on the orders of the Israeli minister. The fuck? He then quotes, I'm proud to have denied entry to Israel today to an unfortunate YouTuber.
The Western values we must defend.
Who is using the harassment of Jews as a way to get clout on social media. Furthermore, let this be a lesson to all Jew haters and supporters of BDS. Whatever that means. Now, for a second, imagine if me criticizing welfare use in black communities in America somehow got me banned from countries in Africa. Or...
I see that only as a positive.
The welfare users in Appalachia somehow got me banned from Europe. This exception only seems to exist when it's regarding Jews. So I tell the agent, man, it's a shame I can't visit the biggest democracy in the Middle East. And he goes, well, maybe you can visit Afghanistan. They confiscate my passport, take me to a brief holding room with a bunch of Filipinos, and then tell me I have a flight out at midnight, which is like 8 hours later. Now, it's clear to me at this point that the unspoken strategy is they want the accusations of anti-Semitism they hurl at people like me to eventually become true, to then justify their very accusations. But the problem is, there is no hatred in my heart, only a resolve to see things as they are. So try to answer this. Why am I, as an American, not allowed to question my fellow Americans who happen to be Jewish and how our collective tax dollars are being spent in America? And why, if my videos happen to involve Jewish people, am I now labeled a Jew-hating anti-Semite, while our greatest ally, Israel, that is the single largest recipient of American foreign aid in our history, then deports me, while their government officials publicly paint a target on my back while I'm still in their country? Adjusting for inflation, U.S. aid to Israel from 1951 to 2022 totaled $317 billion, making it the largest recipient of American foreign aid since World War II. But fun fact, we don't even have a formal mutual defense treaty with Israel. Yes, our greatest ally is not even technically our ally. For perspective, the U.S. has formal mutual defense treaties with all all 32 NATO members, Japan, South Korea, Australia, New Zealand, the Philippines, Thailand. And these treaties legally obligate the US to come to their defense if attacked and vice versa. The obligation is a two-way street, but not with Israel. In summary, we've given Israel over $300 billion in cumulative aid. We vote UN resolutions to shield them from international law all the time. We provide them with the most advanced weapons on Earth, and American troops die in conflicts to uphold Israeli interests, all without a formal obligation for Israel to defend the US. No treaty, no legitimate alliance, no defense commitment. So, they'll take our money, they'll let our soldiers die to eliminate existential threats to Israel, but I'm the second coming of Hitler if I get on a plane to visit the country that's the largest recipient of foreign aid that my tax dollars go towards. I get deported and called a Jew hater by Israeli officials for what? Looking for the truth? Is that illegal in Israel, the biggest democracy in the Middle East? I've refrained from exploring this topic to the degree in which it deserves because I wanted to first report on important topics, boots on the ground in Israel, before I was inevitably banned. But now, there's nothing to lose. I'm effectively perma-banned from entering. I think it's time we examine how a small country of about 10 million people seemingly exert more control of American foreign policy than any other country on Earth.
You're not gonna die for Israel, PK? Well, that's too damn bad, son. You're shipping out tomorrow. Sorry. You're shipping out tomorrow, PK. Yeah, Chud the Builder's a fucking retard, so it's hard to feel bad for him, to be completely honest. You will die for Clanad. I speak for everyone when I say good. You will be tested right now. Will you kill yourself to meet Tomoyo in heaven? Anabolic plays of the 149 with the big juicy peach. Appreciate it, man. Alright, I'll see what this is real quick. And we'll do the longer stuff. AI slap, okay. Maybe it's not AI, but same premise.
Diabetes. Diabetes.
Let's see. Blue Apple with the 55. We gotta explore the historical landmarks of Thailand by watching this video.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
A closer look inside Pattaya's Soapy Massage Parlor. Brutal, man. Okay, let me see. As long as it's not age restricted.
I was losing my apple pie. I was getting up every 15 or 20 minutes all through the night. I lost all my apple pie. I was scared. Wasn't afraid to die. I was scared. I might have to live a long time feeling like I felt diabetes. And I really wasn't interested in that. Diabetes. I had an unquenchable thirst. See if I'm not right. Diabetes. I was scared to death. I was experiencing symptoms that were strange. Diabetes. I'll start when I was first diagnosed. Diabetes. So finally, at the urging of the ones who love me the most, Wilfred, if you want to get better, the faster you'll get better and the better you'll feel. And ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly the way it's been. Through the years, the better I feel. And I've slipped up, the better I feel. And I've eaten my family diabetes. And I do my doctor diabetes. But I want to tell you, I do feel better. Diabetes. My best friend and partner, Dick Richards, diabetes. Liberty Medical is a company that's staffed with people, diabetics. And it is a dilemma. When you're first diagnosed, I was scared. I like to say we will, there are so many new ways for you to treat your diabetes. There are people, more people, obey these simple rules. Diabetes. I promise you, diabetes. I'm surrounded by diabetes. Thanks for your time. Have a good diabetes.
How do I not know this? I don't watch this type of stuff. I have never been a normie viewer on the internet. Alright, we can watch this real quick because it's short. And then we'll do the longer stuff. I'm guessing this one.
That is weird.
On my quest to capture internal footage of Soapy Massage Parlors for our subscribers, I have come to Honey 2 on Soy Honey. Oh, God. This music sounds super familiar. I don't know from where. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Anything positive in life? Not really super positive. You know, just kind of hanging in there. You know, you just gotta keep grinding until you get some positivity, right? But yeah, maybe someday. Sounds like you get rubbed down by a person you don't know if it's a man or a woman. That's part of the fun, you know? Who's that Pokemon? It's got a cock. What the hell? Whoa! Yeah, I was about to say, bro, what the fuck? There's some other crotches in that place you could shove the camera. So, like, what do? Just sit there and watch them? Griffin hard right now? Nope. I'm as soft as your willpower. Well, dude, I want the pink sticker. Did the pink ones do anal? You get 90 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know, man. This shit's just strange to me. Weird is correct. I don't know, dude. The whole sex worker thing, I don't know if I can get on board with that. You know? Too many risks. Not enough reward. Alright, so this is one of the longer videos.
Have you taken your job?
And then... Alright, well, I guess we'll just start off with Raymond, because why not?
You guys are just...
We'll get it out of the way, and then we'll be free to do anything after. Would I get a room with one of them and ask them... Oh, wait, I'd get a room with one of them and ask them how they feel about Pokemon? Yeah, exactly, man. You know, I'd be like, what do you think of my Charizard? Isn't it cool? Look at the swirl in its mouth.
I have to deal with this.
Yet? Now put my cock in yours.
Ah.
You got people here yet?
I feel like I have to sit and hunch over this damn...
Buddy thinks that I am just taking this massive break, but no, I still have 3 days left of my penalty. Like I said, I had 2 different other creators reach out to me and ask me where I've been, and that they had people asking about me specifically. I'm like... They have to be trolls. It has to be trolls. It has to be trolls. So I don't really know. I don't really know what to talk about tonight, guys. I really don't. I really don't know what to do with myself. I'm in a pretty bad place. And it's not because I'm letting anybody get to me in any capacity. It's just I'm fucking tired. And there doesn't seem to be any rest from the constant onslaught of... There's like, I feel nothing but anger or nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to see the future get better for my kids, but the outlook is bleak.
Does promote is one laced with destruction, which I don't think I need to say. That's, of course, appealing to men. I think there's like a part in every single man from the moment he's born to enjoy the idea of destroying things.
Jesus Christ!
That's true.
Did you hear that?
Oh my god! Of course he can't relate to that. Dude, everybody has that desire. It's like when you pick up the perfect piece of ice and you smash it on the ground, or you throw a big rock off a cliff. Or, you know, that type of shit, bro. Every guy has that natural inclination to break shit. It's fun. Like, that's literally what we do as kids. Go outside and break shit. You know, there was like a fallen tree in my yard growing up. And literally, I just used to go outside with a shovel and, like, break all the fucking roots and dirt off of it. Because it was just fun. I don't know. Jesus, man.
Okay, all right. You seriously just say that every man since the moment he was born, how did she say it? Since the moment he was born. What?
Dude, why is he so offended by that? I mean, unless he doesn't identify as a man, I don't know.
How did she say it?
The moment he's born to enjoy the idea of just...
Hold on.
Promote is one laced with destruction, which I don't think I need to say. That's, of course, appealing to men. I think there's like a part in every single man from the...
That there's a part in every single man. A part in every... single man.
The moment he's born.
Since the moment he's born.
To enjoy the idea of destroying.
To enjoy the idea.
Destroying things.
I can't afford this.
Destroying things. Honey, you need fucking help. Honey, you need help. And I mean that. I'm fucking done with you. I'm fucking done with you. Holy shit. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh my god, man.
Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god.
He's done with her. I'm sure she's not at all distressed whatsoever by that announcement.
Wow. That...
Resident Evil Zombify with the 2, Hantavirus, and Ebola. Both from the third world. Oof, yeah. Well, you know, there was bubonic plague popping up in California, too, so... Yeah, most third world shitholes spread disease. Go figure. Who would have guessed? And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, this is worse than being mean to a Mongolian. What about a Mongolian? It's I guess permissible to be mean to them about. I don't know, I don't have beef with Mongolians.
No, she believes that because she said it so effortlessly.
So?
You can always tell. The offhand comments. She said that effortlessly. Wow. Like, holy shit, man.
I wasn't like the other boys. I like to knit and play house and play with my Barbies. I mean, is that what he liked to do as a kid? I don't know. That's the nostalgia with the 2 extra chromosomes. Brutal, man.
That's almost impressive how fucking, like, infuriating
Down with the syndrome.
Statement was. And that was the statement that she made about the progressive side. Every single man since the moment they're born to destroy things. Boy, she sure is telling on herself with the kind of men she dates. Jesus. Like,
oh my, dude, he is looking way too much into that. Like, he never went outside and, like, grabbed a stick and then smacked it against the fucking trunk of a tree and watched it, like, chunk. Or, you know, grabbed ice and smashed it. Grabbed a rock and threw it against a bigger rock. You know, get a hammer and start breaking shit. Like, you know, get the magnifying glass and light leaves on fire. It's just, this is pathetic, man.
God, man.
Cruise ship time? Nice, bro. Goymond once was told about Freud, and now everything is about everyone's desire for getting raped. Pretty much, dude. That's his entire worldview. Everything is about sex.
Yeah,
literally everything. You don't live a single moment of your life without thinking about how does this impact my ability to get laid.
Yeah, once a week, exactly. She probably goes to Pound Town, face fucking, cum on the face and the ass, all of it.
What a freak, bro.
Once a week at least.
Yeah, dude, I guarantee you that, you know, she does ass to mouth at least once a week, bro.
I'm just, like, at a certain point, you just, like, what do you talk about? What do you talk about? At a certain point, how much more can you take?
How much more can you take? You're not taking anything. You're sitting on the internet bitching.
Interesting. Look, so when you go to the page, it says YouTube at the top for the second channel. No, okay, now it says Kick. I had the Kick link in there. Andy Patch, thank you for the 50 cents. I had the Kick link in there. That's really frustrating.
Would I let a woman toss my salad? Hell no. Because that mouth will be other places later. So, fuck no, dude. That's gross. No thanks.
And again, we'll see if I make any more videos for YouTube. I'm pretty pissed. I'm pretty fucking pissed, to be honest with you. Because this is what this shit means. Since I got that suspension, I'm down to $17 a day. I have 2 years worth of content, and I made $17 yesterday. And that was probably mostly off of, okay, $7 on memberships, $10 on, it was $10 on ads. I made $10 on ads. It's pretty difficult to, it's pretty difficult. Kick or Rumble over YouTube? Well, I don't make any money on Rumble. And there's no point in making a video if I'm not going to make money off of it, quite frankly.
Just small.
See, how expensive is that thing? I don't have that thing. How am I supposed to save money making this by using something that's super expensive?
Inch pieces, then into the bottom of the container. And I mean press it.
You buy the device once, and then you can use it over and over again?
Hard. Use your hand, use a spoon, use whatever it takes.
That's like asking, how am I supposed to save money by cooking at home when I have to buy pots?
The tighter this first layer, the better the block holds together after freezing. Now we need protein. The skillet goes back on the heat and I drop in a thick slice of butter. I toss in whole black peppercorns and a few crushed garlic cloves to toast and infuse the fat. Next,
yeah, this isn't cheap.
I take a solid 1 pound cut of beef.
This isn't cheap? Yes, it is, dude. Butter, garlic, and a piece of chuck? That's cheap as fuck.
And place it in the skillet. Heat at maximum. We need a crust. I fry it for exactly 2 minutes on each side, basting constantly with that bubbling, spiced butter. The crust seals the juices inside. I drop the heat, put a lid on the skillet, and let it cook in its own juices for another 15 minutes. The meat is done. I take my knife and dice the beef into the smallest cubes possible. The size is critical here. If the pieces are too big, they won't rehydrate fast enough when you pour the boiling water over them later. I pack this minced beef directly on top of the cabbage in our mold. This is layer number 2. Again, press it down with heavy force. You need to crush it down tightly to eliminate any
You cannot do this when you're hungry, because you will just eat it.
Trapped air pockets. Which
like, you gotta eat a meal and then do this.
Is absolutely essential for long-term
what?
Survival rations. Next, onion. And we're not just slicing it, I'm cutting it into quarters and blending it into a smooth...
More the blender. How do you get a blender?
Liquid puree. Then I spread that puree in a thin, even layer.
I don't have a blender.
Onto parchment paper.
Parchment paper? I don't have parchment paper.
and put it in the oven at
That's a nice oven. I don't have an oven in the wall.
100 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit for 3 hours with the door cracked open so the moisture escapes.
Cracked open?
That goes in as the next layer, pressed firmly.
What the fuck is wrong with him, bro? Like, actual question. What the fuck is wrong with him? This is just so over-the-top, performative, and gay.
Onion isn't just flavor.
Yeah, this is a survivalist fucking... You know what is a survivalist thing? Just buy a bunch of Spam and eat that. God, this is horrible.
Here, it's a
Is anybody else just like, I shut down. I start to shut down with these recipe videos where they're just like, do this other thing. And then, oh, you have a blender, right? You've got parchment paper, right? You have a little dowel rod thing you can put in your oven door so you can leave it open for the moisture, right? God.
Natural preservative. Combined with freezing, it helps these cubes.
Yeah, most people have a blender and parchment paper. It's not really a rare commodity.
Stay fresh far longer than most people expect.
What are these cubes? Onions?
Then carrots. I grate them on a box
You gotta have a nice box grater thing.
grater, toss them into a pan with olive oil and
More olive oil. You act like olive oil just grows on trees.
a knob of butter, and fry them until golden.
Cooking it on a plate?
The butter caramelizes the natural sugar.
What the fuck? Does this dude, like, just cook with, like, a fucking cast iron pan on an open flame and that's it? Like, he's acting like basic kitchen essentials or, like, some sort of unheard of quantity. Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro?
In the carrot. Plus, you get beta carotene,
Beta male.
which matters when food is limited and your diet is stripped down. Top layer pressed flat, leveled even. 4 layers in the container.
I got alpha carotene, bitch.
Now we need what holds everything together.
Whose butter is that? Cooking with hemorrhoids.
Now we reach the most important step.
Yeah, exactly. We need a Swanson TV dinner. This is egregious. This is an egregious. Come on, man. I just really need to chill on the whole blender shit. I've never owned a blender. I don't want a blender. I want my life to be easier. That's what I want.
Yeah, dude, because a blender's gonna make it so hard. A blender's gonna make it so hard. God, guys, my life has never been easy ever since I bought that fucking blender. Let me just tell you.
Really sick. I hate cooking. I hate it. I hate it. I really do.
Maybe because you don't have the right machinery.
Man, it just officially has passed the heat level outside where it's freaking sweaty in here. I had the heater on 2 days ago. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate everything. I really hate everything. I really hate everything. I really do. Jesus, it's so loud.
The funny thing is he acts like he does all this shit after he comes home from a long day of work. Like, this motherfucker literally goons until, like, 3 a.m., wakes up at noon, rolls out of bed, fixes something to eat, and then live streams, and acts like it's some fucking massive Herculean task to perform. It's like, bro, it's really not that big a deal. I manage to cook for myself most days, and I actually have a job. I stream longer than he does every single day, and I go to the gym and walk my dog, so... It's all so tiresome.
Another dumb broad here on YouTube that's managed to build a following off of pathetic simps that like to watch her videos.
Andy Patch, thank you for the skull.
Videos on mute while they goon. She is a bit horse-faced, but I don't want
She is not attractive.
focus too much on her looks because the content of her character is so much more horse-faced than her face even is. It's like her brain is horse-mogging her face.
A lot of men.
God, I hate her so much. Like, I really tried to watch this bitch. I tried to watch her. I tried. I hate everything about this woman. I hate her so much. Like, oh my God. Even just like playing her for 3 seconds makes me want to scratch my fucking eyes out.
You do are for the approval of other men because we live in a patriarchal society. Even.
All right, chalk it up. Loser maxing dub. That's fucking great. Worked in the sun all day. I feel good when I'm worn out. I was in the sun all day myself. I didn't put any sunscreen
He really tried to like her, man. He really tried.
on. I rode my bike. I'm actually shocked I'm not fucking red, actually. Look at my farmer's stand coming in. Look at this farmer's stand coming in. Look at this farmer's stand. Let's get hyped for this farmer's stand. Yeah! Come on! Let's get fucking hyped. I am so sick of...
Did she just bark? That was kind of hot, bro. FBI, we need to have a talk, dude. You don't want to go down this path. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Donate him an air fryer. Well, if you did, it would make his life so much more difficult. He wouldn't be able to manage. Again, it's a Herculean task to turn on a kitchen appliance, after all.
Sitting here feeling depressed. I am so sick of sitting here feeling like shit. Let's get the fucking beast in the chat going. Let's get the fucking hair thing going. Let's get some stuff. Let's get some...
That's right, guys. I feel like shit, so give me money so I feel better. Good lord, bruh. You sent a super chat? I didn't see it. Let me refresh. Oh yeah, I missed a couple. So Resident Evil Zombified the 2. I'd take a bat and destroy stuff in my backyard. Exactly. Every guy likes to destroy shit. Like, dude, that's why guys love monster trucks and fucking construction equipment and fucking, you know, going out there and just breaking shit. Like, it's fun. It's actually entertaining. It's physically, you know, fulfilling, satisfying. I don't know, bro. Like, that's a pretty wild statement to say that, you know, what do you mean all guys like to destroy stuff? It's like, yeah, it's fun. Ever heard of it? And SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Raymond, why do you do this to you and us also? He's desperate for money, man. He doesn't want to work. So he just jester maxes on the internet for a measly $8 in super chats. It's kind of sad, honestly. Blue Apple with the 5. Or wait, 55, my bad. I tossed the salad of a Kazakh pay-to-play girl last night. True story. Hopefully she did not keep it hairy. I also brought a Jewish friend with me, and he got a girl from Palestine. Hell yeah, dude. I guess, what, remote colonization? You could call it that. From the river to the sea, anywhere my seed will be. I don't know. Take your pick, but that's pretty funny. Just don't go with whatever face. Well, no, she's not from Palestine. Never mind. I was about to say Mia Khalifa, but I forget. She's from Lebanon, I think.
Fucking kick support. Let's get some fucking money in here so we can put a damn wig on and rock the fuck out. Come on. Look at that farmer's tan. Look at this. Yes, yes. I'm Farmer Tan Nancy. I'm Farmer Ray. I'm Farmer Ray. I'm about to plant your crops, babe. I'm going to plant your crops. We're warriors. God damn.
You're warriors? You don't like to destroy things, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, all right. Are you not entertained? Are you not woken up? All right, who's up?
Yeah, where are my donations? Come on, who's awake, guys? Give me money, please.
Ready, kids? Okay. I'm gonna plant some seeds. Come on, baby, get over here. Get over here. Across the world, thousands of panties dropped simultaneously, ready for my seed. See, the trick is...
And he wonders why women don't watch this content and just immediately want to fuck him. I don't know, guys. If you were a woman, would you be moist between the thighs watching this masculine display of a grown man nearing 40 begging for internet money after complaining about how miserable his life is because he doesn't want a blender?
The trick is you can't break. You can't break. You can't break and laugh halfway through it. You just have to keep going. You have to commit. That's the trick. You can't break halfway through. You just have to commit to the whole thing. Andy Patch, thank you for the skull. Let's get some more support tonight, guys. We're at an hour. We've been on for an hour. And I've got $19 now. Thank you, Drew, for the pack it up.
There we go.
Tired all the time.
Simp alert.
God, whatever that phlegm shit in the back of my throat that's going on right now is driving me nuts. I'm drenched in sweat right now because it's so damn hot in here. All I can think about is all the fucking, like, no talent clowns niggling at my fucking heels right now.
Whoa, be careful. That Revenge Star Foyd is the most likely person to report him. She makes multiple videos about filing FBI reports on it. Well, they might be warranted. I don't know. It's not that serious to me. Yeah, obviously. You know, I don't take shit online into the real world personally, but, you know, you could see how a woman might feel uneasy, right?
I just don't want to do anything. You know, say whatever you want about this bitch. She's right. You hold it in your body, and you hold it in a way that, like, starts to degrade your body. And I can't think straight. Riding my bike is supposed to help. Oh, and then let's not forget that I got a fucking pain between my thighs and my crotch right below my balls. That it's not going away, and it's, like, not getting better. And I'm really freaking worried about it. You guys give me shit about not having a blender. Fuck off. Just give me money. Just give me money, okay? Give me fucking money. God, blender this, blender that. You don't have a blender. No, I don't have a
Give me
blender.
money.
God. Sorry I don't have a blender. Sorry that my life didn't lead to down this magical Wizard of Oz storytelling little yellow brick road where I had a blender at the end of it. Everybody's got these blenders and these ninja fucking fryers. And all
Dude,
this.
why is he acting like a blender is some, exotic thing? People have had blenders since like the fucking 50s. You can get a blender for like $20 at Walmart. Like, that is not some rarity that people just don't have. So that's like saying you don't have a microwave or you don't have an oven. Like, a blender is pretty normal to have. That is not like some exotic kitchen appliance that, only the elites might have. Now, if they were talking about like a Ninja Creamy or something like that, then sure. Like, not everybody has a fucking ice cream maker. But, dude, a fucking blender? That's like probably one of the most basic like kitchen countertop appliances you get. Same with the toaster.
Cooking goddamn fucking expertise. Just doesn't matter. Ugh. What I'm really pissed about is the fact that, like, it really starts to weigh on you when literally everybody just assumes you're supposed to be single and sexless and not have anybody in your life at all. Like that.
What? Dude, nobody is assuming that about you. That's a projection. There, like, who assumes that you're just single, sexless, and you have no, like, this is a self-fulfilling prophecy.
That is something that, over time, when you're constantly reminded of that, it weighs on you. Or, like, part of the human condition.
Bro, you're the one who breaks it up. Nobody would have fucking known at all. Not a single fucking soul on this earth would have known the last time you had sex unless you told them. Like, this is the thing, bro. It's like, you are the one who make this shit materialize. Like, what you share with the internet is what's going to get thrown back in your face. At a certain point, stop sharing. Like, just stop. Nobody's making you do this.
Part of being a human being is being with a female and having that in your life, that better half, that other person. And everybody just, they just bark at you constantly about how that's all you ever talk about. Fucking, and it's just an assumed quantity. Because, you want the real black pills when you realize that everybody just assumes that you're single and you're not good enough for women.
Well, dude, the type of people making your content aren't fucking married. Like, if you're making 100 videos about, oh, I can't get laid, or, oh, everybody's single, or, oh, everybody's broke, or I'm unemployed, like, yeah, everybody assumes you're fucking single and not getting laid because that's what you're talking about on your channel every single day. Like, it would be like if I, all of a sudden, started uploading a bunch of videos about depression. Everybody would assume I, by extension, am depressed. It's not really hard to put 2 and 2 together. But, whatever. SNK Nostalgia with D10. Yeah, we can check out one of those. And Pixel Junkie with D2. Quick drawing of Raymond on my YouTube community. Let me see. Post. Bro, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Brutal. God. Oh my, that's actually good, bro. That's a good caricature. That's very well done. Kudos to you, bro. That actually looks really good, honestly. But yeah, painfully accurate. But yeah, nice work on that, dude. I don't know if Raymond would appreciate it, but definitely looks good.
And I'm so goddamn pissed off.
You don't say.
None of these bitches could be handled. None of these bitches and these guys that are doling out all this inane advice, the biggest vice is advice, could handle not being touched for a decade.
Right.
And I just got to wake up every day and just keep doing it. Just keep going. For what? For what reason?
I thought you wanted to live. You wanted to try. I want to live.
It is rare that I miss drinking, but today I missed drinking. It is rare that I mentally get there. Holy shit. It's rare. But I had a moment today where I missed it. I was trying to shove as much food in my mouth as possible to not think about it. It is just debilitating to be this lonely all the time. And I'm not making a comment on anybody commenting or trolls or whatever. I'm not making it. I'm talking about how I feel. And it gets to you. I do not give a shit about those fags over on YouTube making videos about me. I give a shit about the fact that I spend every minute alone. And it's like, it doesn't change. And I'm sorry, guys. I want to be with a woman. Call me a simp. I would gladly. I don't understand how that's so controversial.
You would gladly what?
And I'm just, you just expected to just, like, I don't do anything in my free time.
Dude, we just watched those Thailand videos. You should just go take a trip. Go spend $50. You know, spend an hour, go to the next place, spend $40, go to the fucking blowjob bar, spend another 20. I don't know, dude. Like, if it's all about getting laid, then the world's your oyster.
It's streaming or nothing. I rode my bike and that was miserable today. It's been a while since it was that miserable. And it wasn't even because I was hurt or in pain or anything. I get in pain from sitting down too long. I have no interest anymore. I'm dead inside. You really do hit a point where you realize that you're just faking it for other people. Because honestly, if I had my druthers, I almost slept all day today. That's literally all I did.
If he bitches and complains like this in Thailand, even the working girls would be turned off. I mean, I wouldn't blame him, you know?
That's all I wanted to do was sleep all day. God, it's fucking sticky and hot in here.
Sleep all goddamn day. Dude, he's turning into wings.
It is not. It is too early to put in an air conditioner. Holy shit.
What? Hold on.
An air conditioner. It's fucking sticky and hot in here. It is not. It is too early to put in an air conditioner.
It's sticky and hot in here, but it's too early to put in an air conditioner? Maybe you should have done it before it got sticky and hot in there, but what do I know?
Holy shit.
Yeah, it sounds like the perfect time to have an AC unit. Like, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Like, does he not have central air?
And yeah, your body keeps the score. My anxiety, my neck pain, my back pain, I'm tired. I'm just physically tired all the time. Like, and it's, give me some hope for something, guys. I need some help. I need something to look forward to. Because I'm shutting down, and I'm not trying to be depressing. This is how I feel, damn it. I'm allowed to feel.
Open your wallet and give me all of your money.
On the things she said in his head, on the things she said, on the things she said.
What it's like to be muzzled. You have no clue.
Dude, is he just gonna start rage posting on a bunch of random women's videos now?
Of course, that'd be lost on her, so forget it. She's a fucking moron. I hate her. I do, actually. That bitch was gooning over James, and she wouldn't even, like, she literally would just, like, throw me off in the comments like an afterthought.
Bruh! He's jealous that she wanted to fuck some other content creator, and he didn't get any attention in the comments. This is not fucking male behavior, dude. I'm sorry. This is, like, literally some women shit. Like, oh my god. He, like, liked her photos, but not mine. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Holy.
Bitch, everybody.
Again, it is a mystery beyond anyone's understanding how women are not just lined out the fucking door over this guy.
He watches me.
Oh, James is dad mode and dark mode? Brutal, dude.
There are million-plus subscriber YouTube channels that now use my turns of phrase. Sex haver.
He just says main character syndrome. Sex haver?
I gotta remember that. Ruinor, thank you for the front page hype. Let's go. Exactly. See, Kick actually supports their creators. What the hell is that noise? Wood chipper. He's doing it right in front of my house, too. You hear that?
Sex haver is a 4chan term? Yeah, I mean, I've heard that term before on the internet.
I fucking hate living here. I hate living here. I hate it. I hate living here more than anything. I hate living at my other house. I hate living here.
My life.
The dude is just using wood chipper. Fucking front yard.
So? Is he not allowed to use a wood chipper at his own house?
At 8 fucking o'clock at night on a Sunday.
Well, it's a good thing you're not asleep.
I did open the window.
And it's a good thing you don't have work in the morning.
Thing is so good at the noise canceling. But somebody sent me a cash app and said that somebody... I swear to God, if I'm going to get swatted tonight, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm just going to...
Why are you even throwing that out? Holy fuck, dude. Guys, if somebody fucking swats me, I'm gonna lose my shit. So no fucking trolls watching better fucking swat me. You know, if you're planning on swatting me, now is not the fucking time to do it because I'm not in the fucking... Why are you even mentioning that as a possibility? Holy... This is crazy, man. Stop. Just stop, dude. Good Lord.
You know that's a felony, right? To do that to somebody, right? I'm gonna fucking have a freak out. I don't know the fucking number at 8 o'clock on a Sunday night.
I can't afford this shit!
That wood chipper is still going. Somebody's paying him to do this. Somebody's paying him to do this.
I'm not saying it was me, but I'm not saying it wasn't either. Like, what type of world do you live in that you think someone is paying your neighbor to run a wood chipper? You live in rural Ohio. Did you not think it was a possibility that people might be using, I don't know, landscaping machinery?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, exactly, bro. I slip him a 20 and a pack of, Coors Light and, tell him have a nice weekend. Try to start it around 8:30 tonight. Appreciate it. SG Nostalgia with the 2 smells like bitch up in here. Yeah, this is pathetic, bro. Like, it's so, I don't know. And he wonders why things happen the way that they do. And also, SG Nostalgia with the 2. Appreciate it, dude. What state does Ray live in? Ohio. So, yeah, he lives out in the boonies, basically. And, as a result, his neighbors have tractors, lawnmowers, and all sorts of, equipment. And it just drives him insane. And I don't understand why. Like, it's kind of what you expect when you live out in, the country.
All right. What's the damn number?
The number for what? Is he going to call the cops?
Somebody...
Hello, officer. He's running a wood chip on his front lawn. It's preventing me from streaming on Kick. No, I'm not trying to sleep.
It's just so pathetic. Come on.
sending me cash app saying that somebody's faking a 911 call on me, saying that I'm threatening to hurt myself. It's not the fucking case.
Yeah, please don't keep doing it, guys. Here's exactly how someone's fucking with me, and here's exactly how upset I am by it. Please do not reproduce this exact same thing. I beg you.
I got $45 fucking tonight, guys.
Oh, man. Perfect Dark of the 10. Funny, I was looking up condos all day yesterday, and you guys were looking at condo videos. I hate luxurious things, but there's something about high-rise condos that feel cool just looking down at people and clean. Yeah, no, it is nice. Like, my previous place I lived, I was on the, like, 20th floor. I won't say exactly which floor, but it doesn't really matter. 21st floor. But anyway, I was on the 21st floor, and it was really cool. I liked it a lot. Like, looking down and, like, you know, you can see all the people on the sidewalk several blocks over. You know, you get kind of like a skyline view. You know, you're above the traffic just enough to where it's not, like, direct noise. So, it's nice. I really like high-rise condos, personally. If you have the option, you know, the higher the floor, the better, is my experience. You know, chances are the people on the higher levels, too, are, you know, a little more high-end clientele as well, so they're not going to be as loud and noisy. But yeah, there is something nice about it. I do like it. If I could find a decently priced high-rise condo that was spacious, I would maybe consider that. But where I live, that's not really a thing, unfortunately. Especially one that allows dogs. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. 65 acres in Mississippi. 400-yard gun range and birds. Very nice, man. What type of birds do you have? Like chickens and stuff? I would get chickens. I would do the chickens. Dude, it's crazy how fast elevators can rip in a building. Yeah, I know, it is. It would take me like 30 seconds to get up and down in that building. The problem is like they had the elevators split up. So you had like basically the first 15 floors for one elevator. And then the other elevator was for 16 and up. And well, when I moved in, both elevators were working for about 3 months. Then I learned that there was going to be elevator maintenance for a month or two. And as a result of that, you had to take the elevator up to the 15th floor and then walk up the stairs 6 flights to my floor. And the thing is, it's like, okay, it's only going to last a month. It lasted for 6 months. That shit sucked. So that's the one negative thing about being in a high-rise. If the elevator goes out and there's only one that goes to your floors, it sucks, dude. It absolutely fucking sucks. Because, like, when you're trying to carry a shit ton of groceries or something up, like, it is not fun. You know, 6 flights of stairs sounds like, oh, yeah, that's not that big a deal. But when you're carrying cases of water bottles, several, like, you know, multi-pound grocery bags, you know, packages of meat, or if you have a lot of packages getting delivered, and yeah, or you're going out of town and you need to bring your suitcases and shit, like, yeah, not fun. Or if you need furniture delivered or something like that, then that's another fun thing, too. But, yeah, it wasn't the worst. Luckily, I wasn't, you know, hauling a bunch of shit constantly, but definitely an inconvenience, to say the least. So I only had a working elevator 6 of the 12 months I lived there. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Quail and their... Oh, nice, dude. Quails are cool. It's good food. I like quail a lot. And quail eggs are good, too. Very nice. When I moved, I got rid of my bed and, well, I really didn't have much furniture. All I had was a few, like, IKEA shelving units that I brought. I had 2 computer desks, which I brought, like IKEA ones, so you can just take them apart. And then I had a sofa, a TV stand, and a coffee table. And that's pretty much it. I threw out my bed and just bought a new one. Because the bed that I had was, like, really old. So I just got rid of it.
Fuck out of here with your comments. All right, so now I don't know what to fucking do. I really hate calling the sheriff at 8:30 on a fucking Sunday night, which means they have to come, and then I have to fucking file a report and shit. God damn it.
Then don't do it. Stop being a Karen, bro. Put the headphones on and pay attention to your chat. But he's upset that he only made $45, so he has to choose to lash out at something he thinks he can control.
I'm just trying to make $100 so I can eat.
Guys, please, I just need $100 so I can eat. It's just, this is shameless, man. It's just shameless. I hate e-begging. I really do. You know, go work a job so I don't have to. You know, you all deserve to work a 9 to 5. You know, pay your bills, pay for your own food, but I deserve to exist simply because I go live every single night. It's just so entitled. It really is, man. I am of the old internet school thought when it comes to e-begging. I'm all for it if you want to make money from your content and people want to support you. That's great. But stop acting like you're entitled to it. It's pathetic. And then he'll go on another stream and brag about how much money he's made in the past month, or, you know, how much money he made on a stream. It's like he literally flexes just as frequently as he pleads poverty. You got to pick a lane, bro. It's not a good look. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. Very generous as always, so greatly appreciated, my guy. Griff, you do the exact same thing. That's right, man. I just need $100 so I can eat. No, if I say I need $100, it's because I want to buy a Pokemon card or something. And obviously, I'm not, like, actually saying, like, if you don't give me $100, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, because he suicide baits it, too. It's, like, just, it's shameless. Absolutely shameless. Am I still chud maxing? Absolutely, man.
How do I block this fucker on Cash App? Done.
Why would you block him? Just keep getting money from him. Don't you need to eat, dude? Aren't you gonna starve if you don't hit $100? Just keep taking his money.
Fuck off, dude.
Dude, if somebody was, like, giving me money and being an ass, I'd just say, thanks for the money, dummy, because that's exactly what you fucking are. An empty-headed idiot who gives me money for absolutely nothing. Immediately checks the window.
Leave the window open so if somebody pulls into my driveway, I'll be able to tell. Look at.
Aw, look, he can afford to eat tonight, guys. Aw, thank God. Jesus, bro.
How fucking haggard I look. Andrew, thank you. Thank you for the 50. We're just boys at the pub. Thank you. That's weird. Being yourself used to be encouraged. Apparently not when you're a bald man that complains about not being able to get laid. Oh no, he finally admitted it. Yes, he finally admitted it. All he does is complain. We got you, bitch. So basically they have echeloned it from mean word, and there's whole YouTube channels.
That's right, dude. He can survive now, guys.
The heinous thumbnails where I'm like being disemboweled. My head is being taken apart. Like my eyes are bleeding. Like it's horrible thumbnails.
Your eyes are bleeding? That's just blood drip off the text. That's not your eyes.
Like the worst horror films. It's just on YouTube. He's just uploading.
Why? The horror. Think of the children, guys. Clutch your pearls a little harder.
And it's a-logging of me and my...
I thought he was still emo, dude. Isn't that like the whole emo, fucking grunge, metal aesthetic? My Chemical Romance shit. Estigate Nostalgia with the 2. Neo Geo Karts, yo. There's many different avenues to make money that do not involve e-begging on the internet. That's all I can say. And Yogi Bear with the 304. I'm sure that number means something. Veiled Theater Kid, scammer putting on a rage show. Exactly. Failure to launch, failed normie. You know, expects others to put food in his belly simply by the merit that he, you know, gave them the privilege of watching him live stream. Aren't you honored?
My content. The fucker's watching me right now. It's heinous content. It's just fine. YouTube, you're allowed to have that up. There's a few other channels. People really hate me. I have to take that kind of abuse. But then it goes from mean things and like threats of violence and visual threats of violence and abuse. And like a thumbnail where I'm beheaded, that feels like a threat of violence to me.
What?
I'm not talking about Griffin Gaming. I'm talking about a different channel that A-logs me. Griffin Gaming is his own thing. Fish Mittens, thank you for being here. That's another woman. Thank you, Fish Mittens. Good to see you. Hopefully you had a better Sunday than I did. So with this flaggatry that happened and me getting essentially demonetized for a week because my revenue has dropped down to, let's see, $17 yesterday. I have not been able to stream since May 13th, and it's down to $17. It'll probably be $10 tomorrow. They basically stole $1,000 to $1,500 from me with the strike. It's a material loss in excess of $1,000. It's interstate commerce because it's on the internet. It's a RICO case, basically.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. You have gotta be fucking kidding. A RICO case? Yeah, dude, he's out here like fucking Young Thug getting a RICO case. Holy, man. Yeah, I'm sure the FBI is gonna hop right on that, dude. What the... This is like levels of delusion that I can't even imagine. I got a YouTube fucking community guideline strike. This is now a RICO case. Oh my god, bro. I'm at a loss. This is like different levels of delusion from what I've seen. It doesn't work that way, bro. YouTube can delete your channel for whatever fucking reason they want. They don't even have to give you a reason. And you think you're going to get a RICO case over $1,000 in potential super chat revenue? Like, you will get laughed out of every single attorney's office you even mentioned that in. Other than some ambulance chasing piece of shit that just wants to fleece you for fees. I mean, maybe they won't laugh him out because they'll see him as a mark. You know, charge him, you know, for a couple dozen hours of preparation. They go to a pre-trial hearing, and then the judge tells him to get the fuck out because this is ridiculous, and he's out several tens of thousands. Let's see, Constructs Workshop with 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. So, very generous of you, sir. Always appreciate the positivity. And thanks for spreading that positivity, my guy. You know? It's amazing what happens when you don't have to beg, right? But, yeah, I do appreciate it, bro. It's very kind of you. Dumb people overpay for video games. Well, dude, people pay for a lot of stuff, so there's a lot more money out there than people would like to admit. I mean, the average person's not nearly as poor as they think. The issue is there's just so much stuff that you can spend money on nowadays. You know, we're just inundated 24/7 with advertising. And, you know, with the internet, there's a million different ways to spend your money before you even get it. So, as a result, everybody buys a bunch of shit they don't need, and everybody feels broke as a result.
It's federal. This is interstate. And I know the actors. I know who the people are. That's all I'll say about that.
That's right, dude. Agent Smith is gonna get right on that.
And they still fuck with me. Yeah. Yeah, Flap Jackson, I'm aware. I'm convinced the bastards have YouTube insiders working with them. Yeah, I am too, actually. And Kick, of course, features me on their front page today. Thank you, Kick. Really appreciate the support, Kick. Absolutely no support on the YouTube side, but I have support on the Kick side. Jeez. Man. You see that? I swear I saw the blue like flash, and I thought there was going to be a squad out there.
Yeah, this is schizomaxing.
Just, they keep you. These fuckers.
This is just proof that people are not made for the internet in some cases. There are some people who are just not meant for the internet. This is crazy, bro.
Want you dead, and they keep you up here on the cortisol level of stuff. Because I cannot afford, like, it's a one-man show here. It's just me. I can't afford security. I can't afford anything.
November 2025.
Wait, the partner did?
A relationship.
Security? You're gonna have a fucking armed guard outside of your house?
And all of this to say, my partner asked for a divorce.
Brutal! He dumped her. He couldn't take it anymore. Look at that face. Look at that face. Boy, the physiognomy don't lie, does it? She is pissed that he dumped her. He dumped her. He laid down
I mean, why would she be happy?
the law. He put down the hammer hand. He said, I'm done with you, bitch. I'm out. We can't take this anymore. She is a woman scorned. She will not. She got felt on the road that is along where they're going to put the data center in. It's the women who took their status. Wilson's approach to public life clearly, it's almost like the elite, who she calls out there for a second, is showing their hand. Yes, we can convince them that all the races hate each other and they should hate themselves based on their genitalia and the color of their skin. Yes, yes. Yes, we can make dollars and popularity the only things that matter in life, not human connection, family, and values. Community, what's that? No, we must divide. We must tell them from an early age that they have to do anything but stay in their small town. There's no jobs here, there's no opportunity, there's no women. Unless you move to the big city, you will never get your penis touched.
Oh man, this is really trying me at this point.
Anytime I say I would like a white girlfriend, or a girlfriend in general, or I express a preference that is not for, like, I don't want to go over to the Philippines and try to buy a girlfriend, which is...
Why? You just want to get laid, bro. Go have sex. Go have sex and see if it's this magical, transformative experience that suddenly makes your entire life better. Because it's not going to. And you're going to realize that as soon as you get it. And you'll be right back at square one. So it's better, go spend your money, get your fucking dick sucked 24/7 for a week, come back and realize that it was not the solution to life's, to life's woes. The troubles that plague you do not vanish as your balls get drained. S&K Nostalgia the 2. By the way, Saros is actually fun. Shit. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy, like, the gameplay loop of Returnal, it seems like it's just that, but, better. So, awesome, dude. Glad you're enjoying it.
Essentially what that is. I get barked at. But then I simultaneously also get barked at about how, well, white women, they don't like black men. You're just indoctrinated because of porn. Like, yeah.
You are. Literally, white women have the lowest interracial relationship rate of any demographic. Even lower than white men. White men are more likely to intermarry and have interracial relationships than white women are. 80+% of white women are married or date white men. And if they do date outside of their race, it's usually Hispanics. And it's the same thing with whites. But there's a little bit extra for Asians tacked on for white guys.
You can't have it all ways, ladies. You cannot simultaneously say, they just want total subjugation over the male orgasm. Like Aaron Clare really is true about that. You're not allowed to have any desires, any choices.
Griffin is 100% a woman's monster sex writer. And just LARPs as a working in finance / data processing or whatever bullshit. Exactly, dude. I can't give up my, you know, secret pen name. So, you know, I have to have a front like Batman. You know, billionaire playboy by day, but erotic writer by night.
Any reproductive rights as a man.
I actually feel like I would be good at writing those, but I'm not going to.
Yap Dad on Twitter. Raymond, you're not allowed to say that. It's like, fuck if I'm not. How is it possible? There are this many e-girl conservative thought whores, and I can't get laid. How is that possible?
Have you seen the guys that they're fucking? They're rich.
Let's be honest here. How is it possible?
I'm guessing he wants Amy Dangerfield, a fellow Aussie for those in the chat. But after she fucked Sneeko and Myron, I don't think I'd want to touch that. You know, I think I'd pass.
That every time I turn around, these fucking Amy Dangerfield, Sarah Stock, Chrissy Mayer, fucking, who are the other ones? Melanie Matt, they're all whores. And I can't get anything. How are they all simultaneously whores, but none of them will touch me? Somebody explain that.
Money.
Yeah, everybody's doing porn, but I can't get somebody to go on a date with. Like you literally, like, it has never been more of a sexualized, fucking free love and rock and roll lifestyle world. And yet everybody's a prude. And every time I try to point out the obvious, Twitter, on YouTube, whatever, I get yelled at.
Yeah, Sarah Stock was hot, but, you know, I mean, to be fair, what she did, you know, not anywhere near as bad as, like, the Amy Dangerfield, which is how she says her own name, by the way. But, you know, I mean, I guess it's still kind of bad, but she called it off, basically, as soon as she got engaged, so I guess there was some realization of fault, and she tried to correct herself. Whereas I believe this Amy chick is, like, just out here, you know, pounding any dude that'll toss a couple $1,000 her way, basically. Like, apparently she was dating this old fat guy who was paying for her lifestyle for, like, a year or so. And then she just bounces between rich dudes, and I think she's married now. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Redhead women. My only weakness. Nailed 2. Nice, bro. Yeah, redhead women, like, I feel like it's a dichotomy, you know? It's like they're either extremely hot or it's like some dysgenic blob. I don't know. It's like there's no in between. Redheads are either hideous or just insanely hot. But there's no, like, middle ground, I feel like.
Said Raymond, ew. Are they the 3% of women? I don't know what that means. That comment meant. Okay, dilapidated crepe, you need to give me money or I'm gonna ban you. Because every time you fucking start doing this, okay, you're missing the, you are purposely trying to get me to fucking explode. You are.
And stop taking the bait.
Purposely missing the forest for the trees for what I'm fucking talking about, you fucking asshole.
Stop saying they'll never touch you, making it true. I agree. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy here. He is the arbiter of his own demise.
I never said they'd never touch me, you fucking moron. I'm just gonna ban you.
Yes, you did. Literally earlier in this clip, he said that they don't even want to touch him. He can't get laid.
You're not fucking giving me any money. Fuck off. I get so fucking sick of lecture. What part of tonight did I say never? When did I say that? God,
now he's playing semantics because he realizes he did say it.
You fucking really need to quit speaking in generalities about me and misinterpreting what I'm fucking saying.
Yeah, he says it all the time, dude. There's no women interested. Women want nothing to do with me. I can't get a woman to look at me. Women don't want to suck my damn penis. Like, you know, how many times do we have to hear it in a different iteration before it becomes actually the case? Constructs Workshop with the 2. Wait, I thought everyone was dating Indian and blacks. Well, if you watch Netflix, you probably would be under that impression, but yeah. Nope, it's the reason why, you know, interracial shit is pushed so hard in the media. It's because white women are the least likely to engage in it, so it's like basically a conditioning thing. So...
Talking point of the week. I don't know what the 3% talking point of the week.
Ironically enough, Asian women are the most likely to race mix. Black women are the second least likely. Ironically enough. Black women, I think it's like 85% end up with black men. So, black women are incredibly unlikely to race mix. Black men are much more frequently prone to race mixing, but that's because of Hispanic women. So it's a pretty interesting stat. You can look it up, but yeah, there was like a breakdown I saw on Twitter, I think, a few weeks back. I pulled it up, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. It kind of breaks a lot of narratives that people have in their head.
Because I don't know what that means. Like the 3% of men promiscuous and immoral. Well, 3% of men are narcissists. Where it was like the group of kids around the birthday cake, and then the one kid was trying to blow out the birthday candles, and he like couldn't breathe, and then it got all black and white in the smoke and everything, and it was like the kid died. It was the most traumatic commercial you'd ever see at like 8 years old, and it was on at like 8:30 at night on a Tuesday. That's what she sounded like.
Just like the wood chipper.
Mambo number 5. A little bit of no, we should guys, we should write Mambo number 5, but with women in the chat. A little bit of Sarah in the chat. Fish mittens with the bees, and we got Lisa's. Don't rhyme with bees. I just said Lisa on her knees. No. Mambo number 5. Raymond does it for the fun. Now that's what I call Raymond 2026. I don't know if we have enough women in the chat to complete the songs. Oh, we do. Lisa's with the duckies. We got Rhonda and Freya. We got Pig Metal's always there. I don't know. Down. In my mind, it's not even the same room or the same house. Totally different songs. Well, it's like no, that's with Mambo number 5, right? Shaniqua da-da-do. My dad loved Mambo number 5. Dude, I can't remember. I have brain damage. Here, all of you A-loggers, here's your soundbite. I have brain damage. I can't remember song lyrics. A little bit of Shelby is not so fun. Yeah, we don't watch Shelby anymore. That is one thing I've resolved. We do not watch Shelby anymore.
Thank God, man. I don't know why any man would want to look upon that creature.
We just do not do it. Limbs off in Mexico. I'm not kidding.
What?
Like, they can't be helped. She wants to go to El Cajon with Shelby. We'll never see her again. Cartel maxing, that's it.
Is she kissing you?
Drive Tahoe. You're gonna back your rear wheel drive Tahoe off the fucking 45-degree embankment, off the side of the road. This is Jesus, take the wheel! Jesus, take the wheel! Oh. Yeah, that was her cameraman. It's all for views. Well, she got 17,000 views out of it. Actually, how many views did she get after the other one? She got 5.9 thousand. She got 1,000 views an hour on her last video.
Broke my number 1 rule of listening to my gut.
Yeah, see what she did there?
Where else to go?
Hold on.
But nonetheless, I broke my number 1 rule.
See how low that is? And she's already said this is not a 4-wheel drive vehicle. That's a really dumb idea to go that low in a rear-wheel drive vehicle on the side of a road that's gravel with a bunch of mud. That's a bad idea. That was dumb.
Rule of listening to my gut.
I got something for you. All right, let me turn the audio back on.
Can you imagine floating weightless?
Look at those ducks.
Can you imagine floating weightless?
That's so great. Pigeons and ducks, man. That's it.
It's so great, man.
I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah,
See, when I pull up like a brain rot edit, it's something like this. Oh, let's see if I can find it real quick. I should have it because I pulled it up the other night. It was this, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Maybe? No, it wasn't this. Fuck. Ah, of course. I'm probably not going to be able to find it. Oh, I think this was it. Maybe. Yeah, this was it. Dude, did they change the Twitter layout?
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them. Hell, people, hell, people. I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them.
I don't know, bro. This is the type of brain rot I bring to the table.
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys like better, the ducks or the I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them edit?
Dancing ducks, there they are. That's it. I think it'll be good. Thank you, guys. Peace.
Let's see. Constructs Workshop with a 2. Oh, wait. No, I read that. Oh, no. Wait, you said another one. Oh, it's glitched out. Hold on a second. It's showing your same message twice in different spots. Let me refresh. This computer, man, I need my other one back. This thing is killing me. Yeah, I see your second super chat, but okay, yeah. So Constructs Workshop with the 2. I prefer white women and Japanese women. Yeah, if I was going to go Asian, I would definitely go Japanese, but I don't know, bro. I love my WoW women, personally. You know, just generally speaking, if you take the average white chick and put her up against the average chick of any other race, or even some of the most beautiful women of any other race, there's just something about white chicks that it's like, you really just can't do much better. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I'm also white, so it's like, you know, it's just an inherent desire, but yeah, I don't know, dude. White women got me in a chokehold, so it'd be nice if I had the yellow fever, because then it's like, oh yeah, dude, just go fucking Geomax or some bullshit like that, but nah. No can do. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Swan dive. Brutal, man. He calls it the Smith & Wesson retirement plan. Infer from that what you will. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Tiny hat 50 cal time. Oy vey. I better curb that anti-Semitism, bro.
I can't afford this
Jesus
shit.
with the 2. Surely. This has the women just raining. Yep, wet like October. Again, it's like a similar circumstance to when the conquistadors pulled up. Or no, was it the conquistador? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. When some European explorer pulled up to that remote island and all the women thought that they were a sex god, and the guys like literally just smashed as many native hoes as they could for like multiple weeks, and then they left. Like, you know, I don't know why Raymond isn't experiencing that every single day of his life, you know? "2D women are the best, Griff?" I guess so. The only problem is you can never hold them. Unless you get their figures, of course. Connect 200 with the 2. Kino Casino, like, left, bring up points in bad faith. I would say, yeah, there's some stuff I feel like, you know, they definitely over-embellish to a certain degree. Absolutely. So, I mean, that's the thing is, like, I don't know. I try to be fair whenever I watch, like, drama-related videos. I don't like to over-embellish or exaggerate when unnecessary, personally. But that's just me. But, yeah, there is some stuff. It's like, really? Really? I don't know. But it is what it is, man. I think overall they make good content.
I can't afford this shit.
Have I taken my Arabic lessons? I have not. To what end do I need to take Arabic lessons? Griffin's lying. He's a propaganda machine. That's right, dude. The shaper of narratives. The bender of minds. The subverse himself. Oh, the subtitles on screen. Gotcha.
German lessons? Oh, yes, sir. Good. You. How do you say thank you in German?
If you've never played Wolfenstein 2, it's kind of hard to explain because you need a lot of context. Because it's a game where you kill Nazis, but you can also listen to them talk. And despite the plot being about a white guy defending America,
it's like it's always the issue with Nazi-related media. Every single time they create like this utopian, futuristic society with clean streets, you know, people are well dressed, everything's orderly, you know, it genuinely looks like a beautiful place to live. And you're supposed to inherently hate that, which is just retarded. Because unless you're a third world animal if you look at a clean, safe, and functioning society, you're like, oh, that looks great. Why don't we try that? But no, and, you know, unless you come from a mud hut, you're like, oh, that's terrible, dude. Like, it's just retarded. So, you know, they cater to, like, the third world mindset, and as a result, every single time they try and vilify something, it's like, well, you're unironically making me want this thing you're supposed to make me hate. Essengate nostalgia with the two. Philippines, yo. Spaniards did them all. All of them. Yep, exactly, man. Yep. Yep. The Spanish were crazy, bro. Like, no native woman was safe. They definitely left their seeds in the soil, if you know what I'm saying.
A bunch of gamers thought it was anti-America, or at least anti-white.
Come and fucking get me, you white-ass fascist Nazi pig.
And people were really mad about this. But the weirdest part was that the people who made the game saw all that internet anger and basically said,
Fuck those guys. Like,
it sounds like, okay, are we talking about Trump here?
All right, wait a second. So the guy on the left there, that's me.
They're absolutely talking about Trump because they changed the script after Trump won.
And you might be wondering how I got there and why I'm asking that question. So this is 7 years ago, and I was working for Vice News on HBO, and I was doing a segment on a game called Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. So this is Pete Hines, who was then the senior vice president of marketing for Bethesda, which was the company that was publishing the game. This game was about to come out, and people were threatening to boycott it. You'd think he'd be concerned, but this is what he had to say about it.
Fuck those guys. Like,
So that's not his full answer, but I think we need more context to understand all this. So let's go back just a few months to June of 2017, when Pete Hines walked on stage at E3.
Thank you very much. Good evening and welcome to the 2017 Bethesda E3 Showcase.
The presentation went on for about half an hour, but it was the trailer that they played at the end that got everyone's attention. It started off with these fake 60s TV shows that were all weirdly Nazi-themed.
Okay.
And then they finally showed some gameplay.
I said a couple of months ago that the thing that Machine Games was working on is fucking bananas, so now you know what I mean by fucking bananas. So if you visit our booth this week at E3, you have a chance to go hands-on and begin the fight to rally the resistance in America against the Nazi regime.
Again, this was June of 2017. Then in
five months prior, Donald Trump became president. A coincidence? Some might say. Others might say differently.
August, a group of white supremacists organized a rally called Unite the Right in Charlottesville. Before it happened, not that many people were taking it seriously. But then America woke up and saw that someone had been killed. And they saw the footage.
Dude, this is literally everybody's timeline on Twitter when they open it up nowadays. And it's not even the white guys that are saying this shit.
People had...
Especially on Dude, Instagram is crazy. Like, I literally have a fucking Pokemon card account. The only content I interact with on, like, that account is, like, trading card-related stuff. And, dude, every other fucking swipe is, like, some Hitler edit, you know, a Kanye edit, you know, there's some... Like, literally the jump roping dude who, like, plays the I Don't Know song with, like, the statistics that pop up on screen or the little historical factoids. Like, every other reel is, like, some shit just like this, just better coded.
Reactions to this. Donald Trump, who'd only been president for a few months, infamously had this to say.
But you also had people that were very fine people on both sides. You had people in that group,
The fact that there were neo-Nazis openly marching around shocked a lot of people. And then, while the headlines were still fresh, just a few weeks after that rally, 2 days before the game's supposed to come out, Bethesda makes a tweet. And they've included a video. This was a pretty stark pivot. The old ads were high budget, well produced.
It may not be my America, but it could be.
And they had kind of a sense of humor. But these new ads were much more to the point, and you could even say they were confrontational. And they were drawing connections between the fictional Nazi timeline and specific references to real events and things that Donald Trump had actually said. A lot of people did not like these ads. Reviewers piled in, saying things like, the game might as well have been made by the terrorist outfit Antifa for all it says about white people. And the people who saw these new ads were wondering, is this about Donald Trump? So I asked the question.
Absolutely
Make America Nazi free again, or not my America. Basically, it sounds like, okay, are we talking about Trump here?
We're talking about Nazis.
You're kind of poking the hornet's nest here.
Maybe a little bit, but the hornet's nest is full of Nazis, so fuck those guys. Like, I'll poke a Nazi hornet's nest.
Look, in a lot of ways, none of the messages really changed in the last 7 years, because we're still having the same debates, the same arguments, and people still making a lot of the same comparisons.
He made a statement that I'm like Hitler. It's just couldn't be further from the truth. It's just the opposite, actually.
But look, if you didn't like Wolfenstein, that...
Sadly.
It's fine. This video is not about making fun of you. And as a matter of fact, I think we should be taking some of those criticisms seriously. Because look, a lot of people feel like Wolfenstein is too harsh on white America.
Wolfenstein is a little weird about white people. I mean, it introduces the Black Panthers as a moral authority. It repeatedly suggests that America is, and has always been, an inherently racist country. And it paints some Nazis as pretty decent people.
But understand that, we probably need to back up a little bit.
So Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus, is, like the number suggests, it's a sequel. And it's set in 1961 in this alternate reality in which the Nazis won World War II and have colonized America. If you've ever seen Man in the High Castle, just imagine that they sent the main dude to the gym for like 5 years, they gave him a laser, and they said, all right, bro, do your thing. But Wolfenstein itself has a history that goes back to 1981. The series actually got its start on the Apple II with Castle Wolfenstein. So the basic setup of the game is that you're a captured prisoner of war and you've been locked up in Castle Wolfenstein. Your mission is to find the Nazi war plans and escape the castle. But to do that, you need to sneak out of your cell and avoid detection by the guards. From today's perspective, it kind of looks like an elaborate Pac-Man, but instead of ghosts, it's Nazis. A lot of people consider this the first real stealth shooter game, and it makes sense because there's probably no Metal Gear without Wolfenstein. But the Wolfenstein franchise, as most people know it, didn't start up until over a decade later. 1992, Wolfenstein 3D drops on the PC. It's World War II, you're an American spy, you've been captured by Nazis and thrown into a dungeon. So far, pretty similar to the OG. But in this version, there's no more sneaking around. The stealth part that was a signature feature of the game is gone. In its place is, well, this.
And yeah, if it was just an action shooter where you kill Nazis, I don't really think people would care. But it's all the fucking political shit they just shove down your throat at every opportunity. You know, if it was just a simple, fun, gory action shooter, nobody would give a shit. But holy fuck, man, it is one of the most disgustingly woke games I have ever seen in my entire life.
It was fun, it was bloody, and it was a smash hit. Game historians generally point to Wolfenstein 3D as the birth of the first-person shooter genre. That's not to take away from other games which had tried a 3D first-person perspective before, but id Software's take was different, for two big reasons. First, on a technical level, it was incredible. Texture mapping, digitized sound effects, enemy AI that responded to your movements in pseudo-3D space, all running at 60 frames per second. This game was unbelievable technologically. But id Software's true stroke of genius was in understanding how to make animated violence palatable. Pretty early on in video game history, violence was a touchy subject. The most infamous early example is Death Race from 1976. This is an arcade game where you drove a car around and crashed into enemies who would let out this digital scream when you ran them over. Parents were already creeped out enough that their kids were hanging out in these smoky...
That's great, bro.
...scream when you ran them over.
That's funny. I've never seen that before. That's funny as shit.
Parents were already creeped out enough that their kids were hanging out in these smoky, dark rooms with flashing lights, but now they were committing virtual vehicular manslaughter, complete with death groans. This was about 5 steps too far, and it's hard to overstate how completely wild this game was, because, again, this was 1970.
Yeah, I would rather play that than GTA 6, unironically.
Gerald Ford was still in office. People had Pong machines at their house still. People were really, really mad about this game.
It's not a Volkswagen, it's not a Christmas tree, right? It's a human being. Is it harmful? To the extent that it again sanctions practice, training, learning how to hurt, kill other people, it sets the stage for when people are instigated to aggression to use those skills that they have.
The developers tried to explain that these were gremlins or monsters, and you weren't running over humans, but the public didn't buy it. And before long, the game basically disappeared from arcades. Now, fast forward a couple decades, and we've got, for the time, an immersive 3D experience. It's not just cars, it's guns. And the graphics and the screams are much more realistic. And let's put this into context, because again, this was 1992. The very next year, there would be congressional hearings about violence in video games.
What you're about to see are scenes from two of the most violent new video games. First, we have Mortal Kombat. Blood splatters from the contestants' heads. When a player wins, the so-called death sequence begins. The game narrator...
They even criticized Lethal Enforcers, which on paper seems like it would be an okay game because you're a cop that's fighting crime, but they really didn't like the guns.
Making a game and selling it that encourages a kid to point a gun at a television set. I mean, we're all aware of this incredible outbreak of gun violence in our country. Is it responsible? Let me put it another way.
But Wolfenstein, which had guns and blood, managed to avoid getting criticized in those hearings. They didn't even get a name drop. And it kind of makes sense, because what? Are you going to complain about killing Nazis? They're Nazis. They're basically not people. They're monsters, right? And that's where this new reboot becomes a problem. Because in this iteration of Wolfenstein, the Nazis are very much people. And if you play the game as the creators intended it, you run a pretty high risk of accidentally agreeing with a Nazi.
You have a very high chance. It's the classical leftist trap. They try to create a villain, and they create a hero instead. Because their worldview is so far removed from what a normal person thinks that It's just impossible for any normal human being to think that, you know, the heckin' heroes are good. So, quite sad, man. SNK Nostalgia, the First Amendment is only for the far left, yo. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Only the people I like can have the gun.
Gewalt führt nur zu noch mehr Gewalt. Das stimmt, Karl. Gewalt ist niemals in Ordnung. Niemals. Was für eine Gesellschaft wäre das, wenn ich jeden töten würde, der meine Ansicht nicht teilt? Ein Kriegsgebiet, Karl. Das wäre ein Kriegsgebiet. Zum Kotzen. Übrigens, hast du dich für New Orleans beworben? Na klar. Und du? Auf jeden Fall. Vielleicht sind wir in einer Todesschwadron. Hoffentlich. Wir arbeiten doch gut zusammen, oder? Ja.
Well, the political division in the country undeniably deep right now. Navigating a divisive political climate on a range.
Republicans attack Democrats, and Democrats return fire. Social media is a showcase of our anger. An analysis by the New York Times this fall found that online use of the phrase civil war has exploded.
If you were to remove that from its context, that conversation...
Shout out to Tim Pool.
...sounds completely reasonable. Violence is wrong, and political disagreements should be handled in a civil manner. And in 2017, this was a very serious conversation because people were arguing over whether or not it's okay to punch a Nazi. Because, well, somebody punched a Nazi.
It's Pepe's become kind of a symbol.
Which Richard Spencer is now a leftist now, which is pretty funny.
Wolfenstein couldn't resist making a parody of for another advertisement. Maybe you're seeing a pattern here, but this conversation takes place between two Nazi stormtroopers. So you're crawling up a staircase, fingers on the R2 trigger, and you're thinking, I think my mom might have posted something like this on Facebook last week. Do those Nazis have a point? Am I supposed to shoot these guys? In fact, aside from a handful of almost cartoonishly sadistic characters, a lot of the Nazis in this reboot seem pretty reasonable, and some of them are deliberately depicted as sympathetic characters. So there's this part where you're hunting down some Nazis who've been hiding from you for months. They're not trying to attack you. They don't want to attack you. They're trapped in the lower part of your submarine, and they just want to escape. And you overhear one of them trembling in fear at the thought of having to confront the terrorist. By the way, that's you. They call you a terrorist. And you also hear his older brother consoling him and saying he'll protect him.
Sobald das U-Boot auftaucht, sind wir in Sicherheit. Brüderchen. Und jetzt seid tapfer und macht dir keine Sorgen.
In order to progress in the game, you have to kill both of them.
Johann! Das war mein Bruder, du Drecksau! Mein Gott, der ist es!
You also read postcards from sons writing to their mothers back home. The Nazis in this game are people. These are people who have friends, families, emotions, fears, hopes, dreams, just like you.
Well, it's even worse. They're the American people, too.
At one point, you even have to confront the family of someone you killed. This all probably seems like a really bad idea because, once again, we're talking about Nazis here. This is a group that we...
More Israeli porn, dude.
...consider to be universally evil. And so wouldn't humanizing them be immoral at best and dangerous at worst? I mean, these are monsters, right?
Das war mein Bruder, du Sauhund! Ja, Bruder!
That would be a fair criticism, but it wouldn't be the first time it's happened. We could go back to 1963 to the political theorist Hannah Arendt when she was dealing with precisely this same problem. She had just published a study of Adolf Eichmann, who was a Nazi leader who, among other things, organized the sending of Jews to the extermination camps. Arendt went to some of the trial, and she described it in articles she wrote for The New Yorker, where she concluded that Eichmann was not a monster, but instead a, quote, terrifyingly normal person. This is not really what people expected from someone who was herself a Jew and had to flee Germany as the Nazis rose to power. And a lot of people attacked her for humanizing a man who committed unimaginable crimes against humanity, and for trivializing the horrors of genocide. But Hannah Arendt countered that her point was never to trivialize anything. She wanted to argue that, quote, under conditions of terror, most people would comply, that some people would fight, but most wouldn't, and that a fascist government would dehumanize people and turn them into, as she said, functionaries and mere cogs in the administrative machinery. She had a phrase for this, the banality of evil. Hannah Arendt's work is still controversial to this day, which we're not going to get into, but I think that the concept of the banality of evil is helpful to put into context for what I think Tommy Bjork, who was a narrative designer for the Wolfenstein series, was aiming for. So I don't have the footage for this conversation. I think we might have cut it out of our video interview, but this is how I quoted him in an article that I wrote for Vice back then. He said that, I think all societies are susceptible to those kinds of ideologies, those kinds of fascist ideologies, if they don't fight them. He also said, I think that's something you get to see in the game. There's a whole spectrum of reactions within American citizens toward this takeover. Some of them welcome it. To be really abundantly clear here, Tommy Bjork's point was not to suggest that the Nazis had a point, because he and I both agree that they did not have a point.
It sounds kind of personal for you. Yeah, I mean, to me...
How old is this video? A year? Okay.
I fucking hate Nazis. Can you say that?
You can say that. So, I think what he's getting at here in this interview is maybe better summarized in some of his work in this scene.
Monsters did this. Not monsters. Men.
Let's talk about America a little bit. One of the most striking pre-release advertisements for this game is this scene right here.
I'm a big fan of DK Frank's Jeff.
The music makes me happy. What's wrong with that, Wayne? Nothing wrong with that, Jeff.
I like your style, Americans. Very good.
It shows a Nazi soldier having what looks like a pretty friendly conversation with two hooded Klansmen. And it kind of makes sense, right? It's two evil groups getting along together. Someone even posted it on YouTube, and it's got some pretty funny comments. But if you actually play the game, the part after this is not funny. There's a lot of really unsettling stuff that they don't show you in the ad. And to see that, you have to actually explore the town. So this is where we get to see what a normal or banal day looks like in America. If you hang out long enough, you'll eventually hear someone complaining about their slaves acting up because apparently the Nazis let them have their slaves back. And then there's this woman who...
Because of course they did. Because Nazi Germany was known for its, wait, let me think, slavery. Yeah, the National Socialist Party was very big on, let me check, slave labor. It's just, what did they do? They also, you know, aborted babies too. Let me guess. I don't know. SNK Nostalgia with a 5. Pre-ordered a HKMR. $5,000 top of the mountain. Yeah, nice, man. You gonna take that to Thailand or not? And SNK Nostalgia with a 2. I hate communists and fascists. Yeah, it's just that these guys have no fucking clue. Like, all these game writers just, they're armchair activists, wannabe film producers, and they have to just infest gaming with this shit.
Thanks the Nazis for ridding the country of certain elements of American culture.
I just couldn't stand all that primitive jungle music they used to play. Jazz and rock and roll. Quite verschrecklich, like you would say, right?
Yes, good, Fräulein Edler.
The most vile and disgusting characters in this scene are not German, they're Americans. In fact, there's times when even the Nazis seem a little bit confused about the mechanics of white American racism. Earlier on in the game, the daughter of a Nazi general runs away and joins your team. And when you first bring her onto your ship, she notices that there's a black man in the control room. And she freaks out because she doesn't understand.
An American resistance group in New York City.
Do you feel out black support? Oh my god, how did that get in here? No, everyone is allowed on this boat, except Nazis.
I want to spend some time here because why she says that, why she reacts this way, the story leaves it kind of ambiguous. And I think there's a couple possibilities here. Maybe the most obvious one, or the first obvious one, would be, okay, well, she's a Nazi, so she's racist, and so she would hate black people, right? That makes sense. But it doesn't really seem to work out because later, that same black dude, she has sex with him.
I'm sorry, did you need this boat?
Yes, motherfucker.
So there might be another explanation here. Maybe she's just confused because she speaks English and she's studied America, she understands American culture and American racism. And you've got a bunch of Americans on board. So why aren't you all racist like most Americans? All right, let's back up a little bit. So the same year that Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus, was released, another piece of Nazi history-related media also came out. But this wasn't a fictional alternate history. This is actual, real history. And this book, Hitler's American Model, by James Whitman, explains that a lot of Nazi policy came from the United States. The author explains that in the early 1930s, the Nazis were not planning on extermination. They thought the solution to their Jewish problem was either forcing them out of the country or...
Hitler was unironically one of the first Zionists, which, you know, is a tough pill for certain individuals to swallow. But, you know, Hitler literally backed the plan to move the Jews to Israel. So it's actually pretty, you know, ironic, all things considered. You know, there's plenty of evidence for that, but... there's a lot of evidence missing for something else that happened, but we don't need to get into that.
At least taking away their rights and isolating them. But they had no idea how to write policy to achieve this goal. They needed a blueprint. And they found their biggest inspiration in America. Nazi legal scholars were extremely impressed by American racism. They thought it was amazing that even though we had things like the 14th and 15th Amendments, making sure that former slaves were A, citizens, and B, had the right to vote, that we'd still figured out these clever workarounds to make it actually almost impossible for black people to enjoy those rights in practice. We had somehow managed to create a new second class of citizens. And what we'd done with immigrants was even more impressive. Hitler himself admired how America, quote, simply excludes the immigration of certain races, and he was equally impressed at our genocide of Native Americans to make room, or Lebensraum, for white settlers. And as the author says, indeed in Mein Kampf, Hitler praised America as nothing less than the one state that made progress toward the creation of a healthy racist order. The Nazis considered America to be the most forward-thinking country on the planet in terms of racist policy. For the Nazis, American creativity wasn't just about writing pop music or Hollywood movie scripts, it was in writing imaginative laws to deny certain races access to actual American citizenship. And the most impressive thing to them was that our discrimination was all done by the book. Everything was legal because we made it legal. So the Nazis tried to catch up to America and started adapting our laws. But they didn't just copy-paste our policies into the Nazi law books because, as the author says, the Nazis treated American race law as too harsh to be borrowed wholesale by Nazi Germany. Let me say that again. The Nazis thought our laws, especially things like our Jim Crow laws, they thought they were too harsh and that they needed...
Well, that's because they weren't dealing with different races in the sense that you think of races. They were, you know, differentiating between Germans versus English versus, you know, Norse versus Polish. Like, yeah, no, not the same degree of race that, you know, people think today. You know, people think white, black, Asian, Hispanic. Back then, you know, German was a race. So Nazi Germany was like 95% white or something like that. So it was not like along those like dividing lines. It was more so to enforce, you know, the German ethnic race as, you know, the superior ruling body of the country, while still allowing others to participate but not hold as much authority.
To be toned down to work in Nazi Germany. As the author explains, in the 1930s, the Nazis thought of their program as a, quote, more thoroughgoing and rigorous realization of American approaches toward minorities, even if the regime had shifted its sights to a new target in the form of the Jews. And it wasn't just Nazis taking notes from Americans, because Americans were also taking notes from the Nazis. Just months before World War II broke out, 20,000 Nazi sympathizers gathered at Madison Square Garden for a rally. And this wasn't the only group. In another book, Hitler's American Friends, the Third Reich Supporters in the United States, Bradley W. Hart explains that there were a bunch of groups that were big Hitler fans. These range from political groups to Christian preachers. A lot of people thought that Nazi-style fascism should be brought to America. The America First Committee was even trying to get a fascist-friendly candidate to be elected president. The guy they thought would be best for the job was Charles Lindbergh, who was the first man to fly across the Atlantic Ocean. Lindbergh never actually said he wanted to run, but he was pretty racist, and he was a celebrity, so the smart racists thought he might be useful. Fortunately, most of these groups were very badly organized, and they usually fell apart because of mismanagement or infighting. All of this is to say that not only did the Nazis find us very interesting and sometimes useful, there were a lot of Americans who were also pretty fond of what the Nazis were doing too. And if a few things had gone differently, the world of Wolfenstein could have been real, aside from the lasers and space colonies and stuff.
Don't you just love parades? They make you feel so safe.
Look, I'm not trying to hate
the
on...
space colonies probably would have been real. I mean, unironically.
Every American ever, because obviously there were Americans who were not convinced by this fascist rhetoric. And we see those people in the
Because, I mean, what? They're basically admitting that, you know, the levitating bell project that the Nazis were working on, apparently that works. I don't know if you guys saw that recently in, like, the UFO shit they released. It was basically the government acknowledging that the Nazis had, in fact, mastered, like, that levitation technology that they were working on with that bell. I don't remember what it was called, but interestingly enough.
But it's interesting. So early on in the story, your character meets
the reason why we were able to even go into space and land on the moon is because of all the Nazi rocket scientists. You know, the reason we have nukes is because of the Nazi nuclear scientists. So the Nazis were incredibly fucking advanced from a technological standpoint. They just lacked the, you know, existing infrastructure and natural resources to fully execute.
Grace Walker.
Just who the fuck are you, white boy?
Stay down. Let me first make it absolutely clear that I am not a Nazi.
Now, you bring Super Special back in and you put him down right now. I will shove this grenade so far up your ass, I'll be dancing and rejoicing as your entrails trickle down from the ceiling. You dig, man?
She's the leader of a resistance group called the Black Liberation Front, which seems to be a pretty clear reference to the Black Liberation Army, which was an actual real organization partially comprised of former Black Panthers. They even have buttons that say Free Huey, which is the campaign to free Huey Newton, who's another Black Panther, and again, this is a connection to real life. Once Grace Walker enters the picture, she immediately takes charge of operations. From this point on, she's the boss. But if you've played the previous game in this reboot series, you'll probably realize that her function as a character is, well, not much of a character. She's really there more to serve as a vehicle for a particular message. Specifically, she's kind of like an expanded version of this other character in the previous game named Jay, who is an obvious Jimi Hendrix reference, who's mostly there to explain Black people's take on Nazis.
Throw me in the gas chamber just like they did all the others. None of that has anything to do with me. That's not the America I fought for. Really? I was little. My mother wanted to take me to the picture show, but we had to go in through the fucking colored entrance. I wanted a hot dog and a lemonade, but the sign says we don't serve Negroes in this establishment. You're a patriot. Blue-eyed, jarhead, motherfucking Nazi-killing patriot that you are. You're still a fucking puppet to the man. You're exactly the kind of guy they ordered in come lynching time. You don't get it, do you? Before all this, before the Germans, before the war, back home, man, you were the Nazis. Be careful what you call me. Violence. Language of the man. Can't you see? We're all just brothers and sisters now, aren't we?
Grace and Jay are examples of a kind of trope that functions within this game, that the people with the best grasp on reality, and the people who truly understand America in the Wolfenstein universe, are Black. White people, there are exceptions, but white people are generally either clueless or they're complicit with the Nazis. And finally, here is maybe where we can address some of those complaints from people who gave this game bad reviews. This game is not saying that all white people are bad, obviously, because the main character, the guy you control, Billy Blazkowicz,
Nope, he's a Jew. He is not white.
is white, and he's a good guy.
Nope, he's a Jew. He is literally a fucking Jew. That is the first scene in the game, is his evil white father abusing him and his Jewish mother. Bullshit.
What it is saying is that for white people, it's possible to be unaware of what's going on, and that is not a luxury that most Black people would have. I mean, let's go back to how we first meet Grace. One of her first functions is to point out the inherent racism that America had even before the Nazis arrived, and tells your character that not all white Americans even want to be free of the Nazis.
Grace. Put the fighting spirit back in the American people. Ignite a revolution.
Shit. We've been fighting every motherfucking day, Blazkowicz. White America, though? They done packed up and given in. See, I guess they don't have the fighting spirit no more. Nah, they just do whatever the fucking Fuhrer tells them to do.
That's baloney. They want to fight the Nazis just as much as we do. All they need is for someone to show them how.
You know who's running the South after the Nazis took over? The Ku Klux motherfucking Klan, am I right? That's it. So what you gonna do? You gonna go down there and hold hands with them and build bridges and persuade them to join our cause? Get your head out your ass, Blazkowicz.
And now I think we're starting to get a little closer to what some of those angry commenters, those angry reviewers were mad about, because some of them probably felt a little bit attacked. But hold on. I don't think it's fair to say that everyone who was angry about this game was a literal Nazi sympathizers. I think a lot of people who are angry at the game, at least the way they say it, is that they're not angry about the politics of the game. They're angry that the game has politics at all. That political themes don't belong in a game. Games are fun, and this is just a game. Okay. I think what's behind that kind of thought is the recognition that a game can be more personal than other mediums. Because look, in a book or a film...
Dude, I played this dog shit for 2 hours and removed it from my Steam library. It is one of the most woke, repulsive pieces of shit I have ever had the unfortunate displeasure of playing. So I just straight up deleted that shit from my Steam library. I don't even want it on my account.
Sense of distance between the thing that you're experiencing and you. But games are different because you're actually controlling the character. Things don't happen to somebody on the screen, they happen to you. So when someone tells your character that America is racist, they're not talking to that character, they're talking to you. And if you're American, and especially if you're also white, that might make it feel a little bit more personal than you're prepared for. But let's pause for a second, because maybe this game isn't so scary if you're white. I think there's a couple ways of looking at this game. Because on the one hand, there's kind of a white savior thing happening here. So again, you're playing as BJ Blazkowicz, and you find out in the beginning of the game that his mother's Jewish. But that's not really brought up much after that. When people call him white, BJ doesn't correct him, and even the Nazis refer to him as white.
Hey, man, I recognize your face.
That's because it reinforces the trope. You know, we as white people need to do better. But then when it comes time to actually do better, well, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. You know, it's like all those articles where they go, my fellow white people, we need to do better. You know, they LARP and skinwalk as white people when it's convenient. But then the second it's not convenient, it's, well, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. So, yeah. Bullshit. If anything, it just shows that the writers unintentionally let their real-world behavior seep into the game. SNK nostalgia with the 2. I don't like shitty empathy. Me neither, man. My empathy is disappearing by the day, to be completely honest.
Very Aryan face at this too. Are you on a station one?
His father's white, and his father is an absolute villain, to the point of being basically a caricature. In the first scene of the game, we see his father strangle a child, hit his wife, hit a dog,
hit his Jewish wife.
Jewish tropes, say the N-word twice in the space of like 45 seconds. Right after that, he says something homophobic, and there aren't even any gay people in this scene. And then he makes you kill your own puppy. He's so hateful, it's almost not believable.
Shoot her.
And so, spoiler alert, but this shouldn't really be a spoiler, when we see BJ's father become a Nazi sympathizer later on in the game, we can say, okay, yeah, figures. He was a bad guy back then, and of course he would side with the bad guys. I would never do that. And this is why I think we could call BJ a white savior, because this pattern follows that trope perfectly.
He's not white. His mother is Jewish. Oh my, see, this is why you have to actually know what you're talking about when it comes to this issue, because if you don't know the, like, minute details with how, you know, Jewish people view themselves, you don't understand what's actually going on. It's not a white savior. It's a Jewish savior. A messiah of sorts.
So the white savior trope works because film directors know that we can't pretend racism doesn't exist because we know it exists. We've read about it at school. But if you show racism on screen, you risk white people getting their feelings hurt, and they might not want to watch your movies anymore. That's bad. So there's a strategy.
SNK nostalgia with the 2. It's the Karens, I fear. I don't know if the Karens are to blame for this particular situation. If anything, the Karens back in the 90s might have been onto something when it comes to media and its subversive nature.
You give the viewer 2 white people. You give them one really bad racist one, and that's the foil, and the other person, you give them a good, not racist white person. And you kind of hint to the viewer that, okay, obviously, you wouldn't be that one, you'd be this nice second guy.
In our courts, all men are created equal.
And you could argue that that's what BJ is for. See, controlling BJ doesn't just feel good because you have big guns and heavy armor and big muscles. When you play as BJ, you get to feel not only physically superior, but morally superior. Reading history, and especially looking at pictures from history, is really uncomfortable when you see someone who looks like you in those pictures. We all like to think that if we lived back in some historical period, that we would have been on the right side of history. Maybe we wouldn't be this guy, but we could definitely be this guy, right? But that's not probable. You might not have been this person, or this person, but statistically speaking, most of the people watching this, you would have been this guy, or her, or him. If the world of Wolfenstein 2 were real, you, watching this video, if you were given the opportunity, you probably would have joined the Nazi party. I'm not making a value judgment on you. I'm sure you're a great person. I'm just speaking statistically. Most people will simply comply.
Oh, that's nice, dear. Give my regards to
Comply, yeah.
your father when you return to the farm. Oh, and
Exactly.
tell him I'm putting some hardworking slaves up for auction this week if he's interested. There'll be cocktails. I'll tell him, Auntie. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye, dear.
This is what Hannah Arendt was talking about. Playing as BJ allows you to escape that reality a little bit. But then, on the other hand, BJ is a little bit more complicated than that, if you know where to look. BJ is not exactly a perfect white savior. He might be the guy who's most physically ready.
He's not white. By literal Jewish definitions, he is a pure Jew. He has a Jewish mother.
For the job, but he's not a leader. He's a soldier. He has a good moral compass, but we see him over and over again having to have somebody else, usually somebody black, have to explain to him that, look, man, America's actually a pretty terrible place, and it has been for a really long time. BJ doesn't like hearing this, but it keeps being proven to him.
Where'd you come with me? Kind of on the spot, you know. Pretty well cornered by the man, actually.
Somebody will lay it out for him. They'll explain reality. They'll explain the reality of American racism to him. And in the moment, he'll nod, and it seems like he gets it. And then in the very next scene, he's getting offended that somebody else is explaining to him that they see America differently from him. He's kind of ignorant for the entire game. And it makes you wonder why BJ is even on our side. And honestly, if BJ didn't have very serious daddy issues, he might not be. BJ joined the army not to save the world or out of any real sense of justice, but as far as we can see, he joined to escape his abusive father.
Ain't nothing you can offer to make up for what you done to us. I think of my father, I see you. Fuck you, and a fist flying in my face. When did you ever do right by me?
If his dad hadn't been such a cartoon villain jerk, BJ might have just ended up as some middle manager working a desk job for the Third Reich. So which is the correct way to look at Wolfenstein? Is BJ a white savior character that lets white people off the hook too much? Or is he a parody of the white savior stereotype? Maybe a little bit of column A, maybe a little bit of column B, or maybe it's something else. A little earlier, we talked about those two books that explain the
I
actual
think it is something else. He's not white. I think that might be what the something else is. But this is the problem, dude. It's like, we don't need to get into this, but a lot of black people think Jewish people are white. The only problem is Jewish people do not consider themselves to be white. So if you look at it through that lens, it doesn't make sense. But once you realize how Jewish people view themselves as separate from white people, it begins to make a lot more sense. So that's what you have to make sure you get when you are analyzing Jewish media. So Liquid Richard with the 5. God, I didn't realize how many movies, shows, and games had preached to me as a kid. I don't know if I'm just chud brain, but I can't see but I can see it's been done for years. Oh yeah, dude, it's been going on since like the 30s. So, yep. Everything we consume entertainment-wise is subversive on some level. You know, it's death by 1,000 paper cuts, and you just eventually become desensitized to it, and the Overton window shifts further and further along. So that's how it goes. And SNK nostalgia with the 2. This guy is is it Jover? Idiot all the way. Reach. Yeah, he's not well versed enough on these issues to like properly analyze it.
Of American and Nazi interaction and influence. But again, this is a game, which does something that neither of those books do, and does something that maybe no book can ever do. When those books describe Nazi policies, they use words like sinister, or evil, or unimaginably horrifying to make sure that we know that the authors think that the Nazis are bad. And look, I understand why they do this, and don't get me wrong, Wolfenstein the game kind of does it too. It makes it very clear that Hitler is not somebody to look up to. When we finally see Hitler, his mind is completely gone, and he spends most of his on-screen time vomiting, crying for his mother, or in the fetal position. But with the rank and file Nazis, Wolfenstein is a little bit more hands-off. It lets you experience, even in a small way, what the normalization of Nazism might look like. So let's go back to that small town. Talk to everybody. What do we do with the fact that in this entire town, there are a grand total of 2 people that we could call good guys? The first one is a newspaper seller who whispers to you that he supports your movement, but he's too much of a coward to actually say that out loud.
Say, mister, you look familiar to me. Are you some kind of celebrity? Mister, you... Oh, God. If you are who I think you are, I just want you to know I am behind you all the way.
And then he goes back to selling Nazi newspapers. The only guy who's willing to tell the truth to a powerful figure is this homeless drunk guy lying down by a dumpster. He thinks you're a Nazi and he starts yelling at you.
I know a secret. Well, I won't tell you because you're a fucking Nazi traitor. Uh-huh. But you I can trust.
And then he goes back to talking to his bottle. Which one of these would you be? Which one do you want to be? The cowardly guy who's still selling propaganda? The lady who's sucking up to the Nazi officer? The one guy who spoke the truth and became an outcast for doing it? Most people will comply. And look, I take back what I said earlier. Maybe you wouldn't join the Nazi party. Maybe you'd be one of the few that would fight. Maybe you'd be BJ. Maybe you'd be super special. But maybe you'd be this guy and end up here. When we look at those awful, evil people in our textbooks and think, I would have done the right thing, we sometimes forget that those people probably had their own textbooks and thought the same thing about themselves. The times and locations are different, but when you play through this game, you might start thinking that the questions have always been the same. If your family member joined a group that you didn't agree with, or voted for a group you didn't like, would you keep quiet about it so that it didn't cause arguments at the dinner table? If you knew your country was fighting a war to oppress people somewhere else in the world, would you speak up? What if it affected your friendships? What if it affected your job? If it was more convenient to pretend not to see things, would you eventually start to not see them? And if you decided, finally, that enough was enough, what would you do about it? Argue? Vote? Fight? Who's a terrorist? Of course, none of this stuff is mandatory to beat the game. You don't have to deal with almost any of this if you don't want to. You don't have to pick up any of those extra readable newspapers. And if you think some of those Nazi conversations might feel a little bit too close to home and upset you, you can shut them up by just shooting the offending characters before they start talking. I mean, if you're feeling triggered, pull the trigger. Problem solved. I don't think this game was meant to change anybody's mind about anything, and I don't think it has to. If you're far right, or if you're an actual Nazi, you'll probably just ignore the story. And the further left you are, you're more likely you are to find some of the black characters a little bit flat and maybe even exploitative. I'm not saying Wolfenstein has all the answers, or even any answers. But if you're willing to meet the game where it is, or maybe better said, if you're willing to let the game meet you where you are, and treat it as another way to think about something that most people avoid thinking about, you'll probably find yourself asking yourself some questions. But hey, who knows? It's just a game.
Wir arbeiten doch gut zusammen, oder? Ja.
Why play propaganda? Exactly. I mean, that's the point I'm at with media nowadays. It's like, why am I going to give money or time to people who fucking hate me? Like, I just don't care. Like, dude, I can live the rest of my life never watching another fucking new movie. I can live the rest of my life never playing a fucking woke video game. I just don't care. Like, I would just rather ignore it, like, its existence completely. I don't even want to interact with it. So, you know, it's like, hold on, let's see. Oh shit, now you're getting Thailand nightlife suggests? Yeah. Yup, man. Let's see real quick. If I can find this. Don't think it's too far back. Yeah, this one. You know, this is such an accurate quote, man. Such an accurate quote. And then came the decline of our culture. This wave of pollution that infected our entire cultural life, the subversion of our literature, the poisoning of our theaters, the cinema, all of the art is now falling for it. Millions of our fellow, you know, a different word than gamers, no longer take any part at all. It no longer speaks to them. This art was not born of our people, but which is and will remain foreign to us. You know, something that was true 100 years ago might be true 100 years later for a very similar reason. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on why. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Poland. Oh, yes. Great. Yeah, Poland has their shit together, it seems like, nowadays. So they're one of the few countries that didn't mass import the third world. And, you know, they're much better off for it. And Liquid Richard with the 5. Saying that we would all be Nazis. Meanwhile, 1,000 years ago, he would be just another barbarian, a part of the orc horde, raping and pillaging. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's just... it's all so tiresome. But in that instance, you may not be wrong. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Let them talk into a mirror. Well, that would involve having an ounce of introspection, which most people don't have. Most people don't have any introspective capabilities. Polish posters on Pole are some of the most abhorrent, miserable people you'll ever come across. Yeah, but would they be more miserable if they had 8 million fucking Africans and Syrians there? I'd reckon yes. You know, imagine Poland got the UK treatment where, you know, literally their entire capital city was 75% native. Do you think they'd be happier or, you know, a little more depressed? Hmm. I don't know, but they are nasty fuckers. They're too much even for me, and that's saying something. Well, PK, I don't really think 4chan is a great reflection of a nation's population. You know, imagine if everyone judged the United States by you. Would that be a good or bad thing? So... Dude, every predominantly white Western nation's going down the shitter. Almost simultaneously for the exact same reasons. But... I can't really imagine what might be the cause, but... Yeah, it's almost like it was all planned from the beginning. It's almost like it was all part of the plan. Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Polish woman hooked up a year ago visiting a camp. Yeah, Polish women are very attractive, so. Much more attractive than the average, like, American women. That's for sure. Oh, speaking of the president's stock trades, did y'all see the thing today that part of Trump's settlement with the IRS over the $10 billion he was probably going to win? So apparently, which this is pretty funny, he set up this like clause where, you know, he basically will never be investigated by the IRS ever again. So no IRS investigations for him, his children, and all of his companies in perpetuity. Which is fucking hilarious, bro. So that created a very seething response from certain people. But yeah, that shit's funny as fuck, man. I'd do the same thing. Get the IRS off my back forever. Must be nice. Well, that's the ultimate psyop, dude, is, you know, the slaves shackle their own chains, right? You know, that's the ultimate end goal, is the slaves begin to shackle their own chains. Yep, going on maxing, pretty much. And SNG nostalgia with the two, fuck the IRS and ATF. Yeah, I agree, man. The whole income tax thing is just obnoxious. You know, personally, the thing I would do is I would impose probably a 15% revenue tax on all businesses. And that way you could probably eliminate income tax. And then the 15% revenue tax would just be baked in to companies' expenses. So they could adjust their pricing accordingly, but, you know, people could actually decide whether they want to keep their money or pay more money for, you know, goods and services. So I think that would be the better solution. Personally, but... But yeah, in theory, we could pretty much replace income tax with tariffs, effectively speaking. It was done in the past. You know, we didn't have an income tax until, like, 1916, I think it was. And even that, it was, like, limited at, like, 3% or something. It's just crept up over and over and over and over again, so... I don't know, man. It is brutal. One more video. Oh no, man. I'm kind of tired. But I gotta stay awake, unfortunately. But yeah, the thing is, it's like... You know, the whole thing with taxes, it robs you of the ability to save your own money. Like, I think sales tax or, like, a tax on businesses is better. Because what it does is, like, if you don't spend your money, you still get to keep that money. Whether you spend your money or not now, you're paying 30% effectively in tax just for making it. So I think it's better to tax the money when it's actually spent versus when it's earned. But that's my perspective on it, at least. Oh, we can see if Dreamcast guy uploaded, I guess. We'll see. I don't think anything happened today gaming-wise, but... Oh, this game is broken. Uh-oh.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
Yeah, we can watch this.
Okay, here today we're talking about Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight because currently the game is broken. Literally broken. I'm not saying that, you know, it has bad frame rate or crazy popping. I mean, literally, the game is 4 chapters long, and in chapter 2, there's a quest to go to, like, this zoo, and the game just stops working. The puzzles are unsolvable. I see a lot of posts on Reddit and Twitter and people basically saying like, hey, the game is currently busted, but this is the early access version.
That's a shame, man. I mean, this game did look actually pretty decent. I mean, I don't know. I like the older style of Lego games better than this over-the-shoulder type, but with the Arkham combat, it did look kind of decent.
The game itself, in that if you pay $100 for the special edition, which I did like an absolute Lego moron, well, you can play it before it drops on the 22nd. So hopefully this game is, I guess, patched and playable by then, but I wanted to give my impressions thus far. I just stayed up all night playing it both solo and co-op with my roommate, and the game is very fun. It is surprisingly funny, even as a guy that kind of hates Lego humor, but I wanted to talk about the goods and the bads. Now, on this channel, I do a series called The Brutally Honest Reviews. It's where I sort of rip into the stuff that I enjoy most or kind of enjoy to hate. But in this case, I can't really do that because the game is unplayable. So instead, I'm just going to do some impressions. I'm going to talk about the parts of this that I think are good, that do deserve that cool elation, but at the same time, as a classic Batman fan, right? I'm a guy who grew up playing a lot of the games and reading a lot of the comics, even the weird ones where Batman fought the aliens, but this game does a lot of stuff that I think is just interesting because it dares to sort of make its own lane, right? We really exist in that era where there's so many different styles of Batman, from the Christopher Nolan trilogy to James Gunn Batman. There's so much out there that is incredibly good, and they managed to push it all together to make something that still feels wholly unique. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I gotta admit, I'm gonna try my best not to be frustrated, but I do hate the fact that this game does seem to have quite a bit of glitches in it. I mean, straight up, just a lot of times, weird texture stuff, a lot of stuff just looks a bit odd. On top of the fact that even during just this couple hours I've played it now, 8 hours into it, I've had...
Chronicle of the 2, Fed will send you a link real quick. Let me see what it is. Oh, yeah, I saw this shit. This guy's a fucking retard.
No ER.
Yeah, I've seen this, dude.
Nigga only no ER. Nigga only no ER.
I will hold this time. At this point, your comment is repetitive, so I'm going to ask that you move on. You can't be repetitive.
I mean, this is about as serious as a Los Angeles City Council, meeting should be taken.
Under the Brown Act.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, white people should only be allowed to say nigga.
Okay.
It's not racist.
You know what you're saying.
Saying nigga isn't
Don't
racist.
use the N-word,
even if
which
you're
is a
white.
violation of Council Rule 7. It's your only warning.
You're offended
Use of
'cause I'm
that
saying
word
nigga?
or
It's
its
not even a mean
variations
word.
as described, hold this time, as described in Council Rule 7 may not be used again in this council chamber. We don't distinguish little variants of the word. Just don't use it. Go ahead.
My mommy and daddy are black, so I can say that.
You
So I'm
cannot-
not even racist. Just because my skin color is white doesn't mean that I'm not black. My mommy and daddy are black. So don't say that about me. You don't know who I am. I'm really black on the inside. So it's okay if I say that because I'm not
run his
racist. Huh?
Your time was held. Go ahead.
So you're telling me I'm not black? White people can say nigga. It's not a mean word.
Okay. Okay, so you've been asked to get on topic or to move on, and you have refused to do so. So at this point,
This
your
is a
time is
topic.
forfeit.
This is a topic.
No, you cannot, as I explained earlier, you cannot be
That's a topic,
overly
nigga. White
repetitive.
people should be able to say
And
nigga.
now
It's not
you're arguing
racist.
with me on the
We're beating
record.
racism.
Your time is forfeit. We're going to move on to the next speaker.
Yeah, but I've seen that fucking dipshit before. He tries to sell like this cryptocurrency that's literally, named Enwa. And yeah, he's like some coked out retard, I guess is the best way to describe it, but yeah. He's the one who did the gasoline chicken shit, if you've ever seen that, where it's like, he takes like Raising Cane's and soaks it in gasoline at the gas station and then eats it and throws up all over the place. A real, intellectual mind of our time. Oh, man. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Why is Dreamcast guy alive? Because he's here to game, man. And he's here to tell us all about his gaming. What would we do without him? And also, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Dreamcast guy Swan Dive. Well, in his own words.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
There we go.
Multiple times where I had to do hard restarts. Just all the time the game seems to be breaking down. I'm playing this on Xbox. I have heard that even the PlayStation 5 and PC versions are having some issues, but apparently less than this version. But it's very odd. It's very odd that this game feels so unfinished when they're literally selling it for $100. But when it does work, I appreciate what they're doing here, right? So what is Legacy of the Dark Knight? What era of this is? So it's basically a mix of like all the different movies with a bunch of like comic book jokes shoved in. So you'll be driving like the 1989 Tim Burton Batman Batmobile, but going against like the 1990s version of like Joker, and then suddenly like the current version of Penguin shows up. I like the fact that it mixes all of it together, but it also works because everything is just so dang silly. Now, I have to admit, I do not like Lego games. I've never beaten a Lego game in my life. And I think part of it's that I grew up in that era of the silent Lego games where they would like pantomime stuff, and I found that to be incredibly cringe. Here, I have to admit, the jokes absolutely work. I think sometimes they go a bit too far. Like everybody, every single sentence, every single thing is 100% a joke. You'll run into like Ra's al Ghul, who obviously in the movies is played by Liam Neeson. So in the game, he keeps making jokes about Taken, which is also a movie with Liam Neeson. Every time they're trying to do anything, everybody is constantly making jokes. That to me though, as silly as it is, I still think that 9
I don't really like how all these Lego games have all these cutscenes and shit now.
out of 10 jokes absolutely land, which is surprisingly good high ratio. There's also a silliness where the entire game, for some reason, Batman just brings people along. Like Jim Gordon, he just gives him a hang glider and literally like gives him a grapple hook and goes, "Hey, now you're my partner." It's such a funny idea that actually works so well. I was not expecting a game that was just like such a fun, like open world, silly game that's the entirety of Gotham in such a silly fashion, still to feel and play so good. For better or for worse, a lot of the scenes you see are definitely just ripped straight from the movies. A lot of them are just like, hey, here's the ninja school. Hey, here's a bunch of scenes from Batman Begins. Here's the Batcave you recognize. It's a lot of stuff you've definitely felt before, but it doesn't feel straight up like a ripoff. It doesn't feel like your classic movie game. Remember back on the Xbox 360, you get like really, really bad movie tie-in games? It feels instead more like a faithful fan recreation.
Well, it's not a movie tie-in at all, so...
of some of the silliest scenes from those movies. But at the same time, I have to say that what surprised me the most is that it really does play well. So what's the best Batman game of all time? Maybe the best superhero game of all time, right? It's the Batman Arkham trilogy. Arkham City, Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum. Now, those games are literally 10 out of 10 perfection, right? This plays identical to that. It actually has a ton of those original developers worked on this. Like half of that original dev team worked on this. So it's the old school combo system. It's got stuns. It's got counters. It's got all the exact same gadgets. So here's something that maybe to me will be my own complaint that nobody else has. I have to admit that it makes me kind of wish that we just had a new Batman Arkham game. Even if it was in a different part of the timeline, or even if you had to change stuff up, this being so fun, I kind of wish it wasn't Lego. Now, I'm not even going to count that against it, but seeing the fact that these people still got the sauce, they still got the juice to make classic Arkham goodness, I don't want to be doing that in a Lego game. I want a new actual Arkham game. Give me Arkham World. I don't know, something like
this wasn't made by Rocksteady, which is probably why it's good. God forbid. Who would have guessed?
Like that. But when you're doing this, the combos feel incredibly good. It is so cool to just straight up be dodging, countering, parrying, going crazy ballistic, throwing a batarang, stunning targets. It feels so fun to just get into those crazy skirmishes, especially that while you're driving around, at any point you can just call down your vehicle. While you're driving in any sort of the Batmobiles, including the Bat Tank, the monster truck Batmobile, you can just straight up drive around and people will call you up and be like, "Oh, there's a nearby crime." Fly over there and you can beat them up. Now, I like the fact that there's like random combat all over the place. There's also puzzles all over the place, from Riddler trophies to collectibles. This is a surprisingly dense map. I mean, literally Every building has a puzzle. Every street alley has a crime. Every corner of every block is full of Easter eggs and cool little hidden stuff and homages and graffiti that's like referencing. It is wild how ridiculously packed this is. But this makes you want to briefly talk about the graphics, right? I feel like you wouldn't really expect good graphics in a Lego game because, like, what are you going to do? Make the blocks look better? But it's weird that it does actually
He's
look
saying so much while saying absolutely nothing.
good. It's funny that there is such a crazy level of texture detail. Seeing the glint of fire, or just even like how the ground looks, or even just bricks and stuff. Everything looks so incredibly realistic, and it really looks like it's built from blocks. At one point, when we were like torturing a guy, you know, beating him up, doing the Batman thing, I noticed that I could see the item code, the like ISBN on the guy's arm. Like, you know, a lot of those Lego sets have like this is from set 35855. It will literally say the set numbers of a lot of these kits. Like, so it really does feel like people built this and are playing with it. I also like the fact that it is really cool to just see like how many different silly facial details and stuff and how much they stick to it, right? Like if somebody's wearing a mask that stops at the side of their head, it really looks like a lot of those original figurines. Even sort of like weird stuff. Batman has like a weird little bald spot on the front of his head in some of the costumes that looks like when you have a toy that you loved as a kid and you literally kept it in your pocket until it wore down. He has like a wear down spot on his helmet. That's so cool to me. I don't know, the fact that they decided to make this look so much like an actual toys to life video game instead of just making it like an art style that's straight up normal. To me, that shows such a dedication to the concept that you just don't see very often, right? A lot of times you just sort of think, oh, this is like a tacked on motif. But here, they clearly cared about both making a good Batman game and really making a Lego game. And I have to say that's very...
I mean, it does look pretty fun, to be fair, so I will probably get this at some point. I just don't really want to pay, what is it, $70 for it? Because I bought that Star Wars one and it sucked. The new Lego Star Wars actually fucking sucked.
Very impressive. Now, let's talk a bit more about that gameplay loop. So every character you play plays identically, whether it is Jim Gordon, Batgirl, everybody, right? Everybody plays exactly the same. Even when you're playing as Catwoman, they have the exact same grapple hook, the same gliding abilities. They just have different gadgets for the puzzle. So like when you're playing as Catwoman, she's got a whip that'll spin different hinges. And, you know, Batman can throw a batarang. Jim Gordon's got a freeze gun. And you use these to solve very, very, very basic puzzles. I mean, honestly, this game is about 10 hours long, pretty much everybody says. 8 hours into it, you know, obviously my game file is currently bricked. Hopefully it gets fixed, or hopefully I get a refund. But even still, I like the fact that every character plays well. I do wish that maybe they'd had slightly different animations. Everybody moves 99% identically. I don't know. I kind of wish there was a little bit more variation.
I mean, it's a Lego game. Like, what did you want?
Sometimes, you know, when Catwoman...
There's like how many characters in these games, so you kind of have to have some uniformity.
She's doing a takedown, she does a little bit more of a little Lego ass shake or something, but for the most part, everything is very copy and paste of all the different characters. And since there's only 7 characters, feels like they could have done a bit more of making, I don't know, why does Jim Gordon fight exactly as good and ruthlessly as Ninja Batman trained by Ra's al Ghul?
This does look fun. Might steal it. Do it, PK.
It's a bit silly at times, but I just gotta say that the other part of it that I really didn't like, but it's just me not liking Lego games, the way you explore the levels are all identical. It's literally a fight, oh, break 3 blocks, build the next contraption, hold Y to build, right? I don't think it's even necessarily bad, but, you know, once you start getting deeper into these chapters, doing the exact same thing in every single area. I was
10 out of 10. I don't think so. It'll be like a 6. Because if it's busted, I don't know. Maybe he won't give it an actual rating because he hasn't beaten it.
They mixed in more different stuff, more purely sneaky missions, more weird stuff, more actual puzzles where it's like, oh, now you need to go to this room or pick up this item. It is very, very, very repetitious in a way that I feel like even 8 hours into it, I'm kind of wishing there was something more. Maybe the later islands, maybe the last 2 chapters of the game suddenly get 10 times better and more deep. But currently, I am enjoying solving crime, beating ass. And honestly, I think the jokes to me are better than I thought they were going to be. I actually think a lot of the silliness really is well-earned and well-timed. Overall, I guess my off-the-cuff impressions is that this is a very good Lego Batman game. It's a very, very good Lego Batman game, but hopefully it gets a lot better from here on out. Currently, if I had to rate the current version of it, ignoring the fact that it's currently locked, you know, currently pretend my save file isn't completely bricked, I would probably give this like a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10, where it's good, it's fun, but I definitely can't imagine playing this for like 30, 50 hours, the amount I've played every other Batman game. This is the first Batman game that I'm kind of just like, that's pretty cute, that's pretty cool, I'm all right. So I'm definitely going to beat it.
Yeah, I've never actually 100%ed any of these, to be completely honest. Like the Lego games. I used to try, but I don't know, I would always get bored. Like, the autism required to pick up all the studs in the old, like, Lego Star Wars was just kind of obnoxious, like having to break everything. But
I'm excited to beat it, but currently I'm locked. Way more fun in co-op. I actually played a ton of co-op with this with my roommate, by the way. Very, very, very fun co-op. It's only couch co-op. You can't do online. Again, another thing I wish that there was, because honestly, the co-op feels way better.
A plush of Griffin the PK made has a special pocket in the back. That's right. But it only opens for the right person.
In the co-op, you really can just go in opposite directions. Jim Gordon has his own car. Batgirl's got her own car. Obviously, everybody's got their own separate vehicle. Catwoman's got a motorcycle. It is cool that you can literally go in opposite directions entirely in the city. So you can split up to solve puzzles, fight crime, do different stuff. You can even actually go and find different collectibles separately. So you could literally speedrun this game co-op in literally half the time. It's an interesting idea that I love a lot. And it makes me wish that this was fully online, because honestly, I feel like everybody should play this co-op. It's legit 10 times better with a friend. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. Are you excited about Lego Batman? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. I wish I could really beat this game. I guess I'm stuck right now, right? I just got to wait for it to get patched, which for $100 I spent, a little bit annoying. Thanks for watching. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I can't believe it's bricked. A bricked game, brother. I feel like I haven't had a
yeah,
soft
that is kind of ironic. Fair point.
Lock in a game, and I can't even remember how many years.
Dude, it was all intentional.
Too? I don't know. It's definitely been like 7 or 8 years since I had a game that literally was soft locked.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something
Thanks so much for watching that video. But yeah, I don't know. How much is
else,
it?
you can always click this.
Is it like, if it's $50, I might buy it. But it's probably 70. Right? Lego. Yes. That's steep, bro. I don't know. I don't think Lego games are worth $70. You know, I like Lego games, but yeah, dude, I used to buy those for like $30 back in the day, and it's like, you know, I got burned on that Lego Star Wars. Yeah, this one, look, it's $50 now, but it was $70 when it came out, and it was absolute trash, bro. Let's see. So, Resident Evil Zombified the 2 Griffin face reveal video should be a short. All right, give me a second. Sure, dude. This one? Oh, it's still going. Oh no, it already looped. There you go. Woohoo! Exciting stuff, huh? SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Have you seen the Canadian Nothing Done video? No. If it's short, we can watch it real quick, but I do need to hop off. It's already, yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock, so I gotta go. I got a 9 o'clock on the dot call. So what was it called? Canada Nothing Done? I don't know. What are we looking for? What are we looking for as far as the video? And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 leftists holding cards and explaining a gender. Oh, okay. If I can find, if it's short, we can watch it, but I do need to get off. I have stuff to do. I don't know, dude. What, like, I need the actual titles. Like, the description makes it hard to find. Oh, shit. Dude. SNK Nostalgia with the 50. G.I. Joe US. I've seen that before. That was on Pawns. Jeez, dude. That's That's like, you don't need to send this much money every night, bro. I appreciate it. Like, you know, you've already sent plenty.
I know, math is hard.
You've already sent more than enough.
You're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
But yeah, these are pretty neat. It's huge. Yeah, we can check this out real quick, man. That's like insanely kind, bro. Like, genuinely. You were overly generous, dude. So thank you so much for that.
Hi, I'm Dan Larson, and this is 1985's USS Flag in 4 minutes or less. 7.5 feet long, 2.28 meters. There has not been since, nor was there previously, a bigger, more amazing playset or vehicle produced for any action figure line ever. The only thing that even comes close is an actual aircraft carrier. There are previous examples in our videos here at Toy Galaxy where I have remarked that one of the selling points of a figure is that it even...
This shit would have been cool as fuck to have as a kid, though. I had some... It wasn't like G.I. Joe, but I did have like a toy aircraft carrier at one point. I do remember that.
Exists. Either it's an obscure character or something so intricately designed that even if it isn't particularly well executed, we as collectors...
PK's trying to get a free membership like a G. Yeah. Don't let him get one.
Should appreciate that the toy manufacturers made the effort just to get it out into the market. Sales numbers be damned. That there was even a conversation at Hasbro where someone suggested making a 7.5 foot long aircraft carrier is worth noting. That whoever suggested it wasn't immediately laughed out of the corporate office. That it was explored and designed and priced is all almost enough to satisfy any diehard Joe fan back in the day. That it wasn't dismissed as an utterly ridiculous logistical nightmare. The definition of impossible is itself a miracle. The USS Flag is imagination unbound by the jaded fatalism of adulthood, the true light of a child's hopes and dreams made manifest, made real, rendered unto this existence of unfulfilled promises of dreams and wishes lost to the uncompromising, unbearable unfairness of growing old and yearning for fulfillment. This is the thing that should not be. The box itself is 42 inches wide. This is not a toy.
That's
this
pretty
is not
big.
a vehicle. This is not a playset. This is the USS Flag, a thing so great that no collection can sustain it forever. You can only hold it for a short time, knowing that to possess it, you must accept the certainty that there can be no other possessions before it. Your collection must be built around it, near it, on it, but the totality of your collection will never be greater than its awesome singularity. I am a grown adult human and my fully developed cerebral cortex must break it down into components just to be able to allow it to have a coherent form before my unbelieving eyes. What it must have been like to have seen it through the eyes of a 10-year-old child, I do not know. While my father lived and worked on aircraft carriers throughout my youth, literally commanding the launch of U.S. Navy F-14 Tomcat fighter jets from the decks of various Nimitz-class warships, eating lunch with keel hauls and aces all day long, I was forced to live with the soul-piercing irony that this one 145th scale replica would never be mine. Original retail price was between $90 and $110, which, if released today, would be in excess of $200. A price my parents on my father's Navy aircraft carrier man salary could not afford. My younger brother was born in December of 1985, 2 weeks before Christmas. Children believe that material things, that toys, can change their lives. They believe that if only they could acquire a particular white ninja or aircraft carrier playset, then all of the burdens of corporeal existence of their 10 years on this godforsaken planet would be washed away. Life was different after Christmas 1985. That much is true. This USS Flag, it does not float. What kind of boat cannot float? It won't even fit in the bathtub. You can't even fit more than 2 Sky Strikers on the deck since you can't sweep the wings back when the landing gear is out like on a real F-14, so I don't see the point. The plastic yellows over time. There are several delicate pieces that are easily lost or broken. The microphone almost never works. It's so impractically large that there is no place to keep it when assembled, nor to put it away when one is finished simulating combat at sea. The kitchen table is fine, Dan. If you're not a G.I. Joe collector, or you don't have the nearly $1,000 it would take to purchase one, or you live in an average-sized house, then this boat is an easy pass, especially if you're expecting your 3rd child around December. But if your dreams are as big as the absolute, undeniably greatest action figure playset vehicle in the history of machinable
let's see. Constructs Workshop with a 5. Appreciate it, man. Thing is, developers need to be shown that they don't need to use... politics slash. They can use escapism as they have unlimited imagination. Well, they have no imagination. That's the thing. You know, they're just political hacks masquerading as game devs. You know, these aren't like actual serious people. I don't know, man. Most game developers don't like their jobs. They want to be working in Hollywood, especially on the writing side of things. It's like Hideo Kojima. He admits he's forced to make games, even though he'd rather be making movies. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, by the way, buying it for myself. U.S. Navy father. Very nice, dude. Yeah, it's a cool thing. I mean, I saw it on Pawn Stars years ago, and it's massive, so gotta have a good place to store it.
Plastics, then this is a must-have, so buy it if you see it, and if you see 2, leave 1 for the next collector. No, it helps me. Thanks for watching. I might have worked some stuff out there. My apologies in advance to my brother who wasn't consulted on his arrival in 1985. I know it's not your fault, man.
I know, it's a shocking revelation. It's a shocking revelation that Kojima, of all people, wants to make movies, you know? I never would have seen that coming. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Dude, this thing is fucking up, man. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I get my computer back today. I will be anxiously watching my text. Dude. I miss it. Even with all of its flaws, I miss it. Yeah, apparently it wasn't actually him that stormed out of the Game Awards. Apparently that got debunked. So, yeah, it wasn't him, unfortunately. It would have been funny if it was, but it was not. It got debunked. They fact-checked it, dude. Griffin rather be making Pokemon cards, not buying them. I mean, yeah, if I got like, because all the employees of the Pokemon company, they get sets. So like certain employees above a certain tier, like whenever they release a new set, they get a master set box that's printed like immediately when the set first comes out. So they get like a free master set of every set that they work on in the factory. So there are people who worked at, you know, Wizards of the Coast and then also at the Pokemon Company who have like complete collections of these sets. And, you know, some of them sold for like millions and millions of dollars. So, yeah, unironically, if I did go to work for the Pokemon Company, I could make a shit ton more money just getting the free cards every time they put out a new set. We were in the trenches in Ukraine. We used to watch Mr. Maddie Plays videos. That's right, greetings and salutations. Alright, well it is 8 o'clock, guys, so I do need to hop off. You know, money's to be made and spent, so I gotta go sign into work. But have a great Wednesday, everybody. Hopefully I will be coming at y'all live with my newly repaired computer. But I don't know. I'm not really too hopeful, honestly. But I don't know, man. Hopefully we're good, and I can actually get back to business, dude. But anyway, have a great Wednesday, guys. Appreciate all the support. Really do appreciate it. Oh, one last one. SK Nostalgia with the 2. You've been very kind, man. Thank you so much. Play more Xenogears. All right. That is actually on my list of games I do want to try at some point. So, yeah. There's a lot of the old, like, Squaresoft titles from PS1, PS2 era that I never really played that I would like to go and play at some point. But anyway, have a great day, everybody. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out.